All right, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. There is already a match going on. Wait, what the fuck? There's the wrong teams. I put the wrong teams in the names. Um, there is already a team match going on because I woke up a bit late. But I'm here. And we are gaming, honestly. We're gaming. We're here to watch. We are going to watch all three of them. I am not tired. I literally just woke up. I got a decent amount of sleep. But we did miss the starting half of this match. So we'll have a recap of what's going on, but everybody doesn't know what's happening. Fluffkins, Anima, hello. Welcome. For this first match, this first best of three, I won't be talking as much. I won't be like casting over what's happening. We'll chill and watch. Especially since I wanted to talk about some things at the start of the stream. But I thought we'd jump into it and have at least it in the background. So if anybody doesn't know what happened in CSGO Major, we've been watching a little bit of it. I would have liked to have watched more, but it just hasn't really worked out that way. But that is okay. Forza lost to Greyhound. Does this match even matter? Wait, that means that Greyhound went through, right? Let's go! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! That's cool. I'm excited, actually. They at least get to play some more matches. Oh, he's got an AK, actually, that's called All Eyes on Me. That's a song that I really like. I wonder if that's actually what it's from. It's Eyes with a Z, though. That could be a lot of different... That could be from a lot of different things, actually. There's a song I really like, actually. That is called that. I wonder if that's what it's from, or if it's from something else. I don't know how popular the song is, because it's really old, I think. It's from a guy called Pigeon John. No idea if it's a popular song or not. I think I just found it on YouTube once and was like, oh, I like the way this sounds. I'm not really too invested. They play TL, apparently. Team Liquid. Ooh. Oh, wait, later today. I haven't looked, actually. I haven't looked. We can actually check. This match is pretty close so far. Let's see what's going on. So, yesterday, oh yeah, they're not out yet. We do get to watch them play. So they lost to Ninjas in Pajamas. So yesterday, we did watch. Liquid did survive. Oh, that means that either the Aussies go home or the NA goes home. That's not fun. Liquid. So the matches that we missed yesterday, Liquid did. What the fuck? Who the fuck's messaging me on Steam? Oh, okay. Never mind. So Apex went through, which I'm not surprised about. Apex went through, FaZe went through, Ninjas went through. Those are all three that I put on my pick'ems, which I'm pretty happy about. Liquid did survive to fight another day. So that does make the matches today. Sadly, not really too many big teams here. Monty versus Pain, Forza versus Gamer Legion, Greyhound versus Liquid. I mean, if I had to pick the three best teams out of those lineups, it would be Forza, Pain, and Liquid. I think those are probably the three that deserve to win, but we'll see what happens. Monty and Pain could go either way. I do think that Greyhound will probably lose to Liquid, but Liquid is a pretty good team. These are all best of threes. It's survived until not exactly a great victory anyways. Yeah, exactly. But it is a victory. It is a victory. It is a victory. It is a victory. But we will see what happens. I do think that Forza is probably the better team here. They have actually been playing all right. They haven't been playing too bad. I mean, they did lose to Greyhound, which isn't really a great look, but they did beat Monty and they did beat Liquid barely. But yeah, these two teams are probably not the greatest, but everybody that does win today goes through to the next stage. Everybody that loses does go home, which is pretty big deal, right? I think I welcome both of you, right? Fluffkins, Anima. I think I welcome both of you. We will be spinning the wheel at the end of the stream. You did, nice. I would have liked to start a bit earlier, but honestly, I just woke up. I had some fucking bad dreams, actually. Now, okay, forgive me here. Okay, people might make fun of me, but I genuinely have nightmares of, like, my computer getting viruses. Okay? I know that's a pretty tame thing to have nightmares about, but, like, I genuinely have dreams about, like, my computer getting nightmares. Isn't that weird? That's, like, pretty, like, I mean, like, people would laugh at you for that. I get that. I get that. But, like, I genuinely do, though. I genuinely do. It's quite a common thing for me to have nightmares about. Like, I dream that I'm just using my computer, and then I get some kind of virus. Like, one of those viruses that, like, takes over your computer and, like, it does things. You know what I mean? Like, and you can't stop it. It's pretty, they're not fun dreams. They're not fun dreams. I have occasional nightmare I go into shit. Yeah, okay, okay. That makes me feel a bit better. This particularly dream was that somebody was like, some ad company. It was some kind of ad, like they were trying to sell you something, and they called me on Discord, right? And I like hung up on them, right? But then the call went through anyways, and it basically. They were like, it was like playing an ad through a Discord call, right? And I couldn't hang up on them no matter what I did. I tried closing out of Discord, and they just were able to keep talking to me, right? And I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And they kept talking, and then progressively at the end of the ad, then they just started, like, because you weren't buying it, they started being an asshole, right? And obviously they were like, had a virus on your computer, and so they started talking about that, and they started like just being annoying, like singing a song and shit, and you couldn't do anything to stop it. That was the dream. It was not a long dream, but it was an annoying dream. Not a particularly good dream. But I dream about, they are like varying degrees of seriousness. I remember that I shut down my computer and started it back up, and it seemed to be fine after that. So I was like, oh, okay, that's promising, but it was worrying. Oh, you know what's funny, actually? This guy, Jerry, he actually made his, like, signature sticker. It's like a little rat, like Tom and Jerry. I thought was kind of funny. I like that. He did do a little rat. I did see that you put in some votes for Max Payne, Anima, and we will be spinning the wheel at the end of the stream, so that will be good. That will be good. Also, I will be playing, ooh, that was a very nice angle. Very nice setup, too. Baits him into his teammate there. His teammate holds that angle. He has a little smoke setup to peek through. I will be playing some miniatures very soon, actually. Pretty much everything's set up. Over the next couple days, I'll be playing like a demo game. I feel pretty prepared, actually. Putting Arbiter's points to good use. That's toxic. Ooh, he shot too early there. That's unfortunate. He sees the shadow coming around the corner. That's the thing. And people have been clearing angles really good, honestly. People are like really dialed in with like just very consistent play from what I've seen. Like they clear every corner, and they clear it like very systematically, and they do a good job. Obviously some people more than others, but pretty nice to see. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I'll be playing a demo game. I feel pretty prepared, actually, because I showed somebody like the intro, like a video that I found that I thought was really like I found a video that was really descriptive of how to play the game, and I showed it to somebody, and I thought it was like a pretty simple video. I thought it was like pretty easy to follow, and they were like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. They got lost real quick. So I think I'm more prepared than I realize I am. And other than like the intricate rules, I'm pretty prepared, I'd say. I know all the basics and stuff, so I'm excited to play finally. Interesting. I thought you would slide down from here. Interesting. Very risky spot, but if you have a smoked out and a teammate, it's kind of a nice spot. Since they are stacking 3 towards B here, you can sit there. Because otherwise they'd have nobody watching short. He's playing anti-flash. That's why he's looking at that wall, if anybody doesn't know what that is. Basically, he's assuming they're going to flash in. And you can do this if you have a teammate watching. So he's flashed, see? They flashed in. He flashed his other teammate. Ooh, bad misses, though, there. Bad misses there, too. Both the oppers whiffing pretty bad. So that worked out perfectly for them. The guy who was in the risky position got flashed out, but they had a guy playing anti-flash, so he was able to peek. A little bit slow on the peek. I think his teammate would have died if the terrorist that was in Monster there aimed a little better, but I mean, not saying I would have done any better. I would have whiffed too, but it's also just one of those things. Not every spray can be perfect, right? But I think he would have died, but I think his teammate would have always gotten that trade kill. I don't think there's a world where he doesn't. But I'm excited. I'm excited to play some games. Also, apparently there is actually quite a few people just in the surrounding area that play. Like, just in general. Like, not too far away. So, I can definitely get some games in. I think some places even hold some tournaments and stuff, which is kind of cool. So, I'll actually have quite a lot of opportunity to play, it seems like. So, I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited. We'll see how it goes, though. We will see how it goes. I will let you guys know how my first game goes. And I'll show pictures of my models when I eventually do get some. I'm kind of excited. I don't really have too much going on other than streaming and the models. I had some other stuff going on, but I think it's pretty chill. Because I've been running myself a little bit thin over the last week, but I don't think I have anything else really going on anymore. I do plan to jump back onto some World Tanks after the major stuff is over. Nice flank here. Sadly, only gets the one. That timing's a little unfortunate. His teammate's here to bail him out. Was interesting for a second, though. Jerry with the 3K. He's just going for the bomb plant. I respect that. Trying to get the points. He knows he's not going to win the round, really, with no armor. And him getting flanked. Just goes for the bomb plant for the money. I don't know, though. With how skilled people are at this level, I think he could have won that. That's the thing. Like, he has the skill to win that. You know what I mean? And the bomb plant money isn't that big of a deal. And it's not like it's a guaranteed bomb plant either. I would have liked him to actually try for it, honestly. I would have liked him to try for it. Because you never know what can happen, right? And every round counts. Especially in a really close game like this. Ooh, nice little boost here. He just shot his teammate, I think. No, he didn't. Okay. It looked like he shot his teammate. It looked like he did. But we do have 3 matches today, which are all best of 3s, so. That's true, that's true. Yeah, he had no idea where the other guy was. And he knew he was going to get flanked, right? So. He's just like, fuck it. Oh, I am curious, actually, really quick. Is this Forza's map pick, or is this Gamer Legion's map pick? This is Gamer Legion's map pick. Do you think they are the weaker team? If I had to pick one. So, we'll see. We'll see. I do like how I think they have personalized pictures here, the Gamer Legion players. Depending on the nationality that the player is. What it looks like. Because IM and A-Core have different pictures. It looks like 2 different flags. Ooh, very good entries there. Oh. Very quick cleanup there. And Zorti sadly had to focus. I have a dream of Russian connector. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why must you torment me so? Gamer Legion up 13-11 though. And Forza has no money. So this is probably going to go all three. I would honestly say this is going to go all three. They call a timeout. This is going to go all three maps, I would assume. This is going to go all three maps. Oh. Are they buying? Oh, I don't really like that. Jerry buys an AK. Then he buys armor. No head armor. Then the rest of them are half buying. So, this is interesting. So what they're doing is they're basically having one player spend all of his money here. I mean, he's not going to be able to buy an AK and armor next round. So he is basically sacrificing his AK next round to give them one AK this round. To give them a chance to win this round, basically, is what they're trying to do. Hero AK to previous round? Maybe, I wasn't paying attention, to be fair. Hero AK, starting off strong. That's a nice first kill. It also keeps them questioning, because they've only seen the AK so far. So they don't actually know if this is a buy round or not. Which is really interesting, and that might make him make some silly mistakes. I don't hate this, actually. It does mean that one of your players doesn't have a gun next round. Oh, he just knows. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh. Oh. That was close. That's unfortunate timing. They could have gotten him, but... R3 Salt? Result? I'm gonna call him Result. Oof. Very nice boost there. Gamer Legion playing pretty well, honestly. Zorte is also, I mean, it's kind of odd that they have a player called Zorte on a team called Forza. I mean, look at how close his name is. Well, I guess it's not that close. It's got the OR, and it's got the Z, and it's got the E. If it was an F instead of a T, it would actually be an anagram. That'd be pretty funny. It was actually his teammate with the M4 who killed him there. Kind of annoying because you don't get to see the kill cam on the last guy, or the kill feed on the last guy, which is really annoying, but not a big deal. But it was actually the M4 guy who killed him, which I'm surprised about. Which I am surprised about. I'm just yawning because I just woke up. Honestly slept quite a bit. So yeah, Jerry is on a Tech 9 here, which kind of sucks. But he was willing to take that sacrifice for the team. Very nice. Acor a bit slow on that peak. Just with his like time getting there. Oh, very nice flashbang by Crad. Like Chad. Very nice flashbang. That gives them a really good chance to win this round. We might not go to 3 maps if they win this one. I think if they win this one, if Forza win this one, I don't think we see 3 maps, honestly. But you never know. Just because a team picked a map doesn't mean that it's like gonna be a wash, because they do get to influence what map gets picked, because each team gets 1 ban. The way it works is, with best of 3s, each team gets 1 ban, then one team gets to pick, then the other team gets to pick, then they both get 1 ban, and then whatever map is left is the decider. So the decider is, like, 1 map's supposed to favor one team, 1 map's supposed to favor the other team, but they're not going to be, like, terrible on that map. So usually teams always have 1 insta-ban. That's kind of how it goes. They usually have 1 insta-ban. So that way they never need to learn all 7 maps. They only have to learn 6. His stickers look nice, actually. Those Crad stickers. Oof. Very nice shot. They were just going for some exits. I mean, they have tons of money. I mean, they should be able to buy most of the time, so. Going for some exits, trying to hurt the Forza economy. Which, at this point, isn't really important. I don't think there's any hurting the Forza economy. They're basically going to be able to buy every round. Because if they lose one, they get the max loss bonus. They have 5 surviving this round, so yeah. They shouldn't really care anymore. They should just focus on their own economy, which is exactly what it seems like they're doing. After losing that player, it's just whatever. Forza should be able to buy every single round, no matter what happens. Because they'll have this money, plus they'll have the 2,900, so. Timeout from Counter-Terrorist. But Gamer Legion might not be able to buy every round. Their loss bonus is very, very little. So if they lose this one, although they have tons of money, they don't have to rebuy an op. It'll be close. I think they'll be able to rebuy, though. But they only might be able to rebuy twice. So if they lose this one, they'll probably be able to rebuy. But then they probably won't be able to rebuy the round after that. It's not ideal for Forza here, though, because they've been doing pretty well on the CT side. So. But their hero AK buy last round did, or well, it's not really the hero AK buy that worked out, but Jerry being on Tech 9 didn't hinder them, so it did work out. Definitely looks like they're really focusing towards B here. I wonder if they're just going to go fast. Thing is, they've been stacking 3 towards this B site, and it's been working out. Very nice nades. Holy shit. That's big damage. Though that kind of damage is really useful, too, on CT side, because it means that your headshots now insta-kill. Basically turns all of your M4s into AKs. Very slow crawl onto the site here. Very nice flashbang. Crad was a little bit slow with the spotting that guy, though. Acor with a very nice shot through the sandbag. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was close. Not looking good. I don't have either of these teams going through. I'm not sure how my pick'ems are doing, actually. I'm going to check after this match. I might have gotten enough. I'm not actually sure. It might all rest on... It might all rest on Liquid versus Greyhound. If Greyhound wins... Liquid got so lucky with getting them in the final one, man. They got so lucky. Because what is it? It's Monty versus Payne. Yeah, none of these matches matter for my pick'ems except for Liquid. Liquid versus Greyhound. I mean, Liquid got really lucky getting Greyhound. I mean, no offense to Greyhound, but... they did get very lucky with that one. Tuska. The Forza is able to buy up again. Like I said, they'll be able to buy up pretty much every round, regardless, so. Because, I mean, now they have to win out, so. If they don't win out, they're in trouble. Acor going for an aggressive push. Going for a default play here from the terrorists. It's always tricky, man. Do you throw something? Do you throw a curveball in the last, like, round? Like, you know, when everything's on the line? Or... yeah, honestly, maybe true. Ooh, nice little tap on the shelfie there. It's tough. Do you throw a curveball on the final round? Or... do you go for something default? Do you go for something, you know, basic, just to, you know, be consistent, right? More shots onto Shelfie. Shelfie not looking so good. Very sad. Looks like they're slowly taking some A control. Acor is very pushed up here with the op. That could bite him in the ass, but he does have his teammate. IM is there. They're also... ooh, nice nade. Sadly, nades don't do that much in this game. Even when they are good nades like that. Only like 20 damage. I mean, that can come into play. But honestly, I think nades are pretty underpowered in this game. Like, you need a direct hit, and even a direct hit only does like 50 at max for armored players. They're actually grouping up to hit B here. This is really good. They're peeking in dry. Kiosk gets a nice 2-piece. And that makes it, gives all of his teammates time to rotate over. They don't have the utility to really push. They used all their utility taking A, it looks like. And now they just have no ground on the site. Yeah, that's a rough way to go. GG. They tried. Nice little boost there. He saved his gun. Nice save, bro. Nice save. GG. Kiosk was playing really well. Look at that. 25 and 14. I do want to see my pick'ems. How am I doing? Ooh, I need to... What's that? How am I doing in my pick'ems? So this one I got right. This one I got right. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. So I actually passed. I got a passing grade. Let's go. Let's go. I got a passing grade. Let's go. I'm more confident for the next ones. I'm more confident for the next stage because I get to see some of them play now. We haven't seen these teams play though. We haven't seen these teams play, right? Fnatic, Na'Vi, Furia, Vitality, Heroic, Bad News Eagles, Into the Breach, 9. We haven't seen these play at all because they're already in the Legend stage, so they have not played yet, and they're gonna get 3 days worth of matches of information on all these other teams. You know what I mean? So they're gonna be prepared. They're gonna be prepared, but there's also the other half of they're not gonna be warmed up. You know what I mean? They haven't been playing. They haven't played any competitive matches in like a week. You know what I mean? Over a week for some of them. So it's you know, some people would argue different things. But I do get these 2 challenges complete, but now I have to get 5 correct for the Legend stage, which is just as difficult as getting 5 for the Challenger stage. And it'll probably be easier because now I know the teams a little bit, which... So I can be like, okay, you know, who do I think is going to do well? I mean, if I go and look... the teams aren't actually showing, but... I mean, out of the teams that went through so far, I mean, who do I think is going to do well? Ooh, it's a tough one, actually. It is a tough one. Because, I mean, who do we got? I mean... Furia's pretty good. Heroic's pretty good. So is Vitality. Na'Vi. I think if I had to pick... Probably be like Heroic, Vitality, Furia, Na'Vi. And then like G2, Apex. Apex looked good, honestly. FaZe, Ents. That'd probably be the teams I'd pick, honestly. Probably those ones. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think 9 or Into the Breach are particularly good. Actually, I think Into the Breach is, if I'm not mistaken, Into the Breach is an American team, which I did not realize is Into the Breach American. Let me see. No, they're not American. They're English. They're English, but yeah, they're not particularly good. They got a good lucky run in the RMR, but yeah, they're English, not American. The only actual American team left is what you call it. And 9 isn't that good either. I mean, maybe they show up to play. I mean, Hades is a pretty decent player. But, I mean, they're not bad. I mean, they're ranked 17 in the world, but they're also not, like... They haven't been together that long. 9 months, it looks like. But, you never know. Heroic, apparently, is pretty good, though. Which is cool to see Cadian do well, because Cadian's been around a long time. He deserves to do well. Honestly, Vitality is probably, if I had to root for anybody, if I had to pick one team to root for, it'd be Vitality, because Vitality has like 2 of my favorite players on it, so I like them a lot. And they're kind of like old guard as well, like the old days CSGO. But Fnatic has Crims, which, one, he's a fucking meme lord. He's super fun. And 2, that guy's been around since like fucking the beginning of CSGO. I mean, he's been a pro. I mean, like everybody who knows CSGO, like pro scene, knows about the old Fnatic. I mean, the old Fnatic used to be literally legends. Like they were untouchable. They were better than everybody. So Apex is playing really well, actually, though. Honestly, surprisingly, they've been doing a really good job. But we'll see. I mean, Pain has been doing a really good job too. I think those are probably like 2 of the best like lower tier teams so far. Pain and Apex, and they've been playing really well, actually. The next match should start relatively quickly. Usually starts pretty quickly. Yeah, the server's already up. I don't know what map it is, but it is Forza's pick. I do think this will go to 3 maps, honestly. I think Forza is the better team, and I think on their map pick, they're going to be able to close it out. So we'll see. But to be fair, Gamer Legion did look like they were playing well there, but I didn't see the whole match, so. Yeah, they're already in the lobby, ready to go. You know, they're just getting some snacks. I mean, I say getting some snacks. Honestly, if it was me, I wouldn't eat shit. But to be fair, I don't eat anything anyways. I did have like 3 burritos yesterday. I say 3 burritos. It was like 3 small burritos. I did eat quite a lot. But they're pretty good. I'm excited to know Good Luck Bread before the match. I would eat maybe before the match, but not in between the matches. If it was a best of 3, I would keep my head in the game. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to. I'd be thinking too much about the game. Like, I would not want to go and eat something. I'd go to the bathroom and get a drink. That's it. Like, that's it. I would not eat anything. Maybe it'd be good to clear your head, though, to be fair. Eating something would clear your head. I don't know. I'd have to see what would work for me, right? Because I think everybody has a different mentality. Everybody's mind works differently. And I think you have to find the thing that works for you. So, I take it back. I might have a snack. I would have to try it and see. You know what I mean? I'd have to see what kind of, like, what helps my mind, you know, get in the zone. Because maybe just eating something to clear out the last match, you know what I mean? Just, like, clear it from your mind would be a good idea. You know, just, like, bag of chips or something, you know what I mean? Eat some Doritos, who knows? Oh, never mind. We're not supposed to eat Doritos by themselves. I forgot about that. That's weird. I'm just joking. Salsa only, correct. No, I mean, like, I don't know, like, tortilla chips. Okay. Tortilla chips, I agree. Doritos, I don't agree. Like, I'm not trying to start the discussion again. But tortilla chips, like, I like tortilla chips, so I eat them by themselves. But most people would be like, you know, like, eating tortilla chips by themselves, that's kind of You know what I mean? Like, but the tortilla chips that I like to eat are, like, heavily salted, and they have a flavor to them. Like, if you go to, like, a restaurant, you know what I mean? They serve you tortilla chips, like the free ones that they just serve on the middle of the, like, most people should know what I'm talking about. Like, some restaurants serve a bowl of tortilla chips, like, in the middle of the table for everybody to share. Those things are, like, flavorless. Like, they have very little salt, very little flavor. Eating those by themselves, yeah, that's weird. You know what I mean? It's kind of just, like, it literally is just, like, it's just, like, food to pass the time eating them by themselves. You know what I mean? It's not really about the flavor. Like, you're just eating it to pass the time, which at that point you shouldn't be eating. Right? That's not a good habit to get into. So I agree with that, because those chips are lame by themselves. But like the actual tortilla chips that I like to eat, I mean, they're nice and like they've got like substance to them. They're not like airy. They're like, you know, firm and crunchy, and they have like a decent amount of salt, and they have like kind of like a flavor to them, like a tortilla flavor. So it's kind of like a nice like flavoring. They're very salty, to be fair. And then Doritos are like an entirely different thing. They have all that flavoring on them, and like I don't even think their flavor would mix very well with salsa, personally. I don't think it would mix very well with salsa at all. Like, that just sounds gross, honestly. Eating Doritos with salsa. But, I don't know. I never had it, though, to be fair. Like, that just sounds like way too much flavor going on. Like, 2 different flavors. Like, it doesn't sound like they mesh well at all. But, I don't know. I have to try it. Maybe one day. I don't even know, like, in my mind, though, I can't even think of a situation where salsa and Doritos would be in the same place at the same time. Like, I can't even think, like, am I wrong, Fluffkins? Like, can you think of a situation where Doritos and salsa would be in the same place at the same time? Like, that just is, like, that's so, like, not common. Like, when are you, unless you go out of your way to get salsa with your Doritos, I feel like that situation's never gonna come up. Am I wrong? I can imagine it in my kitchen at 4 a.m. when I am drunk. That's pretty much it. Yeah, like, I don't see when else you're gonna have salsa around when you're eating Doritos. Like, that's just not a thing that happens. I mean, Doritos are like a lazy food. Like, you just break out a bag of Doritos. You know what I mean? They're like a guilty food. You know what I mean? Meme channel. I'm ready. No. I'm not saying they don't make salsa. I'm not saying, like, I think I've seen their salsa before, but Doritos, corn chips, and crackers. Man, that doesn't look bad, to be fair. Dude, I've seen that. Have you guys seen those ads? They also, yeah, wait a minute, crackers? What kind of crackers are they making? I read that too, and I was like, what? I have to look up a picture of a Doritos cracker now. What the fuck is a Doritos cracker? They're just regular crackers. These are like the lamest crackers ever. I expected some crazy shit because it's fucking Doritos. They're just crackers, but they have a slight hint of Dorito flavoring, I guess. Oh, that's lame. I was expecting like some orange. They're called munchies. Yeah, we don't have these. These don't exist. I've never seen these. I've never even seen anybody mention these before. I've never seen munchies before. These aren't a thing over here. I'm not saying they're not a thing in general, but like, wait a second. What kind of Doritos corn chip? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Maybe this is where I'm confused, because I just looked up Doritos corn chip. There's Doritos toasted corn, and they're in a yellow bag, and they're just default flavoring. These don't exist over here. Like, I'll post them in the memes channel. Is this what you're talking about? Because, like, we genuinely do not have these. Like, I post, like, these do not exist. I know they're all corn chips, but, like, is this a common thing to eat over there? Like, is this like a common bag of Doritos? No. Okay. I've never seen those before. And I mean, like, Our chip aisle in America, like, bro, imagine like a full-size grocery store. Our chip aisle is an entire aisle. I'm not even joking. An entire aisle is like multi-layered. I'm talking like 3 or 4 layers of full-size bag of chips, like family size, all different kinds. It's insane. It's a really fun aisle to shop through, but it's like the amount of chips there is just absurd. I mean, because like this is, I don't know what the fuck Pepcoin is by PepsiCo, but these are the chips. Cheese Supreme. We don't have Cheese Supreme. We have nacho cheese. A little bit of difference there, but they look pretty much the same. Interesting. You either get nacho cheese or you get Cool Ranch, or you can get like some of the other weird flavors. Cool Ranch is like the other one that people like. But most of the time when people talk about Doritos, they're usually like either Cool Ranch or nacho cheese. Those are the two that people eat, usually. We don't have any Cheese Supreme. That's not a thing. I mean, it is a thing, but not here. Not here. It doesn't exist here. Nacho Supreme. Oh no, Cheese Supreme. That's what you said. Yeah, these bags look so different too. That's funny. I mean, these look pretty much the same. But I can't tell if this is like an edited image or not. We have nacho cheese as well. Cheese Supreme seems to be the most common. Maybe it's way less overpowering. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe it's more of like a lighter seasoning. You know what I mean? Because I could definitely see that. You know what I mean? You got like a little bit of a mixture of the cheese. I mean, cheese and salsa go pretty well together. So you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't like. Am I wrong in saying that Doritos don't really taste like cheese? Puffkins, like the ones we have, they're not really like they're cheesy, if that makes sense, but it doesn't really taste like cheese. Like, am I wrong? It's like it's I wouldn't, like, if somebody told me, like, because I don't like cheese and I like Doritos, not cheese flavored. Yeah, it's not really a cheesy flavor. It's like I don't know. Ours don't taste like cheese either. Okay. We're into the game. Sorry, we're talking about Doritos. This is Forza's map pick. I'm not gonna go too crazy. Oh, 2 raid bosses. Oh, I love to see it. They have both of them on. No, they have 1 raid boss on A, 1 raid boss on B. Interesting. I don't know. This is an interesting talk about fucking Doritos here. Oh, they're going B. Are they going B? Or they just get map control. Ooh, Isaac with a very nice shot from Pit, though. That kind of does kill one of their. I am in the window with the raid boss, though. But it doesn't matter. He gets absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. CT's in a really rough position here. They do have the raid boss, but no kit. 1 flash. Eh. Doritos nachos sound kind of fun, though. Yeah. If they were less overpowering. I don't know, with how overpowering they are, I feel like it would just kind of ruin all the other toppings. You know what I mean? They're just gonna save. I don't mind that, actually. I mean, like, it's hard to retake A, and they have no defuse kit and no utility. I do think it is pistol round, though. It is pistol round. I don't know. Saving on pistol round feels a bit weird, because, like, pistol round, I feel like anybody can win at any time in pistol round, but to be fair, once the bomb's down, that kind of changes, right? That does kind of change. So, I don't hate it, but I think if it was my call, I'd probably go for it. But it's a team decision, right? They're actually buying. They're actually buying, which makes their save make even less sense. Except for the guy who had armor. They go for 3 FAMASes. Their buy isn't terrible. They don't have good nades, though. I mean, their buy is bad, let's be honest. Their buy is bad. Not great. They can send that Mac 10 out to go and search for shit. Although he's not really searching yet. He's kind of just chilling. I'd prefer the guy with the Mac 10 to be in apps right now. In fact, he was at bottom mid. Just, I mean, like, so he could have been peeking out these angles, being a little bit more aggressive, spotting shit. But who knows? Maybe they got a plan for the Mac 10. FAMASs aren't bad. They aren't good, though. I mean, like, everybody would... I think the Galil is, like, objectively better. Or at least... realistically better. Jerry, though, going in with the Mac 10 first. He spots that guy in pit. There's the guy in graveyard with the FAMAS. He gets one, but he gets traded out. Very nice trade. Result, very nice taps. Nice. Good take. Very clean. Forza looking like they have some strategies. Ooh, interesting little smoke there. Definitely got that line up. That's not like a super difficult one, but it's just a nice little, like... And you can use that one in matchmaking and stuff for sure. I mean, because it basically means you don't have to expose yourself, right? But you can like kind of wing that one. It's not really too difficult. He should be able to save in the corner, right? Because he's full health. Because they planted further into the bomb site. He should be perfectly fine here. A lot of damage, but he's okay. His teammates dipped because they were low on health. Now, they did actually save an AK. They have 3 guns and armor on 3 players. What do they do here? Do they buy? Ah, I like this. I like this strategy, actually. They had a 5.7, and they had dual Berettas on 2 of their players that had guns. So they just toss over those upgraded pistols, so they at least have something to work with. Those dualies have been around since round 1, which is really interesting. They haven't seen any action yet, though. So maybe this round they'll actually get to shoot at something. I like this, though. They have, like, kind of a scary, like, setup here. In terms of their weaponry. Like, they could win this round. But... they didn't have to invest anything into it. They just have their stuff from last round. They didn't spend any money. This is good economy here. I like this a lot. Because if something does come out of this round, then cool. And it's huge value. If nothing does, then it's not a big deal. They can buy up next round super easily. So. Those dualies might finally get to shoot at somebody. Isaac almost peeked, but decided against it. It was a good decision. He would have got gunned down, I think. Oh, they're good molly. He heard all those footsteps. He knows that something's going down. They have 3 people towards B. It does look like it's going to be a B play. They do have one of the FAMASs and one of the AKs. They have the FAMAS and the AK over at B. This could get ugly. If Kios and Suhi hit some nice shots, this could get real ugly. They do know the AK is here, but that's not going to change their decision. To be fair, they know they have some FAMASs too, I think. So, big take. Kios with a very nice first kill. Slows down their push a lot. See Suhi with another nice kill as well. Kios with another nice kill. Kios another one. And that's round over. Look at that value. They are rich as fuck. They've got 4 guns going into the next round. That's huge. That's huge value. Very bad for Forza. And look at their money. That's a big shift. That's a big shift in momentum. Big shift in momentum. So yeah, Forza, they're gonna buy. I don't know how I feel about that. Would they have to have double saved? Is this an actual force, or is this a double save situation? I don't know. I feel like they would have had enough money to buy if they had just saved 1. It makes me feel like they think the economy of the CTs is bad, but it's really not. Even if they win this round, they can buy up. You have observer mode. I do, yeah. Oh, no, I don't. You're right. My bad. Good call. Thank you. I thought I did, but I must not have turned it on. Madge. I forgot. We didn't get to see those sick kills. Nice kill by Acor. The observers do such a good job, man. It's crazy. I can't even imagine having to do this by yourself. Like, casting, I can kind of, like, wrap my head around it. You know what I mean? If I practice it, I think I could get passable. You know what I mean? But observing? No, fuck that. Oof. That's an unfortunate kill by Jerry. Oh, they really need this round not to fall apart. I mean, they can still buy. Gamer Legion can still buy even if they fail this round. But they really, like, if they want a good chance of wiping these guys out 2-0... Oh, Crad just absolutely annihilates him. That's unfortunate. That leaves their B open. They have to rotate one over. They're gonna split. This is okay. You need Suhi to go crazy here. He needs to really show up. He needs to show up. Oh, the timing is really good. Are they gonna clear the site? He needs to explode here. He only needs to drop the bomb planter. He drops the bomb planter. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. That's GG. Round over. Round over. Oh, just took a little too long. Oh, that fucks their money too, dude. That fucks. That's actually worst case. Like, that's worse than just losing the round. That fucks their money so bad. Their money is fucked. That's really bad for Forza. That is terrifying. If I was them, the mental would be shot. Because that is bad. That is bad. They have to buy up into this one, otherwise their money is just all over the fucking place. So, they elect to just buy up and simplify things. This is really good for Gamer Legion, though. They do have 3 guns, but very limited utility. And I do feel like A is a bit hard. With no utility. Such a nice nade. 40 damage onto Shelfie is huge. And an extra 10 onto Jerry, which does mean that M4's one shot, so. That's one of the nice things about nades on the CT side. Oh, what a nice angle and shot. That's a lot harder than it looks, man. Without the X-ray, those are like pixels that you're seeing move and change colors there. So, very nice shot. Another nice nade onto Shelfie. His life is hell right now. Down to 20 health. Suhi is running straight into this guy. That's an awkward fight, but he wins it. Very nice fallback, though. Burning. Ooh, little damage. Everybody's on the T side is really low now, though. But I think this should be round over. It's gonna be really hard for them to come into this one. The CTs are rotating around. Very interesting setup here. They are. Wow, very interesting read. Nice. They rotated 2 CTs over. A little bit of awkward camo work there. We like kind of like saw the enemy but didn't actually see him. Gamer Legion in a great spot now. I mean, what looks like it was just going to be 1 save turned into 3 saves, basically. Or 3 shit buys, basically. For Forza, which is really bad. That's real bad. Calling the timeout. Again, I'm not a big fan of the timeout on eco rounds, because, like, but I guess it's maybe to calm down. Like, it seems to happen a lot, so it makes me think that either it's not as big of a deal in practice as it seems in theory, or there's some kind of mentality behind it that you actually gain some kind of advantage for calling on the eco round, because it seems to happen quite often. But I feel like it must be for some kind of reason. A quick little timeout. It honestly might just be to, like, calm everybody down. You know what I mean? Just say, listen, they're only up by 4 rounds, right? Or, well, up by 2. We're going to lose this one, sure. Eco round does suck. They're only up by 2 rounds. They don't have the best economy. It's not like their economy's booming or anything. They do have enough to buy again if they lose this one, I'm pretty sure. But it's not the end of the world. Nice little run boost there. Quick B hit, it looks like. Testing out the B defenses, possibly. Seeing what's going on over here. Does look like they're going to get this sprayed down, but... yeah. Nice little easy cleanup. So it is only 2 rounds, but that's not the hugest deal. Like, I think they're still fine, honestly. I think, like, it's looked bad from the start, but it's honestly not that big a deal. They have a full buy now. But Gamer Legion is going to be able to buy twice if they lose. So they are going to have to get through 3 gun rounds in a row, which is pretty rough. So very good start to the half for Gamer Legion. This could be a 2-0. Forza needs to start picking it up now. They basically don't have a choice. It needs to start going their way now. That's not a good start, Very quick, clean kill on the guy pushing apps. Which, as you can see, kind of makes them want to commit towards B all of a sudden. They're like, well, fuck A, let's just go B. Which, seeing as they had no B control. Throw a little flashbang. You can see, look, Isaac is already rotating over because all of a sudden everything on A went quiet and now they're throwing flashes B. It's kind of very obvious. They're not really leaving much to the imagination, right? Isaac rotates over and now they have the stack. A-Core's there with the peek. And they're like, yeah, looks like alert. Ooh, going in with the dry peek, but it just doesn't matter. Keogh's just destroys him. I don't know how he gets away with that, honestly. Getting 2 there is crazy. Because, I mean, those guys aren't flashed or anything. They're just both, like, looking at him. They must have just been both looking at different angles. And because the guy was in front of him, maybe he couldn't get a clear shot. So, very awkward. I mean, like, he should not get 2 there. And now they have to save again. And they just get to build up their economy. This is... Now it's really bad. Now it's starting to get into the territory where you are going to be demoralized, and kind of rightly so, because this is rough. Forza about to get wiped by Gamer Legion. I mean, in these matches, they have kind of been the better team. They definitely deserve to win these matches, but are they the better team to go through the next stage? I don't know. I feel like Forza is the better team, but they got to prove it, right? They got to deserve it. A-Core has been a good player, though. 100%. A-Core has been pretty good. And their teamwork seems to be good. Their teamwork honestly seems to be good. But I do think that they're probably not going to fare too well in the next stage. Because Gamer Legion is not, like, the best of players. No offense to them, but they're definitely one of, like, the lower tier teams in the major right now. But they're doing well. And honestly, I mean, like, getting to the next stage is just a cool achievement in and of itself. Getting to the major, then getting to the next stage. I mean, getting to play 3 more matches. Because, like, whoever wins this gets to play at least 3 more matches, right? Potentially more than that. Potentially playoffs. You know what I mean? You never know. I mean, what if you get a really easy run of games? I mean, you never know what's going to happen. Maybe you go up against, like, 9, Into the Breach, and Greyhound. You know what I mean? And then that's fucking all of a sudden playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, obviously the chances of that happening are quite low because there gets less and less, like, lower tier teams as you get to the next stages. Very awkward fight there, but Eos does get him out. That's very nice B aggression. Isolate that player all by himself. That smoke down bottom banana. Then the Molotov. The Molotov wasn't spreading, so he did have to go in there and finish him off. But good job finishing him off there to take advantage of that. Obviously, as you get to the later stages, less and less lower tier teams are left, which means that the lower tier teams can't play against each other as often, except for mostly the first round, because you play against people with the same amount of wins. So as soon as you get 1 win, chances are you aren't going to be playing against a Greyhound anymore. You're going to be playing against a FaZe or a Vitality, you know what I mean? And then now all of a sudden, yeah, that ain't so easy. Suhi going for the aggressive peek here. I don't know why you go for stuff like that. I mean, it's like a 4v4. Very nice peek by Shelfie there to get an early kill to even things out. It's like a 4v4. I really don't think you need to do that. It's like a little crazy. But I guess 4 people left on B site is kind of a lot. Oof, very nice shot by A-Core, and he's fighting Shelfie with 1 HP. But 1 HP can go a long way in these clutch situations. Ooh, he doesn't expect Shelfie to be here. He's just gonna save. No time. That sucks. With hindsight, you could say he played that badly, but without hindsight, I don't think you could say he played that badly. There's no way to know where the guy is. First death on Acor, yeah, that's true. Rip. Honestly, when Kios and Suhi just do like destroying though. That's an important round for Forza. If they lose that round, it's like it's getting into like the insurmountable challenge territory. So that's a good start. That's a good start. They needed that one, but it's not the only hurdle. I mean, like you're looking at their buy. I mean, like they've got a Mac 10. They've got no op. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, what the fuck is Zorti gonna run? You know what I mean? He's got no gun right now. They toss him over the AK, but that means 2 Mac 10s and like they got full nades basically, but 2 Mac 10s. That's rough. Yeah, they definitely have full nades, but 2 Mac 10s. A boost, he tries it, fails a little bit. He's going for an aggressive peek into apps here. No pressure towards A really at all for the T side. Acor has an op again. Ooh, Suhi going very aggressive. Maybe he's just an aggressive player, honestly. I mean, if you're feeling it, you're feeling it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Like, so maybe when he felt that, like, flashbang through the smoke, he was just feeling confident. You know what I mean? If he's feeling confident, he's feeling confident. Sometimes stuff like that is going to work out. You know what I mean? You gotta, like, if you have that feeling, you have that feeling. A lot of shit coming through. Kios is going to be calling for the rotate. They actually aren't rotating. Interesting. Maybe they're expecting fakes more than they should be there, because like they didn't really rotate there. And it's like maybe they were waiting for them to get a couple kills to like see if they were gonna go for it, but like I don't know, I think you should rotate beforehand and then decide if you're gonna go for it. So I don't think that's what they're doing. But very weird they rotated so slowly there, because it basically means that there was no opportunity. Like even if they get 1 or 2 kills, they were still so far away. Still so far away. I mean, I thought like they would immediately rotate. Maybe Kios didn't communicate it very well though. Actually, to be fair, that might be a fault of somebody else. No way to know whose fault that really is. And it's like with hindsight as well. I mean, like if that is a fake, imagine if that's a fake, right? That's like a really well sold fake, and we'd be like, holy shit, you know what I mean? They're fucking geniuses. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Very big round for Forza, though. That's huge. Now it's getting into the point where it's not an insurmountable challenge anymore, and it is just a 2-round lead, like it looks like. So, very good for them. They're definitely going to be feeling better now. And if you're Gamer Legion, you're going to be disappointed because you wanted that morale to be shot, and now the morale's definitely going to be feeling a bit better. Light on the B here, or light on the A, sorry. He's playing counter flash, or anti-flash on top of the sandbags, which I find really weird. But I guess he's not gonna burn. Oh, he's burning. That sucks. It's spread on top. Acor with a nice little op kill. Look how he was shooting his teammate there, but he's shooting through the wall. Look at these rotates, though. Some of the rotates have been really good. I mean, like, look at this. They just abandoned B. You know what I mean? It's weird that they're so convinced this time, but they were so unconvinced when it was A early, or B the other round. Like, they've rotated everybody. They're so convinced. I wonder what threw them off last time. They don't know this guy's here. Big kill. Oh, but whiffs the spray on the second guy. That's a rough position. I don't blame him. That's understandable. But if he had gotten that kill, it would have been a really rough round for Forza. But now it's pretty even. Low health on 2 of the Gamer Legion players, but they do have utility. They do have Good molly. Suhi guns them both down, and he finishes off the third. Really nice. Pretty sure he's playing really well, honestly, so far. Yeah, 14 and 4. EOs as well. These are definitely two of their big hitters last match as well. Nice round, but Forza's still able to buy, so it's not that big of a deal. It is just one round win. It's not more than that. Now we go into another buy round. I think this is going to be Forza's last buy. Do they opt for an op here? Who is their opper? Is it Zorte? Or Zort? Whatever you want to call him. I mean, you could call him Fours, but I've heard people say Forza. Wait a second, though. Forza is a game, and it has an A at the end. I'm going to call him Fours. It would be Fours, wouldn't it? Yeah. Although, I guess it depends what, like, as an American, when I read that word, I think of Fours. But it could be read differently if you're not American. Very slow peak. No utility. But the CTs were playing a very passive setup, so they kind of got lured into it. Ooh, he wanted to go through that smoke, but opted not to. You pronounce it like it's French. I do not know what the French pronunciation would be. A-Core is all solo here towards B, and it looks like they're going to head towards B, so this is going to be a very interesting test. Let's see what happens. Zorte is holding an angle in mid. If Kio's, like, slow walk peeks this could be really nasty. Zorte will be killed. They get all that info that nobody's going A. Look at the rotates. Zorte is going to have to leave at some point. Oh. The patience. Kio's the one who's got impatient first. And now look at the rotation. This is interesting. Very interesting, because the CTs expect the rotate over. Isaac is here. Isaac's going to need to go big, though. He just needs to buy his teammates a little bit of time. He has no utility. He's just going to have to do it with his gun. He gets the one, but that's it. Isaac almost flicked over to Zorte. Almost. Oh, he gets that one. He knows the Krad's in the corner. Doesn't know exactly which corner. Finds him. He's low on health. A-Core just hits all the shots. All the shots. Those are two very easily missable shots, so at least that last one, if he misses that last shot, it's dead. He is dead. So, very clutch shot. But Forza, or Fours, whatever the fuck you want to call them, could still buy here, and I think they should. I think they should. They'll have money for the last round, so I think I would buy here. If it was my call, I would buy. I'd say fuck it. Let's buy up. Let's get some AKs. We're getting these rounds close. It's not like we're getting stomped out. We won't have that many nades, though, to be fair. But I do think a buy is smart here. I do think a buy is smart. They are buying. I agree with that. I agree with this play. I think you could go for a half buy, but for the ladies. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, a lot of the time they just like a lot of the big orgs have like a all-female roster as well, which is just called like a strawless female or something like that. Which it'd be cool if they had their own names. Like I like CLG Red, but to be fair, I don't know. I mean, like it's just a different color. Red versus blue. I feel like I'd like them to have different names, but to be fair, they want to keep the org name, right? Because it's branding. So CLG Red's a good way to do it though, because it kind of gives them their own unique identity, not just, you know, where the, oh my god, the lineup, that's gross. That's gross. That's just unfortunate, honestly. Like Suhi just seems to be in all the right places at all the right times. I don't understand why he's getting a little, like, he's all by himself. See, I don't like that. I don't know why you give him a chance into this round. Do you know what I mean? It's a 4v2. You're by yourself on B site. Why are you getting cheeky? You know what I mean? Like, why are you playing so close to that smoke? Why not play back? Play a little bit more reserved. Not give him the chance. You know what I mean? Good smoke grenade. He knows that they're both here. He's probably going to go through it. I think he could see him. Possibly. They're going to go and try and save the op, I think. Yeah. He has the defuse kit, so he's just going to go and save the op. Nice. Good teamwork. Pokemon route and call it Scarlet. Sure. True. They do have enough money to buy this round, and probably last round as well, as long as they get a bomb plan in. So they're going to be able to buy every round here. This T economy is pretty easy once you get that max loss bonus, but just because they have buys doesn't mean it's going to give them the round wins, because it's not been looking good. Gamer Legion looking really good, honestly. Good teamwork, good individual play. Suhi and Acord playing really well. A little bit of aggressiveness. Oh, he gets the dink onto result, which is nice. 1 for 1 in a dink isn't the end of the world, because, like, getting somebody onto low health like that, there's basically, like, 2 levels of health in this game that really matter. It's, like, low health, where a single nade, a single molly, or a single bullet can kill them. Or it's a health threshold where 1 headshot from an M4 can kill them, or lower tier weapon. Those are basically the only 2 thresholds that really matter. Being on like 50 HP really doesn't mean that much. It's just like a slight advantage for the full health player when you go into a firefight. But when these people, they're so good that most of the time they're headshotting anyways. They actually abandoned B. So they're definitely making a couple bad rotation decisions. But to be fair, they're getting over here in time because Forza took too long. And they left their A mid completely open. A-Core, very reserved play there. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. This I don't like. But you know what? He's feeling it. I think that's the thing. He's feeling it, and he's just like, to be fair, if you are hot, you should just go for it, honestly. You should just go for it. Because, like, you don't want to fuck up your play. You know what I mean? Like, if you're feeling confident, and it is going well sometimes, those couple times where it goes badly, like, because there was that other round where he flashed through the smoke, you know what I mean, and just got gunned down. He got 1, but it's like, there's more opportunity for it to go well, if that makes sense. If you are playing well. So, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just because it messes up once doesn't mean it's broke. Ooh, was risky, but they do have the smoke to put out. He's playing this spot again. Interestingly, he got burned out from it last time, but he's playing counter flash. He gets naded, not by much. A-Core with a very nice shot there. Counters the boost. Nice little kill towards A. He sees the shadow, but Shalfie still wins the fight even after, but Isaac gets the refrag, so it's all good. Man, that is a rough half for Forza? I don't fucking know. That is a rough half. I don't think they're going to be feeling good about that one. Unfortunate. I think I ate too much earlier. My stomach kind of hurts. Hopefully it calms down. This is really looking not good for Forza, though. Like, this is looking pretty bad. Pretty bad. This is Forza's map pick as well, so it is interesting that they are getting owned. But it does happen sometimes. Especially if teams share the same map pool as each other, they can, you know, win on the other person's map fairly easily. It's not unheard of at all. like they both might play Inferno a lot. You know what I mean? Inferno is definitely one of the more like simpler maps left in the map pool. Honestly, I'd say like Inferno and Mirage. I mean, like Overpass is a bit more complicated, I feel like, but even like Overpass is getting kind of simple compared to stuff like Ancient and Anubis, I feel like. But I mean, what other maps are in the map pool? It's Ancient, Anubis, Overpass, Mirage, Inferno, and oh yeah, Vertigo. Yeah, so I mean, like honestly, Inferno and Mirage are like the only two like real simple maps left, and then honestly, like Overpass is kind of the next after that. I feel like everything else is kind of complicated these days. So Inferno does seem to be being played a lot, but I think it's a good team for the like good map for these underdog teams, and a lot of the time the higher level teams play Inferno quite a lot too. But I think what's also going into that is that if the higher level teams haven't practiced Anubis, then they aren't going to let it through, which means they're going to use their one ban on Anubis, which means that the underdog teams get to pick a map they really like, if that makes sense. So they're going to pick something like an Inferno where they feel pretty confident. The fact he has like a knife that is worth hundreds of dollars and he has it named XD really makes me slightly mad. just hundreds upon hundreds of dollars and just XD. But you know what? Why not? Right? Why not? I mean, you can take the name tags off, so it's not that big of a deal. I mean, name tags only like a couple dollars, less than $5, I think. Very important pistol round for Forza here. If they lose, they are in big trouble. Just a straight up A rush. They're just fucking galloping down mid. Zorda with a nice first shot, nice second shot, nice third shot, nice fourth shot. And that's it. That's it. I mean, pistol rounds, man, they're crazy. But Suhi, he has been feeling hot. He could win this. Oh, I was hoping. I was hoping to see a clutch, man. The fucking 4K from one of them and then the 1v4 from another. That would have been exciting. That was a nice 4K though. Zorte? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck their names are. The fucking XM. My man brings out the XM. Okay. Let's see what he's gonna do with it. Could be exciting. 3 towards B early on. Throws a nice flashbang for his teammates to peek, I guess. Nice flashbang. He gets 2. Does get a little bit blinded by his teammate. Was a little bit too proactive or preemptive, sorry, with peeking there. Walk past the guy T-stairs. Just a nice little eco cleanup. They saved that round actually, which isn't too common second round to be honest. But they can buy super easily now, so. And if you look at the terrorists, they still have an XM and an MP9. Do they opt to drop those? Probably not, because their money's not that great. So they're going to opt to keep them, which means that the terrorists actually end up kind of having a better buy going into this round for the second half. But it does mean that the CTs have money to buy up if they lose, so. Because they opt not to replace those guns. Actually, they probably won't have money to buy up. Because some of their players died in the last one and are a little bit broke. I mean, this is do or die, do or die? No, do or die time for fours. Like, I mean, if they, I mean, you can't really tell by the way they're playing, to be fair, but they know that if they lose this round, it is danger zone. But they are still playing very, very smart. I feel like, so it's cool to see. Very respectable. And I mean, it's important. It's important. You don't want to let that shit get to you. You got to play your game. You know what I mean? You got to play smart still. Can't let the pressure get to you. Zort getting a lot of info here. Very nice. IM is still on the lurk. He's probably going to catch Zort here because of the shotgun. That's fine. Does mean that Result is a little bit caught out. Very nice entries onto the site, but because of the stack, Shelfie's still here, but just does not really get the good timing on that peak. And that's gonna be bad. Also, one thing that people don't really think about, but the fact is that when you save, you have a lot of time to kind of dwell on shit. You know what I mean? And that can be a good thing and a bad thing. Like, if you're talking strats, fair. But if you're all just sitting there silently, kind of just like, brewing in that kind of like, that fear, you know what I mean, of like, shit, this is going bad. Not great for your mental. Excuse me. So, I mean, I wonder what they're talking about right now. Hopefully they're keeping their head in the game. Hopefully they're, you know, staying smart. Bless you, thank you. But I mean, this is bad. If they do buy here, it's going to be shaky. So I honestly would maybe like if one of their players saves all of their money, somebody like Zort, and Zort can toss a gun over to Result next round. That's kind of what I would do. I'd say Zort, stay off of your money. You know what I mean? Everybody else, make sure you have enough money to buy for yourself. And Zort can drop a gun over to Result next round, and everybody can have M4s at the very least. That's probably what I would do. I don't think buying up around the M4 is the play here. But we'll see what they opt for. I mean, I think the thing is with comebacks like this is that you have to commit to it. Oh, they're buying. You have to commit, you know what I mean? I think that this is like a half-assed attempt at a comeback. Because, like, the buy, it's not half-assed. Like, the buy, there's some merits to it. And so, like, it is a decision. It's not like there's a wrong play or a right play. But, I don't know. I don't know. Because if they lose this round, what the fuck do they do? You know what I mean? Like, if they lose this round, it's over. Like, it's over. It's gonna be, they're gonna be on 14. I mean, I would have liked, just hope that the hero M4 does well. But they're committing to this round. Like, they're putting everything they have into this round. Let's see if it pays off. Ooh, he's thinking about spamming it. The timing could work out real bad here. Result backs up. He's in trouble. Oh, he looks twitchy, man. He looks twitchy. I mean, they know there's a lot of pressure here. They know. Because this is the thing, right? Whoever wins this is guaranteed to play at least 3 more matches. Which is sick, because that's 3 more chances for you to win. You know what I mean? Like, all you have to do is win this match, this best of 3, and you're guaranteed 3 more matches. Minimum. It's like, there's a lot riding on this match. You know what I mean? For both teams. Jerry with the MP9, those 2 very good kills. I think Result's probably going to get this kill. Yep. Just looking the wrong way. That's the tough thing about peeking at a boiler there. Just, it's hard to know which way to look. And especially if you're lurking, it's kind of just 50-50. 2v4, can they make it happen? Probably not. Oh, but that's a very nice find by Acor. But Suhi doesn't expect the guy to be there. And to be fair, he didn't have time to expect somebody to be there. Acor dies before the time's over, which is good. But he had no time to plant the bomb. So honestly, Zort could have just hid and let him run out the timer. That would have fucked their money a little bit. But it's hard to like think about those things in the moment. So not really a misplay or anything. They've got a decent buy, but they are broke. It does look like Gamer Legion is going to save. I do like that. I like that. Because you could force up and be like, oh, their economy's low. You know what I mean? All we got to do is win this round, and then we win. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, this is true. But it's also the fact that you're kind of like letting them come back. You know what I mean? Instead of just you know, calming down, realizing that you're 5 rounds up, and saying, okay, we can take a round. That's okay. You know what I mean? If they take at this round, that's okay. Then we'll be on, you know, we'll have guns. Then we just have to win 1 buy round. Then they're on 13. I mean, like, it's interesting. The economy game of CSGO really makes it interesting. Really makes it interesting. It makes pro matches a lot more fun to watch. It should just be a wipe up. Should just be an easy pistol round. Nothing crazy here. Chasing him down with the USP. Now, Gamer Legion's going to be able to buy. You can see them instantly buy up all their shit. They're ready to go. They're prepared. Fours does have some money in the bank, though. They're not broke. They're not going to have an op. Actually, they could have had an op, but they chose not to. They actually chose not to have an op. Crad had enough money to buy one, but he didn't need, but he didn't. Gamer Legion does have the op. I do feel like they haven't really had an op player do anything crazy. Oh, nice timing on that shot. It's pretty common for oppers always to shoot 1 shot after they get blind. It's just about when they time it and when they decide to fire. Usually there's kind of a, there's usually like an average time that they shoot just because that's when the person's going to peek out. You know what I mean? So very well timed by Acor there. Suhi, man, 26 and 10. My man is insane. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Watching the flank here, Kios. He does save his teammate there. Unfortunately, the Jerry. Oh, the jump onto the barrel was just unlucky. Oh, Isaac just saves his teammate as well. Well, he was trying to line up a 1-tap on them from behind. He just took too long. Isaac turned around and just destroyed him. God damn. Now it's just 2v3. Oh. Maybe this is why they didn't buy the op, actually. Is that they still have money to buy next round. That's something I didn't think about. Op is expensive, and if they don't think it's that valuable, it can hurt their economy. And they might think we need every buy round we can get. That's a bad whiff spray. Oh, that spray is actually the round. Oh, he's going to be kicking himself after that one. He's going to be kicking himself. I know, because I would be. I'd be so frustrated with that one with myself. Because I think that is round losing right there. The comeback's starting to happen. Now it's not unreasonable. Forza is definitely, it's been a roller coaster for them for this one. Like, because I mean it started off good, then went real bad, then they brought it back a little bit, then it went really bad again. Now they're bringing it back again, but the thing is that you can only drop so many rounds. You know what I mean? Like you can only let the enemy team get so far ahead, because as the game progresses, once they're enough ahead, they just win. All right, so and you're left with only like 10 rounds or so. I think he's gonna throw a. They might peek into alt mid here. This might be a G2 smoke. I think people call it the G2 smoke. Okay, it might be a fake G2 smoke. Or, well, but not a fake, it is an actual smoke, but it's that way. They might put it there to make them think they're going to go aggressive, but they don't. Oh, wow, very fast with a half buy here from Gamer Legion. Very fast, already up like, they're already up, they're into arches. They have no fucking chill right now. But Zorte with the op. Pulls out the pistol, too, because why not? God damn. My man just wiped him up. No chill. Ooh. No chill there from the A defenders. That was a very hectic push, but you know what? They just held it down. I mean, I say no chill, but they looked pretty chill. Nobody from Forza are really having like any kind of monster games or anything. They're all kind of just sitting at like 1-1 KD. I mean, Jerry's not having a good one. He's fucking not having a good one, but it's all good. Ooh, very aggressive ult mid. And they're all fucking dead. That's unfortunate. I mean, thing is, they were trying some. Ooh, nice. They were trying some aggression. I don't think there's anything wrong with what they did there. It's just didn't work out, really. To be fair, something that they kind of did wrong there is that they really haven't been aggressive much, which means they didn't really know what they were walking into. You know what I mean? And I feel like Gamer Legion has been kind of prepared for that kind of stuff most of the time. I don't feel like they're committing heavy to B at the start of every round. So they're kind of prepared for that, like, alt mid aggression and stuff. And Fours didn't actually realize that because they've never done anything like that throughout the game so far. So it was kind of like the first time they did something like that, and they kind of went heavy into it and got punished for it. This is their last buy. This is their last chance. If they lose this one, it's honestly straight back to the fucking airport, back to home. Because I don't think there's much opportunity past that. I mean, obviously they'll have some kind of shit buy, but not probably not long for this world. Whereas even if they win, they have to face another buy from Gamer Legion, which is not good. But I mean, they have still a couple nades left. One from Moss, but they do have the op, so it's not. They're not in a bad situation here. This round is definitely winnable. They've now used pretty much all of their utility though, and terrorists still have a lot of utility left. Oh, just doesn't check it. Doesn't check it. I think it's because they're so low on time. Ooh, nice kill by Suhi. Suhi might bail him out. Oh, he only gets the 2. Acor's all by himself now. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Good push by Shelfie there. They needed that round. They needed that round. And now, getting interesting again, man. Every time it looks really grim, but they're holding on every time. So this is a comeback. But now they have to close it out. They don't have the option for it to go bad from here on out. They need to just keep it going the entire time. They can't afford for it to get worse again. God damn, he actually hit him there. He actually hit Acor there through the wall. He didn't even see him either. Didn't do much damage because it was through a pretty thick wall, but it would have hurt the scope. They get one. Acor survives, but they do get one and get away with it. It's not good for GL. Another one down. Oh, I feel like they're crumbling at the final hurdle. And you just chillax. They easily can win this. They have looked like the better team, I feel like. They're gonna save. They're actually gonna save. Very interesting. I don't hate this save because they should have quite a lot of loss bonus. Yeah, they have tons of loss bonus. So both of the players that are dead are going to be able to rebuy. So it's not really that big of a deal. And they have enough money to rebuy nades. So it's actually a pretty good save here. I actually like this because it basically like just, I mean, like, they weren't going to win the round anyways. That's their theory. And they don't really like, it basically is just like giving a round to force. That's it. You know what I mean? Because they were going to be able to buy if they lost. They were going to be able to buy if they save. So it's like, well, I guess they get to keep the op. I don't know, to be honest, because they could have bought if they just died as well. So maybe it is worth just throwing yourself at it, just maybe in the hopes, you know what I mean? I mean, you still had Suhi, and he's playing well. You could have maybe won the round. Like, I mean, it's unlikely, don't get me wrong, but you were going to be able to buy regardless. Because your loss bonus is like fucking 3,000. No, or 4,000. So I don't know, actually. Part of me is like, actually, maybe that's not the play. Because you're going to be able to buy regardless, then why not at least go for it? And you never know. You know what I mean? Very important round for both teams here, though. Like they're committing towards B. They have the nades for it. Is it going to be a full execute? Please don't tell me you dry peeks this. Okay. Only have one smoke grenade coming in. Another smoke grenade. Flashbang. Really nice timing on the shot. There's the smoke. They would have heard him fall. Yeah. They hear you fall there. It's just too obvious. Nice play for them to spray there. Ooh, that smoke saves Acor's life. I don't know if Acor actually saw him. Maybe he did. They've got the sight now in a 4v4, but it's going to be tough to get the bomb down. Still got this player in dark. They don't actually have the sight. Suhi with 1 kill. They know he's in dark. He misses the shot. They don't peek enough, but Acor gets him through the wall. They only have 9 seconds. They have to go for the bomb plant. He's going to go in now. They get the plant, though. He just didn't quite get the angle in time. Oh, the double peek. It was almost... It almost gave him enough time to flick back over and kill Acor too. It almost gave him enough time. Boars does have a buy, but it's not a great buy. 2 players on $3,000. They're opting to get the op on Zort. They feel like the op is going to give them what they need. They do have 3 MP9s. That is not ideal. 3 MP9s. This could go either way. It's in both teams' court now. I do think if Gamer Legion loses this round, they're not going to have a good buy. The op coming in value, getting them that first early kill. End up being so close. Yeah, I do think these teams are actually pretty close. I do think Forza's the better team, but they haven't really been playing like it, honestly. Gamer Legion's been playing really well in these last 2 matches. I feel like it's more so just individuals, though. I don't think, like, Forza's having anybody, like, I feel like they are kind of maybe the better team, like, in terms of, like, I don't know, though. Gamer Legion's been playing this map really well. Oh, God, that's an ugly thing to peek into. Acor gets the kill. Individually, though, I feel like they're just playing better on Gamer Legion. I mean, like, that's just ugly fight to win. I mean, if he didn't have an MP9, he probably doesn't lose that, right? But... oof, that is such good damage. Dortho in the pit. Oh, what a couple shots. They needed that. Oh, God, this is getting ugly. This is getting ugly. And now Gamer Legion is down to $3,000 on everybody. We might be going to a third map. These teams are pretty close to each other. It's not that surprising. But it looks like a wash at the start. Gamer Legion opting to save. I like this. I like this. They're not getting antsy. Like, yeah, we could have closed this out ages ago. We should have closed this out ages ago. But that doesn't mean it's closed out. It doesn't mean shit. The scoreline is now 13-14. That's what you should make the decisions based on, not what the scoreline was 6 rounds ago. Just going for the fast B. I mean, it's probably not going to work out, but it could. Isaac gets 1 kill. He's flashed. He gets over to New Box, though. He gets 2 there, but he does get dinked. Isaac gets another one. He does get an M4. He's getting the bomb down. It's now a 2v2. Oh, that kill could have been huge. Isaac, though, he gets 2. It's a 1v1. He's gonna ace. He's going for the ace to win the round. This could be huge. He thinks he's in dark. Oh, and he gets it. That's a you buy this man a fucking drink tonight. All right. When you go out, you buy this man something because he deserves something for just putting everybody on his back and carrying him to the finish line. Holy fuck, they needed that. They're the ones who call the timeout, motherfucker. I think Forza needs a timeout right after this timeout. Look at that money. Oh, they're fucked. They're fucked. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's just, what can you do? What can you do? I mean, you can buy MP9s. That's what you can do. That's rough. Man, they tried to make the comeback happen. And you know what? They held out. They made it really respectable. You can't take anything away from them. I mean, like, it's not over. It's not over. But, I mean, it's... They need to climb Mount Everest at this point. I mean, motherfucker, they have $800 left. They haven't bought armor or a gun yet. I mean, that's bad. Oh my god, they have 2 guys with 0 armor and a dig. They need something insane. They need some insane plays, and all Gamer Legion needs to do is just play smart, wait out the timer a little bit, group up and hit somewhere, and it's basically GG. I mean, it's not as simple as that, but I mean, it should be. This is bad. This is bad. Maybe they should have tried something like cheeky or something strange, something weird. Like, cause just playing default isn't really gonna work with like low tier weapons most of the time, but you don't want to try something weird and it not work out, right? Like how they went aggro, alt mid, and just got shut down super hard, right? So it's hard to say. It's hard to say. But I don't know. I'd rather go out trying something than just sitting and hoping it works, kind of thing. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying this can't work. There's definitely a chance of this working too, but I feel like it's less so with just like the terrible weapons, right? And no utility. Good start. Another good start. 4v3. Oh my god, A-Core, that's insane. Oh, I mean, to be fair, there's no punishment for him missing there because his teammates have got his back, but that makes it, I mean, because if he gets one more kill there on the site, then it's easily still in contention, but nope. This looks bad. Jerry with the MP9. Yep. GG. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That is pretty bad. Isaac, only ace in the match. Right at the end. Fucking, he slaughtered 5 chickens. What a bitch. I mean, Suhi, 30 and 17. A-Core as well, I think 20 and 11. Very good results by them. I think, closer than expected. Yeah, Forza made it really close, honestly. They deserve respect for that. They deserve respect. They pulled that shit back. They tried.
Charming number.
They made it very interesting. But it just didn't work out. Little disappointing though, for sure. I'm sure they're gonna be upset about that one. I mean, it was an uphill battle the entire time though. It was an uphill battle the entire time. So you can't be too mad, right? When it's that much of an uphill battle, you can't be too mad. I don't know. Gamer Legion played really well though, but I do feel like Forza is kind of the better team, but they didn't really show it in that match. Or the match before that. Well, I mean, on Overpass, they did do better, I feel like. But on that match, I feel like it was just such an insurmountable challenge. But the fact that they pulled it back that close, when they were always on the back foot, basically, kind of does show that they're the better team, I feel like. But Gamer Legion was just playing really well. Their players were playing well. I think when it comes down to the individuals, their individuals were just playing better. Just strictly better. On both maps, honestly. So... a little bit of an unfortunate one. But I do think Gamer Legion deserved to win, so. And GG's. That was fun to watch though. Fun to watch for sure. With that is the first match over. The next match is Monty versus Payne, which isn't too, I mean, I think Payne should win that one. I do think Payne deserves to go through, honestly. I'm surprised they haven't. But, I mean, they've had some tough competition get through, I feel like. I mean, they had to play against FaZe, which, I mean, is a little rough. And then they had to play against Apex, which is a good team as well. They've been playing well. Which puts them into 2-2, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, FaZe and Apex are not easy options, but now they've got their easiest one to get through potentially. So I wish I could vote on these predictions. I can't vote on predictions in my own chat. Well, that's because I have infinite channel points though. I mean, I can redeem whatever I want. Look at this. I can do whatever I want. You guys can't stop me. I have infinite channel points. Almost like I own this place. And you call us oil barons. Yeah, true. I don't own anything actually. But I mean the chat is mine though. It is mine to regulate. It is my responsibility. I have to, you know, keep all you ruffians in line. No, oh man. I was looking at some models and they looked really nice, and then I saw this one where the fucking look at Darth Vader and his droopy lightsaber. Fucking droopy lightsaber Darth Vader. I posted it in memes channel. His lightsaber looks so sad. He's got the droopy lightsaber. Oh, poor Darth Vader. He's got performance issues, alright? You know, shit's getting real when Vader brings the dildo out, yeah. Two very different verdicts in chat of what it looks like. One a sausage, two a dildo. I mean, I was gonna say something, but honestly, it sounds really bad, so I'm not gonna say it. Oh man, people's miniatures look really cool though. I hope that mine look even like somewhat as cool as this. Say it. I was gonna say same thing. Same thing. What's the difference? What's the difference? But I realized that that had bad implications. I realized that that has bad implications. So I stopped myself. But you asked for it, okay? So you asked me to say it. Dude, look at those clone troopers though. They look sick. Oh, I love how like well painted that orange looks on them too. Like the ARF troopers on the side. They look really good. And Commander Cody, oh, it looks sick. I don't really like how dirty his helmet is at the top. I like how dirty his like pants and boots are. I think that like looks really good with the terrain. Dude, that terrain looks sick. Those bases are so well done. The bases are so well done. I mean, that's like such a cool environment to put them in too. Like that kind of like it's like this like kind of sandy, but it's like a little bit muddy, you know what I mean? But it's got like that dry grass as well, and it's kind of like grainy, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, just such good terrain. Such good terrain. Really, really cool. God, people do such a good job. Hmm. I was reading some miniature stuff while we're waiting. We gotta wait for the next match to start. I don't know when it's gonna start. I got distracted by the miniatures. I'm excited though. I'll be playing very, very soon. Within the next couple days. It's just a demo game though. I don't really get to. It's not my units or anything. I don't actually own any yet. Ooh, first match is on Anubis. Anubis. I like some Anubis. Very interesting, very interesting. It's not started yet though, so we're chilling. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. There is like some tournaments occasionally in my somewhat near area, so I can play in some tournaments, which could be kind of fun. It could be kind of fun. Man, the difference in quality, like, okay, I don't want to hate on this person's clone, right? Because, I mean, mine are going to look bad too, but, like, this is what I mean, though. Like, mine are going to look more like this. You know what I mean? Mine are going to look more like that. Like, the difference there is insane, man. Look at the difference between those guys. I mean, the top ones look fucking legit, man. The bottom one, not so much. Not so much. I mean, just like everything. Just everything about it. You know what I mean? Like how clean the paint job is, the colors, the detail, the terrain, the pose, everything. It's like literally everything about it is just so much better. Kind of nuts. Man, if fucking Darth Vader's lightsaber wasn't so droopy, he'd look so good actually. Because that paint job's really good. Because like I honestly forgot that red is painted on. That red isn't like that isn't actually a glow effect. That's painted on. They painted on that red. Like that. God, that's so good. That's so well done. But his lightsaber looks like a big old floppy sausage. I've heard that happens though. And you need to apparently like you should uh stick it in some warm water, like some hot, very hot water, and then for a little bit until it like is kind of like malleable. This is the term. And then move it to the position you want, and then dunk it in cold water very quickly, and then it'll kind of like get firm and stay in that position. That's how you fix like the droopy. That's how you fix your performance issues. There's also pills you can get, but you know that's a lot more expensive, right, than just some hot and cold water. Everyone does have to start somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna just learn to live with it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to paint my droids. Whenever I think of droids, I always think of these guys. From Lego Star Wars. These are always the guys I think of. I like these guys. I thought I'd paint them something like that. Obviously, they don't exactly look like that. I think in the movies, they look like uh, they look like this. They're the guys on the left. The red ones. So I might paint them like that. Which doesn't look too difficult. It looks like relatively easy, right? That's not too bad. Like, that seems doable. Oh, look at this sexy droid. Look at this sexy pose he's making. You know, he's enticing you. And then the commanders have little like markings on their head. His feet? What the fuck is this dog? He does kind of look like a droid. They look like those dogs. Okay, dude. But the commanders have little backpacks on, and they have little red markings on their head. I think that's doable. I think I could paint them like that. That's not too bad, right? A little bit of red. I mean, like the basic ones are pretty normal. The basic ones look pretty normal. I mean, the basic ones, like, it doesn't look like too hard of a paint job. I could do that. I could definitely do that. I mean, it looks like the back. Imagine how long you must have to breathe in to get air with the snows that long. Are you okay? Did you wake up recently? Do you need coffee? I think you must have woken up insane cat. Okay. I don't know. I think I'd wanna paint him like those security droids. I always like those security droids. I don't know how I'm gonna do any of that though. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, SDY is on Monty. I forgot. They're still getting into the server, so we're chilling. We be chilling. Why is it the one you call me out for? I don't know. You just seem to be in like a mood. That's all. Shit. I was reading World of Tanks. World of Tanks stuff. Although it's not useful for me because like it's like for people who haven't played in like a long time. I don't know though. I like the painting seems so intimidating. Dude, look at this. I slept like that. It was not okay. I'm sorry. Hopefully you can get some more sleep. I feel like this paint job isn't the greatest, right? I'm gonna post something, but at least it'll strike fear in your opponents. I mean, if somebody put that miniature down onto the table, I'd be like, "Oh shit, it's about to go down. This guy's about to kill me." Like that looks like a guy you do not want to meet in a dark alley. I mean, that guy would fuck you up. I mean, look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. That man can see into your soul. Yeah, I mean, like, that is a guy you do not want to fuck with. When people speak their crazy eyes is what they mean, yeah. Look at him. Look at him. To be fair, it's better than some eyes I've seen. Eyes apparently are, like, a pretty rough thing. See, like, I've heard, though, look at how, like, bumpy his helmet is. You know what I mean? I've heard that that's a problem with painting, right? You have to make sure that your paint is, like, of a nice consistency. I've done some research. But I'm waiting on the painting research. Apparently, also at my local game store, there's quite a lot of like friendly people who will be like quite friendly in terms of like giving advice and stuff. I'm focusing on building them first. That's the main thing. I'm gonna build them, and then we'll see what like I'll think about the painting stuff later because I'm not gonna paint for a while, so not a big deal. I mean it will probably be like weeks before I actually paint anything. And I mean I'm just starting with Droidekas, General Grievous, and some battle droids. Also, my plan is getting the paint consistency right is pain sometimes. Yeah, because it's about the pigments apparently I've heard, right? And it's because like it gets thicker and like lumpy because all the pigments in it, and different colors have different amount of pigments. So it's not like you can just get like a formula, right? For like that is just like widely applicable. You have to do it for each different color of paint, which is like oof. You know what I mean? That doesn't sound fun. That does not sound fun. I like this is this guy's first paint job. That's not bad. That's not a bad first paint job. That's pretty nice. I can respect that. If my guys look like that, I'd be decently happy. He's got some sandbags on there. I like those sandbags. His bases are a little ugly. I don't really know what's going on. What's all that white shit on the ground? But overall I like it. The face markings are pretty cool. They're actually pretty well done. I like those. For your first squad, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I respect that. You got the details on there. It seems like a lot's going on. That's pretty cool. I like that. I respect it. If my guys look like that, I'd be happy. Oh, my plan though is that the main box comes with some barricades. The core box comes with some barricades. I'm gonna paint the barricades first. That's how I'm gonna like first do some painting. My first painting I'm gonna do on some barricades. Because that way it doesn't really matter if it goes bad. I can strip them pretty easy. I don't really give a shit. You know what I mean? And it'll be nice practice. I mean, because I have basically never painted anything. Like, ever. Ever. So, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But, one nice thing is that I don't really need to know what I'm doing to play. So, a pumpkin? No. I don't like painting things that don't have a use. That's the thing. I apologize for my cheek, by the way. It looks like shit. But it's just life. I don't know. I don't like painting things very much. But I'm excited to paint some miniatures. But I need to I'm gonna start with a barricade or two and see how that goes. And like I said, there should be apparently some like people are going to be pretty nice. I do plan to buy my own stuff later on, but I am going to hopefully get like to use some of their stuff at the local game store. You did paint a pumpkin once. When? And why do you know about this but I don't? I'm confused. Remember the picture you sent me was back in 2017. Oh my god. It probably looked like shit. It probably looked like shit. That's okay. I don't paint things. I don't paint things. I'm not a painter. I'm not a creative person. That's the thing. Like, I'm not a creative person. Like, I'm a creative person in the sense of making something. I'm looking at it now, and it's a masterpiece. Okay. I'll have to see this after the stream. I'll have to see it after the stream. I honestly hate watching them do this, because it's really annoying watching, like, hearing all these noises. It's quite loud. Well, pumpkin aside, I do not paint things. I'm not a very creative person. I don't know how to paint, and I'm terrified. It's clearly true. Someone this well rested couldn't be wrong, yeah. Also, that bias. I mean, my miniatures could look like they just came out of the fucking garbage. I should probably say they look great, so. A little bit. A little bit. I have to take it with a little bit of salt. Listen the fuck up. I'm listening. I'm listening. I am listening. Pause champ. Pause champ. I feel like you don't have anything to say. You're just mad. Do you have anything to say? My judgment is not skewed. I know what I'm talking about. Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt. No. I don't think you lie. I think you're a little biased though, that's all. Um X insane cut, yeah. I'm excited though. I'm excited. I'm excited to play my first match. I will let you guys know. I might take some pictures. Well, apparently, okay, so Somebody posted here, B1 battle droids. Paint arms and guns separate from rest of model, or paint model fully assembled? Question mark. Wondered how many people have found painting these if they fully assemble them. Is it better to paint arms separately to get the guns properly, or is it not an issue? This guy says, I've painted 50 of the buggers. Definitely not American. And would recommend painting them assembled. For spam like these, you just want to get them done to a decent enough level and focus hobby time on your characters and such. I personally spray the whole model with Citadel Wraithbone, apply all over coat of contrast Skeleton Horde, dry brush Citadel Screaming Skull, paint the weapon Citadel Grey Seer, followed by contrast Black Templar, and they're done. Real easy and effective. A lot of people are saying to paint them first before you assemble them, though. The guy with the seemed to just think, like, just get them done. 40k paint on Star Wars minis. Blasphemy. Alright, we are getting into the game, though, actually. I gotta start talking about minis. First of all, let me change this. It's Monty versus Payne. I'm just gonna go, I'll go Payne Gaming. There you go, sure. That's the actual name of their team. Alright. This is another elimination match, like I said. Another elimination match. In terms of their previous matches, we quickly check. Oh shit, we're into the game. We don't got time to quickly check. We are on Anubis. I will get you some more info briefly, don't worry. We are into the game. This is the first round. We didn't miss anything. Pretty normal setups. CT side bought full armor, honestly, nothing. Oh, fuck, I don't have caster enabled. There we go. Couple fights towards mid, 1-to-1 on both sides. We got this person holding E-box, so they've got a lot of info, so they have rotated off B. They've rotated somebody back B, and they've got 2 people on A currently. One guy watching mid pretty passively. That seems to be a good setup, honestly. I like this setup, but the guy is on A right now. It's not a favorable angle, though. That's the thing, right? Waro, definitely a gamer. We had Waro hitting some good stuff. Dem as well. Dem played really well the other day when we watched him. But I do think that Payne is probably the better team. Payne has been playing really well. I think Payne got dealt kind of a bad hand with the teams they ended up having to play against. This is definitely their best opportunity to get through to the next stage that they've had. And we'll see how it goes. Pushing through mid here. Looks like they're taking it A. We've got a couple people on A here, though. Skulls with a nice shot. Ooh, does get shut down by Krasnal, though. That is Krasnal, called Bulldog. Because he's got a mute, and I can't unmute him. Sevi had to reload, had to leave his team. Nekis is holding the bomb, though. Very nice tap, and he falls back. Dem has no armor, but he does have the USP. Doesn't have time, though. Ooh, that's a very good kill, but he doesn't have the bomb. So it doesn't matter. And Nekis runs away. Very smart. Very smart. Gets out of there. Nice. He does get the plant money. That's okay. That is okay. Good first round for Payne. A little bit close, though. But pistol rounds are pistol rounds, right? Pistol rounds are pistol rounds. To start off, though, this is Monty's map pick. This is Monty's map pick. And I'll bring up the team's things, but we're busy. We're into the game. This is Monty's map pick. What's up? What's up, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You joined us just at the start of this best of 3. So it looks like a buy from both sides, actually. With the bomb money, they're actually going to buy up, which is a bit interesting. And 2 of them have very little stuff. They decide to go for the AK. Did Dem buy the AK for Boris? Because it's kind of weird that Dem has no money. So I feel like he bought the AK. Boris buys the armor. They're going for a bit of a hero AK setup. Nice little spam spot there. Didn't know about that. It's interesting. It's not like super efficient, but it's nice. Krasnal bought the AK. So why is Dem so broke? What did Dem buy for everybody else? Why is he so broke? He doesn't even have armor. That's weird. Because you can see Krasnal bought it because it says it's Krasnal's gun. Very strange. Ooh, they're pushing through though. Just a 5-man push. SDY with the Tech 9. Goddamn. Gets those kills, and honestly, that's round over. So the force does work out well for them. I think this is just going to be a save. I wanted to tab out and show kind of thing, but we'll show it maybe when a timeout happens or something. I want to talk about what the matches they've had recently, how they went. It is just a save round here. I don't think anything's going to happen. Although I think the 5th player, Waro, might hunt a little bit. Interesting. I wonder where all of Dem's money went. We should be good. Alright, so that is 1-1. But I want to see. So Monty, their matches recently, they 2-0'd Mondigals, which I don't think is that surprising. I think most people would have expected that. They lost to Fours really badly. They beat Fluxo, which is fair, and they lost to FaZe. But it was a close match versus FaZe, but FaZe is never very good in the group stages, so that's not that surprising. I think all these other matches are pretty, like, understandable results, except the Fours. I mean, 6-16 versus Fours is not great, but it is what it is, right? I think that, you know, best of ones are best of ones. But I do think that they're better than Mongols, better than Fluxo, probably not as good as Fours, so not that surprising in terms of those results. I honestly think that we're back into trying to give us good info. Payne did force back up into this. Oh, walks into the nade, gets slowed down and sprayed into. That's really unfortunate. I don't hate what he was trying to do there because he did have the MP9, right? So he was just trying to get close and get some cheeky things. Monty is saving up some money here with the MP9 and the FAMAS. I mean, I don't think that's bad weaponry. A lot of mid-pressure, these like couple early rounds here. A lot of mid-pressure from the T's. CTs are trying something interesting. Dem is watching for the flank there. He's watching A main. I don't think he'll see this guy who's flanking, though. It's interesting that they actually send the M4 to flank instead of the MP9. Oh, this timing. I think he's going to get caught out on the timing. No, he's not. He knows that SDY is there, though, because he threw a nade. He gets the kill. Dem now knows he has to hold the thing. He only gets 1 off that flank. That's kind of unfortunate, but it doesn't mean they have to keep an eye on it. They have no kit going into this, but they do have the man advantage. But they have no utility either. They have 1 flash. Is anybody going to throw it? MP9, not great. Taking the fights. Nice kill by Skulls, and Hards out gets them. They both get him while blind. That's crazy. Now Dem just needs to 1v1 here. They're not sticking it, though. That's the thing. Oh. That was close because of the timer there. That 10-second warning started maybe like 1 to 2 seconds after touching it. Very, very close because he wasn't actually sticking it. Because Nekaz didn't actually have, like, he didn't know where Dem was there. He wasn't really sure where exactly he was. Does look like Monty's going to buy up into this. Here, let me look at the next bit of info I have here. So Payne did, like, completely destroy Fluxo, 16-2, which I think is understandable. Payne's honestly been playing pretty well, I'd say. They lost to FaZe, 12-16. So both of these teams did play against FaZe and put up respectable numbers against FaZe. But FaZe is never very good in the group stages, so it's not that surprising. They destroyed Complexity, which I think is perfectly fair. I think they should destroy Complexity. Ooh, nice kill by Waro there. And a nice boost by Boris over the smoke to get that kill as well. That's a very good start into this round. And it's an important round. This is the first full gun round, so like, this round should be over, in theory, right? Like, there shouldn't be a way for them to come back in this round, but with, like, the level that all these players are at, a nasty double spray down by Boris there. He saw the suppressor coming around the corner. He knew when to expect them to be around the corner. He didn't know there was 2, to be fair, but they lined up perfectly, so definitely a round over at this point. Might catch out Krasnal here. he does. Ooh, close one, but not a big deal. Round should be over. And then, sadly, both of these teams do end up being 2-2, though, which I honestly think that they probably... Monty maybe a bit more. Oh, is he going to knife him? Oh, what is that, man? Not even the knife. Not even the knife. That's just BM at that point. And the knife is like expected BM. Everybody loves a knife, but what was that, man? Not even the knife. Maybe he wouldn't have gotten the backstab. I don't know. I don't know. It kind of. I think he could have gotten the backstab. It would have been risky, but what he did was riskier. Low BM there, man. Low BM. Questionable. Wow, Payne is actually forcing up into this. I don't like that play. Is Zevi their opper? I think Zevi might be their opper. Oh, is this double save territory? It's double save territory. Okay. Okay, never mind. It's double save, so they're just spending all their money in this round. Make it easy for them. I really don't think that Payne deserves to be 2-2 right now, but Monty probably does. But I don't know. Payne, I don't feel like Payne really deserves to be 2-2. I feel like they've honestly shown pretty good showing overall. Like, they look pretty solid. I do have them winning this match, honestly, in my opinion. I think they are more likely to win, but we'll see how it actually plays out, right? This is Monty's map pick, I'm pretty certain. I'll double check that though on the next opportunity. But oh, could he see him there? He must have been able to see him. That looked like he could see him. That evens up to a 5v4. Well, not evens it up, but turns into a 5v4. They're going towards B very slowly here. Good teamwork there. The MP9 and the M4 getting 2 kills. The MP9 again. That MP9 from Big Uzera just destroying. Big Uzera 4K with the MP9. That's gross. That's gross. Really well done. Really well done. So the last team that Payne actually ended up fighting in their first best of 3, because both these teams have only done one best of 3 actually, is Payne versus Apex. And Apex has honestly looked really solid as well. So I don't mind that they lost that one. I don't think that that's really like a bad showing from them. I mean, the two teams that they lost against were Apex and FaZe. Both of those teams have looked, I mean, one is FaZe, and the other one, it looks pretty solid, honestly. I think Payne versus Apex could have gone either way. So, I don't hate that they lost that one. I really don't think that that's that bad of a showing from them. Whereas, Monty losing to fours, they only lost, a 2 best of 1s. I mean, honestly, these teams look pretty even matched, right? At least when it comes to the what they've played against recently. But I do think Payne has looked overall better. This is Monty's map pick. This is Monty's map pick. Alright, sorry. I'm done looking at other stuff. I do think the teams are pretty evenly matched here. Ooh, interesting little grenade. Would have gotten a nice dunk on somebody sitting T-stairs there, if they were watching water, so that's interesting. Woro's sitting on like a boost there, actually. That's really interesting. I wonder if he would have been able to see, I wonder, like, how commonly somebody sits there for that boost to actually pay off. That's really interesting, actually. Very interesting. A lot of mid-pressure still. Monty going for a lot of mid-pressure mid. This is their map pick, so hopefully they kind of know what they're doing a little bit. Looks like they're just going to go for a jiggle peek here. I don't think... Oh, no, nice flashbang. They wait for the op shot as well. They expect an op to be posted up on these angles, I think. Because that was a really long time for them to wait for that flash. It looked like they specifically were waiting for the op shot. That's really interesting, actually. Taking this mid-pressure really slowly. Timer going down quite quickly. We're down to 38 seconds. They're smoking it off. It looks like it's going to be a B. They've decided. They've committed their hand now. Ooh, rough angle there for Big Azera, but he does get one, and that's honestly, that's what you hope for. At least get one. If you're not going to get more, at least get one. That way you don't let the team down. But they are pushing through now. Nekiz gets one. He gets traded off, but they don't expect Hardzao. Hardzao in this spot. They only have 11 seconds. He's staying alive. He's being a fucking nuisance. And the crossfire, and that's it. Just takes too long there. I think their mid pressure is good, but they don't have a split. They don't have a split. So they just end up coming through like the mid main, and that's just not gonna like do that much, if that makes sense. Like, it's just one angle. They did have one guy come through E-box, but I don't know. It's like, because of the position that Hardzao was in, it was really hard to clear him out of there from E-box. So it didn't really end up being a split. So if it doesn't really end up being a split, which it didn't, then it just doesn't really amount to much, especially when you wait that long, right? They waited a long time there. Just didn't leave them much time left to, like, kind of adapt to what was happening. Would not adapt to what was happening. They have to save now. They have no money. They are very broke. To be fair, Pain is quite broke as well, but they do have a full buy this round at the very least. I feel like they don't know how much money Monty really has, though, because nobody went for an MP9. They full bought rifles all the way, and even went for double op. Did they save the double op? They might have saved the double op. They must have. They must have. I don't think they would have bought into a double op, so I think they saved the double op. Which, if they saved it, fair enough. Oof. Those finally get Boris there. Just a little eco round. Very, very cheap. And we were looking at, like, very minimal investment into this round. He's just kind of poking, prodding. I mean, you can use these rounds to figure out more of the enemy team's defense as well, right? Where they're sitting, what their plan is, what their setup really is, that kind of thing. Goals here, kind of solo on this site, because they do expect more mid pressure. 2 people stationed towards mid to watch that. Skull's all by himself here. But against the pistols, he really shouldn't have too much trouble. Yeah. Cleans him up. Fucking tippity tap. My man is tap dancing all over these fools. So that's a nice round for them to save up a lot of cash. Nobody on the team dies. They don't use that many nades, actually, even. So definitely a lot of money saved up, and they will be able to buy next round, even if this round goes bad. So that's the thing, right? Even doing a little bit of damage to the economy is good, so that way they can't maybe buy up next round. Every bit of economy damage matters, you know what I mean? They do switch up the ops. They actually give one to Skulls over on A. That's really interesting. They send him over to A by himself with an op. Very odd. They go for some B aggression. I like this. Like, they're going into these rounds with a plan. You know what I mean? Like, look at this mid, like this B aggression. They get a ton of info there. It's interesting that they use that info to rotate one over back towards B, though. I feel like you have all that info. They didn't expect the op to be stationed there at all. They did not expect that op to be stationed there at all. Has every team so far had at least one weeb profile pic? Honestly, maybe. Maybe. Oh, it's a bunch of fucking weebs, dude. That's really interesting that they rotated an extra one towards B after seeing that there was nobody B main. But maybe they expected the terrorists to over-rotate. Terrorists making it kind of obvious what they're doing here. They do have 3 people set up, but 2 of them are smoked off. Nekiz is stationed here. Ooh, he must have been able to see his gun barrel there, I think. I think you can see the silencer poking out. They get the bomb down with 4 people left alive. 4v4 retake here. Not really much nades on the CT side either. And Big Azera is quite far away. He's going to have to rotate all the way around. Quite far. He's spamming the wall, though. Hits Krasnal through the wall. Big Azera does pick off the B main player, though. Zevi is able to peek in. Get Krasnal out. They're just kind of systematically taking this. They're not even using utility. Just slowly peeking it, angle by angle, isolating each player, right? Very nicely played. Very nicely played. That was clinical, right? They didn't have the utility. But they knew they had defuse kits, and they knew they could take their time, take it slow, isolate each player one by one, and catch them off. They knew that they had Biguzera on the flank. They waited just long enough for him to at least clear B main. He was kind of far, but thankfully he cleared out that B main player, and that's all he needed to do. Looks like they're going for a buy here, but they're saving... This is a weird buy. This feels like miscommunication to me. I mean, like... That feels weird. If they don't get a bomb plant here, their players are not going to be able to buy AKs. If they lose this round, they're in trouble. Skulls only gets one there. Rough. He didn't expect that much aggression. Biguzera is here, though. Catches Dem out. He didn't expect him to be that close. He gets Waro as well. Spray through the smoke. Excuse my fumbling of words. But honestly, Monty fumbled this round. But to be fair, Biguzera reacted really well. Getting in there and getting those 2 kills is huge. This buy is weird, man. I don't like this buy from Monty at all. I really feel like it must have been miscommunication. Like, I don't think I'm missing anything here. This looks like... That looks like a very shoddy buy. I think they're still going to be able to buy AKs, but, like, if they don't get kills, if Dem and Boris aren't the ones who get kills in this round, they can't afford AKs. But the rest of their team didn't buy up either. The rest of their team saved. So, I mean, honestly, SDY can win this. Oh my god, he's going to win this. He knows the Biguzera is on the site. He also knows the Biguzera is lit because he's keeping out the Tech 9. Biguzera literally just puts the entire team on his back for that round. That was a very clean headshot, and he needed that, basically. If he doesn't hit that headshot right there, he dies. Very nicely done. They're going to be kind of kicking themselves losing that one. Like, look at their money. Like, if Boris and Dem don't get a kill in that round, they didn't get the bomb plant, they wouldn't have enough money for AKs. And I mean, like, well, maybe they're going to buy shitty weapons anyways, right? Maybe that's their plan, right? They were going to buy shitty weapons anyways, so it's not that big of a deal if they don't have AKs. But I don't know. I don't know what happened with that previous buy. I mean, I guess they save. Okay. Okay, they managed that money well, though. But they managed their money that they had well, but I feel like they could have managed getting more money better, if that makes sense. I don't know. But to be fair, they had 2 AKs in the last round, which kind of like the hero AK. I don't know. I don't know if it was a mistake or not. It looked weird, but to be fair, it kind of worked out. So, man, it's crazy how much when you put some teamwork in. Oh my god, they're just going. That was a smoke from the T side. Very nice smoke into E-box. Counter that aggression. I wonder if Payne planned to do that aggression from the very start of the round, and when they got there, the smoke was already there. They were like, fuck it, we're just going to go through. Didn't work out. Because going through that smoke does look bad in practice, but... Ooh, that's unfortunate. Nice kill, though. Biguzera at least gets 2. He's always good for 2, apparently. Skulls is now in a 1v3, but... Oh, dude, imagine. Imagine if he walks through that smoke right there and takes out the bomb planter. Oh my god. Skulls gets 2. Now down to a 1v1. He has a Molotov and a flashbang. And a smoke. And a defuse kit. Smoke the bomb, Molotov something else, but there's just too many angles to check. Yep. Too many angles to check. Waro knows that the timer's going down. Very rough, very rough. Very rough situation there. I don't blame him for that one. Not much you can do, right? Even on a round win, though, the money is not great. Waro buys an AK for somebody else. They do save an op, which is nice, but... SCY is stuck on a MAC 10 and their buy is not great. Boris doesn't have head armor and a missing decent amount of nades. Pain does have money to do a full buy, but this is their last full buy. They don't have any other options after this. So they need to win this round, basically. Let's see what happens. Biguzera positioned over in mid here. He has been a consistent threat for Monty here, so let's see what happens. Honestly, they've been fucking... Ooh, he tries to get him through the mid. He does actually hit him for 6 damage. I think that must have been a leg shot through the wall. Ooh, he sees him. Excuse me. They both see each other, so they react. Biguzera opting not to take the fight, which is very... Ooh, they both spray each other there. Boris getting tagged down to 17 health. Why did he tag Biguzera back, so... Switching out the Mac 10 for the AK for the full health player. Very smart. Boris also the one without head armor, so... Now, I mean, they're kind of down a player. You can basically think like they're down a player, but they're not. And that player can do some cheeky things and maybe catch like somebody off guard. But he basically can't take a gunfight. I mean, Mac 10 plus no head armor. Actually, I guess head armor doesn't matter if he's low health. Oh my god, just the firing squad. Oh, but Skulls gets burned. Biguzera doesn't expect him to be close there. Oh, that shot. I was just silent for that one, honestly, because I just wanted to see what was happening. Woro does get the ace, but sadly just not within the time frame. That was really interesting, the second fake. I honestly think that the first fake, like, to be fair, he doesn't know where the players are, but he doesn't have enough time to do 2 fakes. You know what I mean? He tried his hardest, but as soon as he went for that second fake, he basically committed to, like he just committed to putting himself in that bad situation. You know what I mean? He committed to putting himself in that bad situation. He doesn't die after time, which is pretty important, because otherwise he'd be on $700 right now, and no equipment. So he does keep the op going into this next round, which is nice, but it is kind of bad. I think Boris is saving money to buy Woro a gun. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, Woro will be able to buy himself a gun. They have max loss bonus. They'll be fine. But no op next round unless Woro lives in this one. But, I mean, Woro's definitely firing. He almost got that kill, which is crazy. Because that should have been, like, a round instant loss after he, like, did the defuse. And, they knew that he wasn't planting. Because he could just hide. But he almost got the bait. His movement was very slick, and he almost just barely got the bait to get just a sliver of an angle to kill that last player at the end of the round. So, very nicely played, except for that second. I mean, after the second fake. Oof. Tech 9 just ripping that guy's head off. Biguzera gets 1. Not good for 2, like usual. There's mostly an eco, though, so it's not too dangerous. But they do still have the op, but sadly the op didn't really get into the round until the end, so now it's kind of not likely. This is looking bad for Mont, though. Or Monty. I don't fucking know what their name is. It's looking bad. It's not looking good. Gonna go up to 9-3, and then they're gonna be on. It looks like they're just gonna save the op here. I think that's kind of what they're committing to. I really think Dem should die. I don't think Dem should live, because if he lives, he's not gonna be able to buy an AK. Are they not thinking about that? I think he realizes now, I need to die. He's not gonna die in time. Wow, he's really lucky that somebody killed him there. He's really lucky that somebody killed him. If he doesn't die, that's, like, really bad. I mean, they go into this next round with one player without a gun, basically. Nobody would be able to buy him one. Nobody would be able to afford it, so. He does thankfully die in time. They realized really late, I feel like, there. That's not spelling good. Not keeping their head in the game in that department, I feel like. And you could see when it clicked and he's like, oh shit, I need to die. Like, if I live, this is bad. You know what I mean? And he started just running at full speed, trying to get himself killed, so. Is it not smarter for his enemy not to kill him? It is. It is smarter not to kill him. But the thing is, you don't want to die yourself, right? It's kind of hard to make that decision, right? And you also don't know how bad their economy is or anything, right? So, it's kind of hard to gauge, like, you know, how damaging it is not to kill him, you know what I mean? Because, like, if they knew how damaging it would have been in this situation, 100% he would have just died to him. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like, you have to make all those, like, thinking processes in your head when, like, an enemy is actively running at you, trying to kill you. You know what I mean? So it's, like, it's kind of a difficult one. But, like, if they could look at it and, like, look at it outside of gameplay, then yeah, I mean, he would have said, oh yeah, I just wouldn't have killed him there, I would have died. Because honestly, dying is more impactful. Or, it's, like, better to just die there, honestly. Although, then Dem gets a gun. Very nice early kill. Hard's Out gets out of there somehow. Really nice to get out of there without getting killed. To be fair, Dem gets a gun if he gets that kill. And then him surviving isn't really that big of a deal. So it's kind of a double edge. If he had known he could have walked away. Nice double peek there. Especially with the MP9, making the MP9 more useful there. With that double peek. Hard's Out is able to switch over to an M4, by the way. He picked up his dead teammate's M4. So they do only have one MP9 in this round. And the other MP9 is able to sneak away an AK as well there. Very interesting. They do have two people on this B site. They are coming through with the push. Hard's Out gets one. Waro does pick up another, though. Zevi gets Boris. Dem trades it back. Dem with the double. And now it's Dem and Waro in a 1v2 here. Bomb barely gets planted. They're taking so long in these rounds and leaving them so little room to mess up. So little room to mess up. You need to leave a little bit of time just for unexpectedness. Very nice peek by Skulls. He does have to dig out an Opper now, which is really rough, but he knows exactly where he is. Oh, he tries it. I would have liked a little bit of a jiggle peek there, but it's hard to judge, right? It's hard to judge. Timer's beeping, high pressure situation. It's hard to make the exact right call there, right? So that's like hindsight. Skulls and Big Azera, though, playing really well so far. But Waro also trying to carry the team on his back currently. Dem is, honestly, from what I've seen, one of their heavier hitters. Dem usually plays well, and right now is not playing well, so that's kind of worrying for Mont. What do you think? Should I call him Monty or Mont? I like Monty a bit better. I'm going to call him Monty. It sounds nicer. Nice little eco stack mid. First one, Mont. You think I should call him Mont? Interesting. They're just going for an A execute. This is actually the first time they've done this. Interesting that it ends up happening on a eco round here. They were just stacking mid on an eco round. They do actually break Payne's economy, finally. This is probably like the first round they've saved since like the very start when Mont won their first couple rounds. Yeah, pretty much been, you can see they've won 2 rounds to timeouts, though. And the pistol round, actually. You need to say Monty first? Oh, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Monty, I do think sounds better. They actually grab the AK and just scurry away like little fucking rats, dude. That's like some Tarkov shit right there. You fucking swarm somebody with pistols, kill one guy, grab his AK, and run the fuck away, dude. Dude, they fucking slurped that shit up and ran. I don't understand why. I don't understand why everybody else ran away. The AK, fair enough, but why does everybody else run there? You know what I mean? They had nothing worth saving. What's the point? Like, you're not going to use the 5.7. I mean, I guess, yeah, actually, he's going to use it as a secondary, but he has no armor, so he's not going to get to use his secondary. Hard Zhao. This is really interesting, actually. This is actually really interesting, because Hard Zhao is not their opper, but he buys the glass cannon, which means that in their mind, they really value the op here. It's smart to keep the op on the unarmored player, but this is the only way they could have gotten an op, but they value it so much that they'd rather have a non-opper using it than their actual main opper. I think Hard Zhao is not their opper. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Maybe Hard Zhao is. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. They really want the op in this round, though. I feel like it's quite important. I mean, glass cannon on not your main opper is not ideal. I mean, you're definitely not it's not operating at full potential there, that's for sure. So. And I mean, he's gonna have to op against Woro, potentially. I mean, Woro's definitely been playing really well. From every match I've seen, Woro has been popping off. Definitely seems like a very competent opper. Definitely looks like an A take here. A little bit of an A split going on. A lot of nades. CT's really claustrophobic here on site. Having a rough time. Skulls goes for a peek. Doesn't end up working out for him. Oh, that timing works out for Zevi, but SDY is there to trade it up. Hard Zhao is there. 3v4. It's last round, so they are going to go for this. Nekiz does not win that duel. It's unfortunate. Because Area is going to go for this, but chances are it's not going to work out. 6-9. Monty pulls out a nice comeback to the end of the half there. It really looked a lot worse than that. So, nice little comeback. I mean, pretty much the only player on their team who's actually playing well right now is Woro, so it's not spelling good for them. They definitely have to pull out a good showing on the CT side here. This is their map pick. So, I think we're going to Nuke next, which is Payne's map pick, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, it is Payne's map pick next on Nuke. We do have one raid boss, it looks like. One raid boss. Dude, the raid bosses have been really fun to see, honestly. Hard Zhao does have money left. Do they want to go for a T-side raid boss? T-side raid boss is a lot less common. I think CT raid boss is pretty common. Double raid boss. Oh, shit. About to go down. They could go triple raid boss, actually. They don't. Only 2 raid boss. 2 raid boss and a flashbang. And then 2 USPs with armor. So, honestly, pretty strong setup there. Hard Zhao does still have $800. Is he going to spend anything? He did. He just bought some armor. Just bought some armor. Goals and Big Azera definitely playing very well compared to the rest of their team. We'll see if they can keep it up, though. And hopefully somebody from Monty steps up in this second half, because I don't think Woro can do it by himself. He needs some help. So hopefully one of them steps up to provide him a little bit of somebody to, you know, help carry the weight. It's not like they're all playing bad. They're not playing good, though. They're just, like, in terms of, like, individual skill. As a team, they're playing decent. I don't think, as a team, they're doing anything too wrong or anything. Look at those dualies. We better see some raid boss action. I am rooting for Pain here. I'd like to see them go through. I'd like to see them go through. I think Monty just sadly isn't as like exciting of a prospect, if that makes sense, in the future levels of the tournament. I think I'd rather see Pain. Another raid boss ace. Maybe. You never know. You never know. I think that Pain is an exciting prospect later on in the tournament. I think they can definitely get some upsets here and there. But Monty, I don't know. I mean, they can get some upsets too, don't get me wrong, but I think they have less of a chance than Pain. So. They're gonna smoke really early, but the team is actually going to the other side of the map. Oh, they're going E-box. Interesting. Interesting. Boris gets a nice pick off, though. They do have the raid boss in E-box here. Oh my fucking god. My man just broke his mouse button. How do you even fire them that fast? That's insane. How do you fire them that fast? I didn't know you could fire them that fast. That shit sounded automatic. This is a really rough situation for these two. They only know that 3 players are there, though, so they do have to kind of watch the flank. This is really rough. Really good flashbang. They actually found that flashbang on the ground, by the way. My man actually went scavenging. Fucking like zombie apocalypse style. Found a flashbang and almost used it to win the round. But the team outside of E-box pushed in and peeked it when they flashed, which is really good teamwork. So really well done by Monty, honestly. That was pretty good. Man rebounded scroll wheel. Yeah, that was crazy how fast he was shooting. Oh, they're going for a weird setup here. 3 of them are just sitting in the corner. Very interesting. This does happen occasionally where, like, they'll just sit in a corner and wait for them to walk into the pistols. And then they'll just overpower them with, like, sheer firepower when they go around the corner. I don't think that Monty's going to push too far, though. Like, they're peeking B main here, but I don't think he's going to push. I think he's just going to chill. I don't think they have any desire to get too risky. They're regrouping to do an A-take. It's just little pistols, so it's probably not going to amount to anything. I mean, they have 4 Glocks and a P250. Somebody bought a decoy for some reason. I mean, they got 1, but that's it. Nice 4K for SDY. Get them stats up a little bit. Get them stats up. Now he's a little bit better off. They actually got a positive KD. Look at that. Oh, nice eco kills, right? Every CSGO player appreciates them. Five AKs on Pain here. Actually kind of a better buy than the terrorist side, or the CT side. Even though the CT side has won the last fucking 3 rounds. They've got 2 FAMASs and an MP9. Sit up more. Nice kill through the smoke. Zevi does get traded out, though. But Hards Out did get one of his own. They're pushing towards B. They get the E-Box player. Both of them are stuck towards there. They're in the smoke. Dem is going to push out. It's interesting. He could have just saved there, but he decided to go for it. He was pretty close to the danger zone, so I think he just opted to... His teammate had, like, just died, so... He opted to just peek into it. Is okay, but I mean 1v4 it was going to be a tough ass, but he did know a couple of them were lit. But honestly, Monty's economy is not great because they have to save right after that, so this should be a free round for Pain. They're going to buy up a little bit, nothing crazy. Just, I mean, Boris is... They'll be fine, actually. They'll have 3,700? 3,700. Which isn't too bad. 3,700 and 3,800 on SDY, which is good enough to get guns and armor and stuff. And you don't need helmets on CT side, so this is probably just going to be a chill thing. They have a little bit of a boost going on, which is kind of odd. This is a very interesting boost. He gets dinged. Nekaz just runs away. He's just like, fuck that, I'm out of here, dude. Woro dancing around the pillar, but it is just USPs at the end of the day. They played that pretty well, though, honestly. It was looking a little scary with the pistols, but I like the little boost setup. Woro is able to afford an op, which I think is a big deal, honestly. I think him being able to afford an op is important here. Yeah, they want nades. That's the thing. They want nades. So SDY and Boris sadly do have to go for weaker weaponry. Boris bought a little bit too much in that last round. And then buys a helmet. Bit of bad money spending there. I mean, I make that mistake too, don't get me wrong. I mean, as I always point out, I'm not saying I'm better than any of these people. They are all millions times better than me. And they always will be. But with the power of hindsight, I can point things out that they are doing kind of wrong. But hindsight and observing, to be fair. Not hindsight specifically, because hindsight's more like if you make the right decision in the moment. But like with observing, I can see that, like, I mean, that was kind of bad money spending by him, because the last round he bought armor and a dig, which is a bit too expensive. And this round he has to sacrifice to go down to a FAMAS because of that. And he buys a helmet this round, which is a little bit unneeded. Looks like just a nice little A take, honestly. They only have to clear out 2 people to get through. They had the one guy in mid and the one guy... They didn't even split it, honestly. They kind of just overpowered the guy in mid and then overpowered the guy on A. It's kind of like took the isolated fight. Somehow Krasnal gets that kill. I'm not really sure how. He was like jumping up, but he gets it. But that's round over, so... Ooh, Boris, though, says, yeah, I might have bought a FAMAS, but doesn't fucking matter. I'm still going to win that fight. So, nice little shot there. What if he was using burst fire, actually? Because that was a really quick kill. They do steal Woro's op as well. I do think that, oof, Monty is not really going to have the money to buy, though. Look at that buy. It's not great. They do have a half-decent loss bonus, but not the greatest. You can see that their loss bonus is only up to 3 right now. So, yeah, see, they're thinking about what they're going to buy here. It's kind of a rough one. It's not a simple, easy buy. What do they actually end up doing? Looks like as a team, they're electing to save for next round. So some of them are investing a little bit more, buying up around the guns a little bit, but they're saving for next round. Which I think is the right call with the money they had. Because, like, the people who had money didn't have enough to buy guns for their teammates, so it wasn't like they could all buy. Zevi misses a shot there. I'm pretty sure Zevi is their offer. Hardzow gets that trade kill, though, which is pretty important. Boris, ooh, nice double peek there to get Woro as well. I don't know if Woro had armor there. I'm not actually sure. If Woro had armor, that was a very nice double peek. If not, then he might have just gotten aim punch, to be fair. And he probably would have gotten at least one. Ooh. Nice shot by Dem. I think Dem's still sadly just not doing well. Definitely one of their heavier hitters, it felt like. But a couple other people are stepping up. Woro really hasn't done much this half so far. And we're 6 rounds in and he's barely moved. I mean, he might not have even gotten a single kill. Has he not gotten a single kill in 6 rounds? That's not ideal. Hardzao definitely picking it up a little bit, but mostly still Skulls and Big Zera. Yeah, SDY and Krasnal getting a couple kills, though, to help their team a little bit. But I think SDY's mostly came from that eco. Looks like a very heavy B take right off the bat here. This is Monty's buy round. They do need this to go well, basically. They are pushing out A main. He's getting a lot of info. He's about to peek entirely A main. They're gonna know. You can see immediately they rotate over, but the take is coming. He's not gonna be here in time. Boris gets 1, but does get traded out. They have this E-Box player. The E-Box player gets 1, and he gets 2 because he was already so lit from the other player. Ooh, and he gets a 3rd. The E-Box player just holding on. Why didn't he... Okay. Very interesting. Zevi was staring at him, didn't shoot him. I guess maybe he was waiting for an extra thing. Oh my god, he's hitting him with a double fake out. He's going back B. He gets that second headshot, which is huge, honestly, with the Tech 9. The second one was pretty crazy. I don't know why he was waiting to kill that guy. Maybe he was waiting to get a easy shot. Maybe he was actively in switching to the Tech 9. We did just instantly switch over to, like his camera angle, so it's hard to tell. He gets the bomb plan here. Excuse me. Which is really huge. This actually puts him at an advantage, really. But SDY has a smoke grenade and a Molotov, which actually kind of gets rid of his advantage a little bit. So, because he could just use the op, hold the angle, and then play that 9 health. And SDY has no idea where he is, and if he has no utility, it's hard to dig out every one of these corners. But with the utility, you can get rid of 2 angles, basically. Or just smoke the bomb. Ah, rip. The defuse kit. It was an interesting play. I would have liked shooting the op shot at the smoke. Did he actually shoot the op shot at the smoke? Maybe he did, actually. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Oh, I can't remember. Did he, or did he switch to the Tech 9? I can't remember. Honestly, what he did was fine, though. That's an unfortunate situation. 9 health. Going in for the knife isn't bad either. I wish he would have reloaded his Tech 9 and B main, though, but it's hard to think about those things, you know what I mean? That's hindsight there. But to be fair, let's say if he didn't make any noise, then yeah, I guess he didn't shoot it. I would have liked to shoot the op shot into the smoke before switching to Tech 9, because you're going to spam with the Tech 9 anyways, you know what I mean? So, might as well put that one op shot in, just to see what happens. Because maybe that hits him, you know what I mean? I would have liked him to reload his Tech 9 and B main, but that's only because we had the hindsight. He might not have wanted to reload because it would have made noise, you know what I mean? And as soon as STY knows which position he's in, then it's kind of game over, so. Nice double peek from E-Box, and they get 2 for that. That's huge. I mean, something like that is basically round over, but Zevi might be able to pull it back. Woro wanted to peek there. Elects not to. Doesn't go for it. Doesn't go for it. Zevi does have the bomb here, and he's slowly pushing up. Making himself very known here, but that might be on purpose. Draws some rotates. Big Azera wins a nice fight towards mid, and now they have a bit of a 1-1 split. 2 of the CTs are towards A. Interesting way to throw that smoke there. They are rotating back towards B, but the CTs are savvy to it, which means that they are rotating back over, which means they are going to be walking into 2 players. But Ardzao walks into a player and just headshots him, so he somehow gets away with his life holding a nade out in the open. Krasnal here on the approach. Zevi hits the shot, but then Woro hits that shot. Oh, that's huge! He can't get it. Oh my god, what a shot. Oh my fucking god, what a shot. He's a mastermind. He's a mastermind. That's huge. Waro delivering. I think that was... I genuinely think that might have been his first 2 kills in this half. I'm not even joking. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that might have been his first 2 kills in the entire half so far. But you know what? He made them fucking count. Those were 2 very important kills, so... He knew that the bomb dropped there, man, and then he shot through the wall. That's crazy. Very nice shot. Very, very, very nice. Sadly, their buy still isn't the greatest. The T's still have the better buy, but whoever wins this does have the advantage economy-wise. This is a very important round. They're pushing them out of E-Box. Very nice job pushing the CTs out of E-Box there, but I do feel like the CTs will just be able to retake it. They're not putting any players in there. They're not pushing any pressure. Doesn't look like they were really too confident they pushed him out. Ooh. Boris peeking there. Hard Out sees him, but they probably won't expect Krasnal here. Doesn't matter. Big Zero ripped his head off. Looks like they're going for a bit of a 2-2 setup. Nobody's really watching mid currently. Definitely feels like these teams know how to play Anubis a little bit better than some of the other teams we've seen play Anubis recently. Except maybe Liquid. Liquid looked honestly a bit more prepared on Anubis as well. These teams seem pretty well prepared on Anubis, though. I feel like we're seeing some stuff. We're seeing some executes. Not the most complicated executes, but the map is kind of fairly new. Flashbang comes in. Dem is flash. He only has the MP9. They rip his head off. Now, they do have SDY in A main here with the MP9. He gets 1. He gets 2. Almost gets 3, and that could have been the round, honestly. Waro is alone, but I don't think he's going to win it. He tries to shoot him through the pillar, but does not get him because I think that pillar is just a bit too thick. One thing is maybe if he had headshot him. If he had headshot him through the pillar, maybe it would have killed him, but I don't know. Little bit unfortunate. We're on the 1v3. He's not going to be able to do anything. I think he's just going to save the op. This is pretty bad round for Monty here to lose because now they're going to be kind of broke. This is their map pick. God, playing with fire there, Waro. Goddamn. Oh my god, that timing. Did he see him? Misses the shot. And loses the op. I don't know why he was playing with the fire so much there. I guess just trying to, like, hurt their economy. But losing that op could be huge. I mean, like, I do think Waro's good enough that it could have won an entire round just off of the back of his op play there. So, I don't know. But to be fair, I mean, he has no idea if there's enclosing on him B main or anything, you know what I mean? So, choosing where to hide is, like, kind of up in the air, right? Hard to judge. So... I do feel like he was kind of looking for a fight there, though. I mean, like, yeah, hurting their economy is good, but I feel like you need that op at this point. I mean, now they have to go for a 5 USP save. They're going for the overtime. They're playing for overtime. Gazera gets 2, but nothing more than that. Zevi cleans him up with the Glock. This is rough. SDY buys an op, throws it over to Waro. Waro does have armor. Helmets don't matter. Everybody's got M4s. It's a pretty good buy, actually. No kit. That's the, like, no kit and a little bit lacking in the utility department, but not the most. Obviously, Payne has pretty much everything they need, and they have enough to buy pretty much everything they need in the next round. So, this is tough for Monty, but if they win the next 2 rounds, then they're in a good spot. But they have to win the next 2 rounds. That is just crazy. Krasnal does pick it back up, though. A nice boost over the smoke to get Boris out there, though. A flash. Waro re-peaks, trying to even up player numbers, but Big Uzera rips his head off and says, no, no, no. SDY does even it back up a little bit, but I think it's going to be tough. They just group up and hit a site. It should be clean and done and dusted. As soon as they get that bomb plant down with no kit, it's gonna be real rough. But you never know, man. You never know. With CSGO these days, these players are just so fucking good that, honestly, drop of a pin, anybody could win the round, right? Kind of crazy. Oof, that peak. Because Zera taps him. That's map over. That was Monty's map pick as well, which is not great. Not great. Big Azera with the 29 and 18. Very good showing. Skulls as well. Did well. Yeah, sadly, nobody on Monty really performing. None of them really showed up. Waro did amazingly in the first half, I feel like. But then I think literally the only 2 kills was that one round where he got 2 kills and won the round. Like, I think that's literally it. I think that's the only 2 kills he got. I think that's the only 2 kills he got in the entire second half. I could be wrong, but I swear that's the only 2 kills he got. Bit of a rough one. Bit of a rough one. I do feel like they looked a little bit better on Anubis than the other teams we've seen play Anubis. Pain looked good. I feel like Pain did well. Monty, I just feel like individually nobody was really playing super well there. And Pain just looks solid, so it's going to be a tough one to beat when they're playing well, right? Going to be a tough one. They did pull back that first half to make it interesting, and it definitely was a bit of a close match at times, but Pain definitely felt like the favorites to win most of the time. No. That was a good one, though, and that was Monty's map pick, which does not spell well for the next one. But it's not unheard of for them to trade maps. Like, that's not that rare, honestly. So they easily could pull it back and make it a third map. So we'll see. We will see. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. I'd like them to go third map. Let me see. I think it is Nuke. I think it is Nuke. Yeah. Next match is Nuke. I don't like Nuke. I don't like Nuke. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've never liked Nuke. A lot of people like it, though, so I think it is just a personal thing. It is just a personal thing. Did OG get knocked out, actually? I think they did, right? I think they did. Yeah, they did. Gamma Legion knocked them out. Kind of crazy. Gamma Legion did make it through, though. They did get a little bit lucky with Forza, though, I feel like. Forza's not really been playing very well. Oh, God. Liquid versus Aussies. That's going to be a good one, actually. That's going to be a good one. I'm excited. I haven't actually seen the Aussies play at all. I haven't seen them play at all. So that's exciting. That is exciting. I gotta root for the NA, though. I don't know. I'm gonna be rooting for both of them. I'm gonna be rooting for both of them. I'm gonna be rooting for both of them. No fence sitting allowed. Okay, dude. Okay. Listen, alright? Listen. I like them both. I always want to root for the Aussie teams, but they never do well. Ever. 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 They just never have a good showing. They win like a couple matches here and there. And like, there's gonna be no Aussie representation either if they don't make it through, right? That's no Australia and no NA. Maybe that's for the best though. Maybe we should just eliminate them both, honestly. No, they deserve to get through. They deserve. That's like every esports final ever, yeah. So who do we root for then? I don't know. I'm gonna root for Vitality mostly. I mean, they're probably my favorite team. I like Apex a lot. Apex is a cool guy. He is a cool guy. And Dupree. I like Dupree as well. They're probably like my two favorite players that are like actually in the top for competing. I also like Rain. I like Rain. Ents, power of anime all the way. Honestly, Ents has been pretty cool so far. I haven't hated him. I like, it was pretty fun to watch them play the other day. They had a really good match. I enjoyed watching that one. I can't remember who it was against, but I enjoyed watching them play. Payne might close this one out quick, though. Might be a short stream. Might be a short stream. Might be like 6 hours instead of 8 hours. And you say 8 hours like that's like 6 hours like it's short. I mean, we are going to spin the wheel at the end of the stream. So if you do want to put in any votes, make sure you do. Max Payne did get added. I can do that actually real quick while we wait. Just so that there's no confusion. There you go. Because Max Payne did get 20 votes. That is now on the wheel. But Nowhere Profit and Panarium. There will be 3 new rotating games as well this week. I do feel like the wheel is starting to get better games on it though. I do feel like we're starting to get some better games. We're getting stuff like, I mean, Sleeping Dogs is a good one. Yakuza, Max Payne. I mean, like, I feel like we're starting to get like some better games on there. You know what I mean? Or like at least more well-known stuff. So I think slowly stuff is being filtered out a little bit. Although Amnesia is a good one. Amnesia was a good one. But we'll see what wins this week. It'll probably be Signalist though. It'll probably be Signalist. But it is only like a 50% chance. It's only like a 50% chance for Signalist to win. It's actually less than a 50% chance now. Signalist is down to about maybe like a 45% chance. So. Time for a few more weeks of small fishies. Maybe. I don't know. I think we easily could go back to another big game because it's random, right? So we'll see. But it is only like a 45% chance. 1 vote games incoming. Possibly. It'd be cool to get another 1 vote game, man. It'd be cool. I like the 1 vote games. Mixes it up a little bit. You know, adds a little surprise, a little spice of life. Variety is spice. Variety. Spice is the variety of life, apparently. You know what I'm trying to say. Need a Mountain Dew. That's what I need. I might go get a Mountain Dew after this next one. Might Mountain Dew it up. I need some pep in my step for this last match between Liquid and Greyhound, that's for sure. Life is the variety of spice, yeah. Yes, I love to sprinkle my food with life spice. Very exciting. To the game, actually. Nothing's happening, but... Woro could have some really cool moments here. I do think Woro is a much better opera than... I think it's Zevi on the Pain side, but... I don't know, Woro seems pretty good. From everything I've seen, Woro kind of owns, to be honest. He's been getting a lot of cool kills. And Nuke is kind of a fun opping map, so I think it'll be interesting to see what he ends up getting up to on this one. It is Pain's map pick, so we'll see. I can't support anyone with a One Piece profile pic. What? The fucking anime lover doesn't love One Piece? I thought everybody liked One Piece. What's wrong with One Piece? I mean, it seems to be a pretty popular anime. Can't stand its art style. Oh, okay. There are people who like One Piece and sane people. Okay. Man, we got some One Piece haters in chat, dude. One Piece haters. Damn. No, I can understand not liking an anime's art style, though. If you don't like the art style, then you don't like the art style. What'd you think of the, Did you watch the anime, the Star Wars anime stuff? Anima? What'd you think of those? Did you end up watching them? I thought they were pretty cool. Oh, the raid boss. The raid boss is out in force. What are they called? Like Star Wars Vision? I think that's what they're called? Star Wars Visions? Something like that. I thought they were pretty cool looking. It was cool to see different styles and like the Star Wars universe, like different takes on it and stuff. Some of them were a little silly, but they're all fun watches. Not sure I was even aware of them. Visions. It was like a whole bunch of different studios. It was like a whole bunch of different animated like shorts and like kind of different like takes on the universe and stuff. Very anime, some of it. Some of it was very anime. some of it not as much. But it was all done by different studios and has like a whole bunch of different animation styles and stuff. It was pretty cool, honestly. It was cool to see Star Wars in like a kind of an anime style. Alright, getting into it though. Oh, I need to do that. There we go. We do have Monty on the CT side, but Payne did pick this map. We do have 2 raid bosses on the side of the CT. No raid bosses on the T side. Oh, the Big Azera bought all the smokes and stuff. Ooh, Boris with the 2 kills. That's round over, pretty much. Sadly. But it is pistol round. Pistol round, anything can happen. Anything can happen. In an alternate universe, Star Wars is a sick anime from the 70s, true. It is 3v2 now. And they do have a dual Berettas, and they have no armor on STY. This is interesting, but they are holding the bomb pretty aggressively here. Boris has a little bit of an off angle. He's ready for it. He's got the Glock. Yep, nice little peek. Ooh, but the dualies, he does mean that he gets that kill. Free fire in all the angles. He expects them to be waiting for him, but they're not. He grabs the bomb and is running back, but the thing is that he's going to hear that. Yep. He's watching it. STY is watching it. Nice shot there. Woro's in the vent. He can take his time. Oh, he drops back in. Oh, that could have been... If he had gotten that headshot on Woro, then it's really interesting all of a sudden. But sadly not. Sadly not. I am kind of rooting for Payne. I kind of want them to win this. I think it'll be interesting and fun to watch them play against some of the other teams in the Legend stage. I don't think Monty is going to do that well against the teams in the Legend stage, personally. But... that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. If they win, they deserve to win. We could go to a 3rd map. This is Payne Map's pick, though. And also, to be fair, this is a good map for opping. And I do feel like Woro is a good opper, especially compared to Zevi on Payne's side. I do feel like Woro is the better opper, so. They are doing a bit of a weird strat here. Setting up in the lobby. All 5 of them just waiting. This is like kind of a fun strat that people do, but it kind of like is kind of effective. It's kind of not a meme, but it's also kind of a meme at the same time. You basically are waiting and hoping that somebody walks into you. Them sitting there with the Molotov, that's just... that was a war crime. That was gross. Those poor people. That's bad, man. But good stat padding, and maybe he's gonna get him fired up a little bit. Although I'd say most good players know that eco frags don't really mean that much in the grand scheme of things. But hopefully they get Dem a little bit fired up, because he wasn't playing all that well last match. Honestly, the only person who I'd really say was playing well was Woro, and he kind of fell off in the second half, and I think that's really what held them back on the side of Monty. I mean, not having any of their like players really hard hitting kind of really hindered them, I feel like. Does look like they're really heavily committing to outside. They used a couple nades, smokes. They do have 1 in secret, though. 2 in secret, actually. This is really bad for the T's, actually. But they're not going down secret yet. Well, they're going down secret a little bit. They're poking. STY, though. He doesn't expect XTY to be there. Really good setup there. Moro's outside as well. He gets that kill. They get 1 in return on Boris, but now they've got Woro in spawn, which is really rough. Krasnal gets a good kill. Definitely a round over, I think, at this point. 45 seconds. They've got him kind of cornered from every angle, honestly. Kind of cornered from every angle. There's not really much they could do. They get the bump? That's interesting. Oh, if he had gotten that kill, now it's interesting. He needed to get that kill, though. Yeah, unfortunate. He needed to get that kill. If he had gotten that kill in STY, then all of a sudden, boom. Round's interesting. They would have had the bomb planted for him. He would have been able to play it safe. He would have been able to defend his teammate from heaven. Very, very interesting all of a sudden. What? Is what it is. Can't win every gunfight. Dem up to 7 kills. Definitely feeling maybe a little bit more confident in this one. They do have the money to buy on Pain, but it's not going to be a good buy, but... they're opting to actually half buy. Very interesting, actually. I think a lot of teams would have bought there. It would have been a shoddy buy, but a lot of teams, I think, would have bought there. They're opting for a full buy, though. I guess I feel like they do really want those nades. Interesting smokes. Nice little conga line. I mean, it looks really nice. I'm not sure that's more effective. Don't most people use just 2 smokes to cross that? They use 3, but I mean, it looks really nice the way they all landed in a line. But I feel like most of the time people use 2 there. Could be wrong. It's a good start for Monty, though. They did need a good start into this one, so. Oh my god, that timing. Oh. Doles does get 1 with the Tech 9. I think they'll get the bomb plan here, which is good. I mean, honestly, they take that. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, this is... What's than it should be. Oh! Nice little swing. Nice little swing. Nekaz with those 2 1v1s just absolutely destroying that chance of that round. They do have money on Monty. Just, man, the way things switch up, you don't expect them to win these rounds, and then all of a sudden, boom, it flips around, you know what I mean? They do have the op on Waro, which is nice. They do have a full buy. Their buy is not bad at all. 5 AKs, though, on the side of Pain. They do have some money left as well. No money left on the side of Monty. This is a big round. Big round. Boris barely takes any damage. Yeah, 7 and 4. Definitely with the hard carry. Definitely carried him into this game so far. Hopefully now that he's opened the door, his teammates can step through and carry him through a little bit. They are going for a little bit of lobby aggression. Boris with a very nice shot. Waro, very nice peek there, honestly. Very nice peek to have Waro set up for the trade. It should be done and dusted, but maybe Big Azera and Skulls can get into this. They were playing really well in the last map. Waro, though. Motherfucking Waro hitting shots. That's good. If they can get him if he starts playing well, they have a good shot at winning this, I think. Like, genuinely. I think that Nuke is a very strong map for opping. So, we'll see. We will see. To be fair, though, every map can be good. Every map can be good for opping if the opper is good enough, and most of the time at this level, every opper is good enough. That nade, what a dunk. 89 damage, holy shit, from downtown. From downtown. Just a bit of a save. They do have some guns because they were just evening out their money a little bit, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Like they're gonna go for a ramp push. Ooh. Lead kill there on Boris. Very good to send the pistol in first. Have the AK back him up. They get an extra AK out of it. Ooh. Nice shot there though from Waro. Goddamn. SDY in control, making life difficult for him though. This round should be over now at this point. Say that, Skulls with a very nice shot. SDY is still in control though, which makes this really annoying. He's gonna have to dig him out of control. Bugazero watching the flank. Ooh. Close, close. Very interesting. I feel like Skulls needed to be a bit faster there, man. I feel like his teammate's not going to be super happy with that. I mean, I'm not saying that he's going to be mad about it, but like... Just thank you. What? Oh. Krasnal said something. Krasnal would have said something. But I can't unmute him. Aw, that means that they unmuted him. That's kind of nice. I mean, there's no reason for him to. But that means that he manually unmuted him. He's talking to you, he knows, yeah. Nice shot by Waro, nice peek. Oof. It always amazes me how good these players are. And I mean, like, these aren't even, like, the best of the best. They're just the best. You know what I mean? They're not the best of the best, but they are the best. I mean, like, these guys are, you know, top 100. Easily. Actually, I say top 100 easily. That was awkward. I say top 100 easily. It's actually not top 100 easily, because top 100 is only the top 10 teams. Or 20 teams. And this major has about, like, the top 30 teams, roughly. So it's not actually top 100 easily. It's like top... I mean, like, they're top 200 easily. Kind of stuff like that. Like, they're like the top 200 players. But anything past that, it's kind of hard to judge. He knows. He knows. I'd feel bad, honestly, if they knew, because they'd be like, this fucking silver player commentating over our gameplay. I mean, I am not good, but I'm not pretending that I'm good either. But because it's commentating, it's easier to point things out, right? It's a lot easier than playing. I mean, like, I understand how the game is played. I just don't have, like, the raw skill to be really good at it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think... Very nice spray by Krasnal there. And blind. Oh my god. Nice. Nice spray. Just you and 14 other people. It's not impossible. What's not impossible? Clean kill. I'm just mopping them up, honestly. That they know. I don't think you can see who's watching, though. Because it used to be that this number, that number, the 15, used to go up to, like, thousands. It was, like, thousands, like 20,000 or something. Because they would show them in the game, like in the client. It would tell you that the match is going on. You could just click join. But now you have to type in a command, which most people don't know about. Like, a lot of people used to watch in the game. But to be fair, it was also how you got drops. You needed to have the game open. Now the drops work a lot differently. It used to be that it was just like kind of like Twitch drops in the game. Well, I say Twitch drops. It was like random Twitch drops. Yeah, it was like the souvenir packages used to work like how the Valorant keys worked, where you just had to have the stream open and just hope you got lucky. That's how it was. But you had to have the game open, like the actual physical game open. You had to be watching like this. There used to be thousands of people watching. Stream open and praise, yeah. I don't think they have a chance of winning this just because of the tech lines, no utility and stuff. But, I mean, you never know, actually. 2v2 now. No. Because honestly, Monty's just mopping them up. Nice try. He kind of needed to get that kill. That's why he kind of committed to it. If he lets him get closer, spread out on him, and corner him, then he's kind of in trouble. He kind of needed to just hit that spray. But it was a tough one, with all the stuff in the way. Was not an easy one. Another timeout here. They do have money. So, we'll see what they do. Saved up enough to get an op, I think. Really opt to go for it, though. I am kind of tired. Dude, how am I always so tired? Maybe I'll go and get a Mountain Dew before the next match. Next map. I feel like this map's gonna be over soon. I feel like Monty's just gonna run away with it. Kane might be able to mount a comeback, though. Maybe. Because you only sleep when your body collapses. Are you supposed to sleep at any other time? Why? If I can stay awake, why shouldn't I? Interesting nades here. They go for a triple dunk. Nobody in heaven, though. Dem gets a nice kill there. Baits him into Waro, though. Waro misses, but thankfully his team bails him out. So you're not running on fumes 24/7. That's a good point. But if my body is not able for me to stay awake until I'm tired and then go to sleep and then not be tired when I wake up, I mean, my body's like useless. Oof. Shooting his feetsies. This is looking really bad for Pain. Monty came to game. It rhymed. They came to show up. It is not looking good. There's not even much to say. They're just getting owned. They pretty much can buy every round, though. Well, not every round, but most rounds. They have to do like this awkward like half save after every loss. When I was watching the door, he looks away though. Goes down into the vents with the op. Interesting. Because Zero's gonna hear him scoping. Know that he's downstairs. Oh, that's an awkward kill. He should have gotten that. Very unfortunate. Molotov into Mini really shuts down their push here. And they're just gonna pick them off as they enter. Devi with a really good entry. Skulls and Hearts out to fire back. Now it's a 1v2. Interesting potential, potentially. He knows that Woro's downstairs. Woro can't fire while he's on the ladder. If he fires while he's on the ladder, it's gonna be really inaccurate. That's really good. It does reveal Woro's like location as soon as he throws that nade. And so he knows, Hardsound knows immediately where he is. But they coordinated the nade with the peak. So that it basically, I mean, it's very hard for Dem not to win that fight. Even if he's playing badly, it's not, it's like, it's a very advantageous fight for him to take. So it should be a kill. And even if it's not, he'll be really lit for Woro to potentially pull out the pistol. A little bit of miscommunication there, because they waste 2 nades instead of just 1 for the door, but... Guzera sneaking into... Secret. Hardzow spent all of his money, which I find really odd. Because the rest of his team saved this round. He's not gonna have enough. I guess Sevi saved enough, but I swear it's that. Oh, that's awkward. I swear Zevi saved enough for the op. I don't know. Saw Big Azera's shoulder, but Big Azera said, "Fuck that. I'm out of here. Fuck you. I'm leaving." Oh, that's gross. Well, I still mop him up anyways. Seemed like a decent plan, honestly. Ooh, Big Azera though. Oh, it's not gonna matter though. It looked good though. Looked very good. Very good. They're not like amazingly rich on the side of Monty though, but like, oh man, this looks really bad. See, like Hardzow has to do a Galil. Not the worst thing in the world, I guess, him doing a Galil, but I don't know. Squeak toy, yeah, the birds. I think it's because somebody just woke up. Birds walking. The double molly, his teammates didn't smoke out the flames quite fast enough to save him. And the spray, keep him in the molly for a bit longer. He kind of overcommitted there to that fight. Woro gets another kill as well. Pain is looking rough here. Like, just nothing they're doing is working. It looks like Monty just picked their fucking shit up by their bootstraps and said, "We're not fucking losing yet." Taking this at least to a 3rd map. Because, I mean, this looks bad. I don't really know how Pain can come back from this other than the second half. And honestly, if they don't get a couple more rounds, there's barely going to be a second half. So, kind of worrisome. Taking it slow. They only have 37 seconds though. They have to commit. They go for some A. They get 1, but that's it. Looks real bad. Real bad. tired. I don't know how I'm always so tired. I'm gonna go get Mountain Dew after this one, though, that's for sure. I'll fucking wake myself up, because I really want to watch the Liquid versus Greyhound one. They're saving for the last round, which I think is a smart call, honestly. It sucks with how far down you are in terms of rounds, but you gotta save for the last round. Either you go for 2 half buys, well, let's say 2 3/4 buys, or you go for 1 half buy and 1 full buy, which honestly evens out to the same shit. So, but it doesn't, because you want to give yourself as much of a chance to win in one round than the other. No way. He saw him through the wall. That's crazy. So that's because he had an op, and he was crouched, and the op was on his back. It stuck out through the wall. That rarely happens. There's very few situations where that actually happens in. That's really interesting. Oof. 1v1. Think he's coming up a ramp? Yeah, ramp. God, he's so far away. Oh my god, Zevi, what the fuck? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. He fucked it. That's a rough one. They needed that round too. Sure, he's not gonna feel too happy about that one. I am sure he's not gonna feel too happy about that one. God, just a slaughter, man. Absolute slaughter. 14-1. That's crazy. Goddamn. I mean, just everybody on Monty played well. They all played well. Fuck, this looks bad. I don't think a comeback is possible. It would have to be an insane comeback. It would have to be nuts. I mean, they basically need to win 14 rounds in a row. Like, they can't afford to lose any. Like, the only time they can really afford to lose any is once they have, like, a really strong economy. Then they can lose one and win out from there. Possibly. I mean, they could have some good strats on CT side. But, and they do have double raid boss. No, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There was, the only major that America's ever won was the only major that they ever won was, God, it's hard to see what the actual score was, but like in the final round, it was insane. Because C9 brought it like It went up to 22 round over. Like, C9 had to bring it up to 22 to win the overtime. Right? And they had to pull like a crazy comeback when a team was when FaZe was already on 15. And I mean, FaZe was like one of the best teams at the time. God, that was a spectacle to watch. That was a really fun match to watch. It was crazy. It was crazy. And the thing is, it was in fucking Boston too. It was in Boston, so the crowd was going nuts. Crowd was going nuts. Because, I mean, everybody wanted America to win. And, I mean, C9 didn't even have, like, an easy route, too. I mean, they played fucking amazing. I mean, those guys, they did America proud. That's all that needs to be said. They did America proud. They actually gave us a good win. It wasn't some cheap win. Wasn't some bullshit. They fucking earned that shit. I mean, they played crazy well, and it was really fun to watch. Really fun to watch. That's like one of the best comebacks that I can think of. Because, I mean, like, everybody thought it was over. It looked bleak. It looked bleak. But just round after round, they delivered and brought it all the way back. In a major final. I mean, it was literally... Man, they're just going for it. They're just going for it. The dualies. The raid boss. Oh, SDY with a couple. Fucking fire hands. I'm really glad I got to watch that one live. Hardstyle's low. Oh my god, don't tell me he wins this. No. Oh, man. That's just sad. 4v1. That's rough. That's rough. Pain ain't gonna be feeling good after that one. After such a good start, too. They get the 4 kills. I take it back. Pain just want to go next. Yeah, honestly. Honestly, maybe. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I think after that, you'd be done, man. You'd be like, fuck this shit. Get us on to the next map. We'll just win there instead. One nice thing, though, okay, is you have to think about the best of 3 in context, right? If, say, Pain got really close to winning here, but then Monty made a really good comeback and brought it back, then that next match, that would be lingering over their head. You know what I mean? Whereas this, quick, easy stomp, right? They're just going to be like, fuck that last match. You know what I mean? Let's just forget about it. You know what I mean? Like, just don't even think about it. Like, what is there to think about? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, they're going to keep trying. Don't get me wrong. They should try it all. But, and if they do get close to making a comeback, fair enough. But they're not going to, like, let this one bother them, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, why would you? You know what I mean? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Whereas if you have a game where you had the win and then you threw it away, that's going to mentally affect you more. You know what I mean? That's going to linger. That's going to, like, you're going to take that baggage into the next match. I don't think they're going to take any baggage from this match. I think they're just going to be like, fuck that last match. Forget it. Let's just win the next one. You know what I mean? Like, because, like, it just went so bad. It's just like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Like, yeah, it sucks. We should have done better. I mean, any bad result's a bad result, but keep your head in the game. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, just, like, forget about it. Forget about it. Not a super exciting match. Just call it a day, honestly. Just call it a day. Move on to the next one. I mean, it sucks to see, but I mean, just everybody from Monty played really well. And Pain just, nobody really played that well. And, I mean, they really weren't doing anything to catch them, like, really off guard. I mean, it just, I don't know. Their name is too real, Pain. Oh, no. Oh, no. I honestly think I should go get a Mountain Dew, because otherwise I'm going to be fucking tired as shit. Already tired. I'm gonna go get a Mountain Dew quickly. I'm gonna run a quick ad because I'm gonna be AFK. I'm gonna get a Mountain Dew. We're gonna be. I'm staying up. I'm staying up. I want to watch the fucking. I want to watch the Liquid vs Greyhound. So I'll be right back. Alright, hello. Hello. I'm back. I am back. Just in time. Just in time. Hello. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. This is the third map. This is nobody's map pick. Obviously, we are on to a third map. Payne did win the first one. Not convincingly. They were kind of in control of it most of the time, but Monty did bring it back a little bit to where it was interesting. But Payne did eventually win it out. But then we watched Payne's map pick go horribly wrong for them. It was really bad. It was a 16-1, I think. Yeah, it was a 16-1. Pretty rough. But now we're on to some Mirage, which I think is a pretty even map, honestly. Most teams know how to play Mirage. It's been around for fucking 8-7 years now, and pretty much everybody knows how to play fucking Mirage. I mean, people have played it hundreds upon thousands of times. This could go anywhere, honestly. Nobody really on Payne showed up in the last one, but maybe they just didn't feel comfortable. Oof, nice shot. We do have one raid boss. Looks like they're going for a bit of an A. They were trying to split A, it looks like, but nice spot by Nekis here. Oh, that dinks really bad. Nice nade, so that's the first good kill. He does get shut down, though, because of the earlier gush. There's 3 of them. Very nice shot, but Woro fires back. A really nice shot over the top there. Really nice shot over the top. Bigazera needs to get that kill. Nice. Now it's just Woro with 3 health. Woro has been playing very well. Honestly, seems like a very, very good player. He's got that raw skill, that raw talent. But I think this one's a bit of a tall ask for him. But it'll be interesting to see him up. I think Mirage is pretty fair. We're talking about the mental game on the side of how the last match went. Honestly, since it was a 16-1, I think they'll be able to kind of erase that from their memories a bit easier. Maybe not as easy as like a 7-1 or like a 7-16 or, you know, like a 10-16, anything like that. But definitely easier than a game where they got really close to winning and then fell short at the final hurdle, because that's gonna like stick with you, right? That's gonna leave some thoughts in your head that'll linger to the next match, right? Whereas a 16-1, you're probably not going to give that much of a shit. You know what I mean? You're going to move on. It's going to feel like shit, yeah, but you're just going to go, fuck it, let's just win out and forget that ever happened. They do get the 1 kill on Nekis, which is the one which had the FAMAS, but they slow him down long enough that the M4 can come rotate in. The MP9 mops up a couple of them. Just a little save here from Monty, nothing crazy. Dem should not be long for this world. Nice. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. They do get their full buy now. So we'll see what they do. How they plan to start this one off. It is a full buy for the CTs as well, but they do have 2 MP9s and a FAMAS. But Mirage is a map that you can do very well in with weak weaponry. A little bit of aggressiveness towards Underpass immediately. This is the first Mirage match we've actually watched. Mirage has not been a common pick for a lot of teams. I think it's just because a lot of teams know this map, so they'd rather stick to their own game and stick to maps that they feel like they might have an advantage on, instead of a map that is kind of a 50-50. Oof, Bigazera with a nice 2 kills there. That really is important to shut that down so they have control of A still. Now the CTs are in a rough spot. They don't really have anywhere they can go safely. And they kind of have to commit to somewhere, which is going to be a rough take. I think Krasnal did see that guy there, so he's trying to catch him out, but sadly, Ardzal plays that decently smart, plays safe. Doesn't let himself get picked off there. Now the T's are in a pretty rough situation. Big Azera on a pretty good flank here. We'll see if he catches them off. Ooh, gets one. Gets two. Scary thought if you're seeing Big Azera show up, because that's how it was in the first match, and that did not go so well for Monty. They were able to make it close, but it didn't look close for a lot of the time. Well, Waro looks like he's here to play as well. I mean, these games, this is do or die to the extreme here, right? Final map, this is basically a best of one now at this point. You got to think about it like that, right? Best of one on a map that both teams can definitely compete on, and it could be anybody's game. Obviously, there is the other matches that happened. They'll be, you know, in their minds, but it is a best of one at this point. You know what I mean? The other matches don't have any effect on this. So it's just who wins this match, you know what I mean? And with Pain being 3 rounds up and Monty going into a save round, definitely looks good for Pain currently. But they don't have much economy. They are not really got much in the bank. Monty is going to be able to buy next round immediately. They might be able to do some damage this round and really kill a lot of Pain's economy. Pain is on the CT side, so CT side is a little bit easier on this map, but not like massively. Not a small, or not a large amount at all. Ooh, Skulls with the 2 taps. They did say he was blind there, but he wasn't fully blind. We could see it from his vision. And he only had a slight flashbang on him. Oof. Waro does pick Skulls off. Big Azera goes for the spray. Only gets him on the last little bit of the spray. Devi jumps through with the op. I feel like that play is so risky, but you know, at least risky for your economy. I mean, if Waro hadn't shot a little bit too fast there, he could have easily killed him. I don't think the round would have gone anywhere, but he could have easily killed him. That's an extra $1,000 lost. For no real reason. If he had an M4 there, I wouldn't really mind too much, but the op is just a bit, I don't know, seems a bit silly. Big Azera, that jump is a lot harder than it looks, by the way. A lot harder than it looks. A lot of pros can do it. I'm not saying he's like super special or anything, but that definitely is not easy. I mean, I can't do it. The hard jump. To be fair, most people can't do it, though. Pause. I'm out from the terrorists. I mean, yeah, you don't want... I mean, Pain right now, they just want to keep doing what's working. They don't want to think too hard. They just want to be like, alright, it's working. Do what we're doing. You know what I mean? Let's not think too hard about it. Let's not, you know, not make this complicated. Right now, we're winning. Big Azera's 12-0. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep owning it. Right? That's all you need to do. You don't need to think too hard. Don't need to think too far into it. Monty definitely needs to figure something out. What are they going to attempt, though, is the question. This is just going to be a save round. But Scout on Waro, very interesting. I haven't been seeing the Scout as much as you used to, I feel like. I feel like people would just prefer to have MP9s than M4s now. I guess the Scout, ooh, that's awkward, but it's not a big deal. I do feel like Waro is almost certainly a better opper than Zevi. I feel like Pain doesn't really have a good opper, to be honest. No offense to Zevi, but I don't know. I haven't really seen any like crazy good plays out of them so far. Their opping seems a bit underwhelming. Especially compared to Waro, because he's been doing well. I wouldn't even say like Waro's like that good comparatively to like, you know, people like Brokey. And I mean, like, even Brokey's supposed to be under like somebody like Device, right? So little bit of a missed op shot there. I think it was a difficult shot though, so. This round is looking scary all of a sudden. Devi doing weird things with the op yet again. Like, why do that? Because, like, now, not only is this a 1v3, it's a 1v3 with the enemy having an op in their hands. You know what I mean? Like, this round's basically over. Like, you could have saved the op, or you could have waited and went with your teammate. You know what I mean? But instead, you go in by yourself and you give them an op and you die. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like the second time they're doing kind of silly things. Not impressed. Not impressed. Oof. Nice kill there by Waro. He's going to be getting himself an op for free here. It's kind of scary. They have a lot of money in the bank now. A lot of money in the bank. Double op, actually. I'm paying. Hards out hits the shot. Maybe Hards out should be their fucking opera. Goddamn. I'm just joking. That's maybe a little toxic. I mean, I say that, and then Zevi misses kind of an easy shot there. I really don't think that that was a difficult shot for, like, a professional player. Like, that's a shot you should be hitting most of the time. Like, I'm sorry to say it, because, like, I mean, I would easily miss a shot like that, but, like, professional players should be hitting shots like that. I mean, like, we're humans, don't get me wrong. Like, we make mistakes, you know, we're not going to be super, like, we're not going to be 100% consistent. I feel like he's been missing a lot of shots like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm really curious if his stats are kind of bad overall, like, over this entire tournament. Might get cut, honestly. So. He's nervous, okay. Yeah, you can't afford to be nervous, though. And that's the thing. That's the thing a lot of people don't realize. It's like, people think that it's just about winning for these players, right? It's not just about winning. I mean, this is their livelihood. You know what I mean? That was a really nice peek on a hard zone. Like, I mean, they might get kicked from their team if they don't do well. You know what I mean? Like, that's something that is actively going through their minds. Like, that's terrifying. They might lose their job unless they do well. And sometimes it's not something you can control. Like, sometimes you just have bad matches. And you might lose, you know, your job because of that. They do have contracts, so they don't just get kicked right after the tournament or anything, but contracts run out at a certain time, you know what I mean? And when the contract runs out, if you're not playing well, they're definitely going to be thinking about the most recent major in terms of your performance. That was a rough situation. I don't hate what he did there. I understand what he was doing. It looks bad. I mean, like, it looks a little Papega, but he just took a little bit too long to get onto site. He didn't expect this tease to both be into market there, which is kind of fair because them both going in there is really weird. And then he thought there'd be one in apps because it was planted for apps, which is fair. And then he was running out of ammo. And so he kind of committed to, like, okay, I'm going to kill him. And then as I kill him, I'm going to switch to this other gun so I can kill the other guy. Because he did see the other guy. You can kind of see with his mouse movements what he was thinking there. But it just didn't work out. So it was a really tough situation, though. He took a little bit too long to push up. But to be fair, how was he supposed to know that they were both market? I mean, oof. It's not very common for them both to market like that, so. Because Zara tries to go for the hero M4. Doesn't quite work out. Dem just hits a nice shot. It looks like Dem's playing well, which is terrifying. Oof. Looks like Dem is playing well so far. His score isn't that crazy or anything, but honestly, his shots seem good. Counter-terrorist timeout. I like that. Big Azera, though. Look at that. Hero M4 fucks his economy. What's up with that, man? Was that Hero M4 really worth it to not have an M4 in this round? I don't know. I don't like that. And look, he has $3,900. What's he gonna do? I mean, he buys fucking armor M4 and he gets 1 grenade. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, Hero M4 in 1 round, and then M4 armor, like, bro, just M4 on the next round, but no nades. It does give you more value over 2 rounds, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because, like, nades are kind of like... I mean, nades are needed, don't get me wrong. I mean, without nades, you'd be fucked. But you can make do without nades if that money that you'd spend on nades is better value placed elsewhere, right? So, honestly, the M4 is not that bad. Because it could have been crazy last round. And if he was feeling it, you know, and he wanted to go for it, it's kind of fair. So, it's kind of a hard thing to say, right? But the no nades might come back to bite him in the ass. They're giving the T's a lot of, like, mid control. I'm very surprised. Playing very passive, giving him a lot of mid control. Nice 2 kills there. Ooh, this timing. Nice. Hardzao does get him. Nice. That round was looking a little sketchy there. They really need to, like, fight more for mid, I feel like. But to be fair, it's working out. They're kind of just getting him on the entries, right? But, I mean, if they stop getting him on the entries, it's going to start to turn bad real quick. Full buy on both sides. Important round. Monty probably can still buy, though, after this. Yeah. They're going for a boost. They're not peeking window. Does Big Azera peek more than that, or is he just going to chill? Looks like he's just chilling. Lucky for him, honestly. Ooh, they're going for a run boost. Not the greatest run boost I've ever seen, but it's decent. That's a very odd smoke. And it looks like he missed, to be honest. There's like kind of a gap in it. As you can see, Boris is looking through it. Very chill round. Nobody has died yet, 40 seconds in. Now, that's pretty much the first real damage exchange. Goes down to 6 health. Very nice kill there. Very nice re-kill on Big Azera, though. Or, what, like, Big Azera getting a nice kill there. Ooh. Zevi's so aggressive with the op, man, every time. Maybe this is just his style, but... Oh my god, he blinds himself, he still gets the kill, SDY. That was... Oh, Hardzao tries it. Nice try. I don't know, man. I feel like Zevi's making some questionable plays this game. And they're not delivering. That's like the 3rd play already that's like... Just been like, what? I don't know. Just so aggressive with the op. I mean, he got the one no-scope, but he just puts himself in such a bad situation. He almost got away with it, but... I think they gave Boris the op there because of the spawn. He had a good spawn. I did miss it though, I'm not gonna lie. This is very close so far though. Now it's gonna be 5 to 6. They should be able to buy next round though. Oh, he tried it. Tried to get him with the USP. Yeah, they do have enough money for a buy. They have enough for an op too. It's glass cannon. It's on Hardzal though, which is their secondary opera, it seems like. So, and honestly, maybe Zevi is better off with a fucking M4. I hate to say it seems kind of mean, but I don't know. They seem to want to play real aggressive right now. I feel like their mid control is really questionable from Pain. I wonder if they don't play this map that often. Ooh, these fights are always real interesting because it could go either way very easily. Because Arrow gets a nice kill towards Palace. That kind of picks apart a little bit of their A split here. And they do have 3 on A. It does look like the terrorists wanted to hit A. Depends where this bomb goes here. Neck finds his way in between the both of them to get those 2 kills. And now this round feels pretty much over. Especially with SDY dropping that bomb like that. I mean, it's basically saying like, well shit, we can't win right now. Gotta kind of take it slow. Try and find a way to win first, if that makes sense. They are taking the bomb off Cat though. They decided they wanted to go up Cat. They got 1 kill. That's halfway decent. Good round though. And they save a lot of money. Which is good because they don't have very much of it. I mean, they are kind of broke. Still kind of broke. And Monty is able to buy up yet again. But they do have a Mac 10. He could see him. I think that was a one-way. I think Zevi threw a one-way there. But Woro was able to see him through it. Well, obviously it's not a one-way if you can see him through it. Ooh, just going for a B-rush. Hardzal by himself. Throws a smoke. Dropping down fast. Hardzal gets one. He has his teammate from Cat. What is that kill from Boris? He must have seen him. Pretty much round over, it looks like. Oof. That's a rough one. This has really been back and forth. And both of these teams are fighting for their lives here. And it's on Mirage, so. I mean, you don't get much more of a back and forth match than this. Or well, at least the setting for one. Especially with both these teams being, like, similar to each other in skill level, I'd say. I would say Penguin is a better team, but Monty's definitely putting those words to the test. It's actually interesting because they are buying up again here. I think it is... I don't know, actually. I don't know if it is the right play. It is a play, though. I don't think it's the wrong play, but I don't know if it's the right play, if that makes sense. Ooh, very fast. I like that boost. I like that boost a lot. I've never actually seen that. I don't think it's that rare or anything, but that's actually really interesting. It doesn't mean they have an MP9 going into this round, this buy, but the main thing that I don't like about it is that the fact next round is last round. If you lose this one, I mean, you're going to have decent loss bonus. Well, actually, no, you're not even. You're only going to have 2,400 bucks. I mean, like, that's a shit buy. Was a Cleasy boost, yeah. Hardzao has to go pretty hard here with the MP9, otherwise this round is pretty much over. Well, they're taking their time. That Shadow, and he still doesn't win the fight. Fucking hell. I decided to go towards A. You can see his foot. Oh, he peeks into Woro though. What? Hardzao hits the shot. 3v2 with an op and 2 defuse kits on the field for both. Well, I know defuse kits for the T side, obviously, but op for both sides. Nice. Last round though. Both teams able to buy fully. This is not really an important round because there's no economy after this, obviously, so. Oh my god. Another kind of easy shot, I feel like, missed by Zevi. Zevi not delivering. Hardzao's actually the opera delivering for this team. Zevi's just not been delivering on any of these shots that I feel like are decent, like, easy shots that they should be hitting. Nice Molotov on the firebox. Hardzao gets the shot. Hardzao's their opper, bro. Oof, that's an unfortunate fight to lose. Woro's waiting for the right moment. Yeah, they have one in sandwich as well. Just no time. Fresnel gets the double spray down. That's the half. Close as it gets. Hardzao and Big Zuzera doing the dirty work. Getting the kills that the team needs. I don't think anybody really on the Monty side is really stand out. Yeah, they're all playing pretty much the same. Zevi hasn't gotten a single kill in like fucking 6 rounds. No, more than that. More like 9 rounds. We'll say 8. Like 8 rounds, they haven't got a single kill. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Maybe they can pick it up, though. I do feel like opting CT side is always easier, though. I mean, it makes sense. You can just hold the angles with the op, right? I feel like opting T side is just harder. But to be fair, at least for right now, I don't know if they're aggressive in general, but at least for right now, it seems like they want to play pretty aggressive, so maybe T side opting would be better off for them. wonder what they're doing during this halftime break. Maybe it's just like required ad time by the tournament organizers or something. It definitely seems like the players are here. That looks like they want to play. Chugging Mountain Dew, yeah. Shit, maybe I can be a pro player, dude. I can chug Mountain Dew. I'm pretty good at that. I didn't realize that was part of the job description. Feeling up for a raid boss ace. Well, looks like no raid boss this time. Unless Devi decides to give it over to one of their teammates. Maybe. Be a little raid boss action. I don't think so, though. Usually, it doesn't seem like we see the raid boss as often on T side. Zevi bought nothing. I have... Oh, nope, they bought armor. There you go. They went back to buy armor. All of that halftime pause time and they couldn't fucking buy armor properly? Come on. Giant spawn getting kind of destroyed. Taking A fast. Nice shot by Fresnel there. About to call him Bulldog. Bulldog is kind of a nice name, though. I can imagine a player called Bulldog. Ooh, what a shot there. Nice. There's two of them on site. Nice. You know what? Zevi gets 2 kills. That's like fucking 3 times their... Well, no. Well, I guess it'd be 25 or 50% of their kills. That's half their kills, yeah. What's like a smaller... What's like half of a double? What would you say if you wanted to say half of a double? A normal. Oh my god. That's so bad. A single. I don't even know why I asked. I don't even know why I asked. Listen, I don't think you're in a very helpful mood today. I'm using 100% of my brain power right now. Fair enough, fair enough. I am too, honestly. I'm pretty tired. I don't know why I'm always so tired, but... I actually did not get any Mountain Dew, sadly. I had to take care of something. You actually think it would be a single. But would you say, like, they singled their kills there? Single is the first step before double. No, you're right. But... Oh, the MP9. Oh, the MP9. A little bit of slow reactions there. Both these guys are so low. Oh, that is not good. That is not good from Pain. Big momentum shift for Vonti. Huge economy. Like, I was asking because, like, if you have 4 kills and you get 2 kills, that's half of a double. So what would it be? Would you say that you singled your kills? That doesn't sound right. That sounds weird. That doesn't make any sense. Or is there just no term for it? Maybe there's just no term for it. There might not be a term for it, honestly. Interesting that the counter-terrorists actually go for a pause there. I think we're in double save territory for paying here, so they are just going to force. I would just phrase it entirely. Yeah, yeah. No, that seems what it, like what you would do, yeah. Because I don't think that's actually a thing. This is pretty bad. There's not much chance for him in this round, to be honest. Just gonna get chewed up and spit back out. Man, they check every corner so systematically. Crazy how good they are at it. I mean, it's just thousands of hours of practice, right? I mean, like, a lot of these pros end up having like 6,000, 8,000 hours in CSGO, right? Pretty crazy stuff. Looks like they're just going for one of these silly strategies. And I called them silly, but they do work sometimes. It's just inconsistent. Like, but there's no real harm in doing it. And the CTs waste a lot of their utility. I mean, you can hear explosives going off, you can hear smoke grenades, flashbangs, all that good stuff going off all around the map. I mean, that's money out of the CT's pocket they have to rebuy, right? I wonder if it is better, just on average, to just waste time on eco rounds like this. Because, or on save rounds. Because you're actually wasting their utility. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you're not doing anything, but you're at least making them rebuy stuff. Whereas if you go for a rush, they don't have to rebuy him as much. But I guess the rush has the more of a potential to win the round, right? Yeah, I mean, that's just over. Alright, well, we got to buy now, at least. Smoking top mid, looking like they're going for a fast A. You do slow it down at the nades. They have one guy towards mid. No op on either side here, which is interesting. They have one Galil. Galil on the other side as well, though. This is a really even buy. Really quite even buy. Sadly, Monty has a lot of money, though. So, even if Pain do win this, they are going to have to break quite a few more gun rounds. Whereas if they lose, they're kind of broke, which kind of sucks. But they do have major loss bonus right now, so. Although not max yet. It's not looking good. They're going to have to do one save round after this for sure. Smoke window. Nice setup there. Gets out Big Azera. Have you noticed that seems like Monty's taking a bit more mid control? Ooh, nice. Oh, that's awkward. Devi is on the spot. Devi hasn't been playing particularly well. Oof, that was a nice try, though. That was a nice try. And now they have to save. This is looking bad for Pain. They are in pain. This is looking pretty rough. I really wanted to see Pain win, but I don't know. It looks bad, man. It looks bad. Monty's looking like the better team. At least on Mirage here. This is a big round. Does Zevi buy the op? No op. Honestly, I think that's probably for the best. No offense, but dropping has definitely left something to be desired. Ooh, we get an AUG. That's fun. A lot of flashes mid control, out in force. Big Azera rips Boris's head off. He didn't expect that many people to be there. SDY pushes out really aggressively. Big Azera and Hard's out. They needed this round. They just all fought for mid. Look at, like, every single player died in mid. That was, like, honestly all 10 players in mid, man. So if he does get the op saved by his teammate. He's 6 and 17 though, man. I like this timeout. I actually like this timeout. Even though they just won a round. Call timeout. Take your time. Talk out your plan. I like that. And we have no idea what they're talking about. But we can take a guess, right? An assumption. I like that. I like that. I don't know, I like timeouts in general. They're going for mid control yet again. They are sending someone towards B this time, though, because all 5 towards mid is a little much. But he's just going underpass. They're actually sending all 5 mid yet again. Interesting. I wonder how Monty's going to react to this. Force is right there, but Big Azera really can't do anything about it. Oh, man. That flick from Waro, man, he almost hit it. Did you see that? Even while flash, he almost hit that. That's crazy. Even while flash, he almost hit that shot. Oh, that's rough. Finds out the lurk. Krasnal finds out the one pushing through B main. Man, the round was looking good, but I don't like this like contact style play though. Zevi gets one. Misses another kind of easy shot there, I feel like, though. I mean, not saying they would have won the round, but... So it's not that important of a shot, but I don't know, man. Definitely don't seem to be performing. Probably the most disappointing player in the server. At least not in this match. I don't know how they did in the other matches, but I've never noticed them doing anything, like, really spectacular that I was, like, excited for. You know what I mean? Nice little A-take here. Nothing too crazy. What was that whiff spray? I don't think Boris was blind. That was just a crazy big whiff. Everybody's dead, though. I mean, I don't know. That looked like a really, like, shoddy A-take. And this was an important round, too, so you don't want that important round to be shoddy like that. That's... I mean, that might honestly be game. I mean, it just didn't look good at all, really. I feel like... Timeout, though. They have enough money to get, like, a half buy. Wait, no way. They're saving for overtime? Is that what they're doing? No. Oh. That is most definitely some miscommunication there. Because Hardzao bought a Tech 9 and no helmet first. Cool. I mean, we can't really have time to talk about it. We gotta go. Nice nade by Waro. He hits the shot and he hits the nade. Very nice. Goals, though. Big kill. Make it even again. Very important. And they needed that. They've still got a couple nades. I feel like they really just need to commit to something. Nice. Good kill. I feel like they're just waiting for more, though. Kind of just hoping that they walk into him. I don't think they are anymore. Aw, don't tell me they're going to group up and hit B. That'd be so unfortunate. Looks like it is going to be B. If Big Uzera dies here, it's huge. Oh, no. Yeah, I think they're fucked. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's not good. That's not good. I think that's GG, honestly. I think that's GG. Last timeout, I like that. I mean, there's no reason not to take it. You know what I mean? Don't be, you know, don't be those people. Don't be like, you know, like, because some people might not want to take the timeout because, like, they're dwelling on the fact they're about to lose, you know what I mean? Like, you have that timeout. use it, communicate. You know what I mean? Like, use it. Take advantage of the fact that it's there to try and win. Use it. Use the timeout. Yeah. I think it's just like you're in that losing mindset, right? So it makes you not want to use it. But you have to not be like that. You have to have a stronger mental game than that if you want to win. Nice. Very good first 2 kills with the Galils. Good start. 5 rounds in a row is not unheard of. They can do this. They are competing against some scary gamers on the enemy team, though, who don't want them to do that. First kill by Waro. Even it back up a little bit. Zevi's very low. Their nades are limited. And it looks like... Oh, they're not going to go B. Ooh, that walking. I think he was out of range. I think they did that perfectly. Now they're going to group up. They're going to head A. The thing is that Waro is already aware of this. Oh, nice molly. Oh, but it's not far enough. But Zevi, it's a really nice shot. But Dem is in a really good position. That timing. Oh my god, that timing. Ah, rip. Rip. That was looking good on that last round there, but just unfortunate. SDY played really well. Probably the first match we've seen him play really well. Big Uzera as well. Played well again. That was a rough one. It was close, but definitely didn't feel that close. At least the second half wasn't close. The first half was kind of close, but the second half, not so much. Second half was a bit of destruction on the place of Monty. I mean, I think they deserve to win. They proved that they're a good team. I mean, I do think going into that, Pain looked stronger, but Monty looked like they had some good plays there. And I mean, Waro, I think Waro's actually pretty good. But nobody else on the team was like too crazy. I feel like Waro seemed good. But he didn't like, I don't know, it didn't seem like he was like consistently performing every game. Dem was good, but wasn't really consistently performing every game. SDY and Krasnal seemed like solid and a little bit more consistent, but not as good, if that makes sense. That's what it seemed like watching them play. But I think they could maybe upset some teams. I mean, going into the Legend stage, there is definitely a lot of teams that they could upset, but I think it's just going to be like against the good teams, they're not really going to have much of a chance. I mean, we're talking about like Heroic, Na'Vi, Vitality. I mean, even like Furia. And then you got G2, FaZe. I mean, like, the teams that they're going to have a decent chance against, I mean, are like 9, Into the Breach, Bad News Eagles, maybe a Fnatic, Apex, I mean, maybe some Ninjas, I mean, Gamer Legion, you know what I mean? Like, teams that nobody really has as a shoo-in to win the tournament or anything, you know what I mean? So, but neither did Pain, though, to be fair. But I do feel like Pain looked better, but honestly, maybe I was just wrong. That was fun to watch, though. Very close. Sad that that second map was as much of a domination as it was, because it really was not very close. I am really curious. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm kind of curious that Zevi's stats over the whole game. I mean, yeah, 34 and 53. Not very good. 0.68 rating. That's pretty bad. 53 ADR. That's over the whole series. Not ideal. I'm kind of curious. If I look at Zevi overall, do they usually play better than that? I mean, after the last matches in the major, what did they do? I mean, they were the worst on their team that time. Well, they were the best on their team against Complexity, to be fair. They were the worst on their team that time. They were doing pretty well against Fluxo, though. So maybe just a little hot and cold. Seems to do well in matches where they're winning a lot. That's what it looks like. Which, I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, it's not that valuable, but you're already winning. What's the point of winning more? But we do have Greyhound versus Liquid, which I think is a very exciting match. And I'm excited to watch that one. That is going to be the last match we watch. That was pretty fun to watch, though. We got to see some Mirage as well. It ended up being kind of close. And I love to see close matches. I think the Nuke was a little disappointing, but the other two were pretty satisfying to watch, I'd say. There was some close moments, some cool moments. Fun games. GG's all around. And I do think that Pain played well. I don't think that they played badly. I think they kind of fell a little bit short in the second half of Mirage. That felt a bit lame, and obviously the Nuke display was kind of disappointing, but everything other than that I feel like was pretty good. But I mean, I feel like with Nuke though, everybody has matches like that sometimes, right? Like, I don't feel like it's like, oh man, they played their fucking trash team, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like every team can have a match where they get 16-1. Like, it just happens in CSGO. Like, yeah, it's not a good performance, don't get me wrong. Like, you do have to take it into consideration, like, hey, that's pretty bad, you know what I mean? But it shouldn't ever happen. But it does. At the end of the day, it does, realistically. So you kind of got to give them a little bit of slack when that shit does happen, because it can happen to everybody. It happens to everybody. So, GG's all around. I enjoyed watching them. You know what I mean? I enjoyed it. But with that, I'm going to go AFK and get some Mountain Dew. Because I need to fuel up for this last fucking match. Because we got to watch. I mean, honestly, I don't mind who goes through. Because I already got my pick'ems. So, while I would kind of like to see a little bit of NA go through, I also would be pretty excited to see Greyhound go through. I would be pretty excited to see Greyhound go through and actually see some Aussies in the Legend phase. I don't think they're going to last very long. And I think Liquid definitely has a better chance of actually, you know, beating some teams. But the Aussies never do well. The Aussies never do well. So I feel like I want to see them do well for once. You know what I mean? I want to see them do well for once. But I also want some NA representation, so it's due in time. Yeah, it's like fucking Mormon time. Let me change the title to Greyhound versus Team Liquid. There you go. I'm gonna go wake myself up a little bit and be right back. I could wait a little bit actually. If I wait a little bit, I could disable pre-rolls. I have to wait 3 minutes. God, there's only a 2% chance for a premium tank out of those boxes, by the way. %2 chance. I'm only gonna get 2 boxes as well. Oh, I don't think I've actually talked about these boxes on stream. I think I only talked about them to Fluffkins privately. I'm talking about World of Tanks stuff. They're doing a Martian event. It's like a special little fun game mode. You can get 2 boxes. They're loot boxes. And they have 2% chance to get a tank. So you have a collective of 4% chance to get a tank. That's not even how it works. It's not 4%. What's actually the odds? What's the odds of, like, how does that work? Does it get halved? Would it be 3%? Or are they just like completely, like, is there no way to combine them? I doubt you can buy them in game for gold. You never can. You never fucking can. Madge. Madge, Madge, Madge. To be fair, I don't have any gold. I'm fucking gold broke right now. Can't afford shit. Can't afford shit. So, I gotta get some more gold. I will be playing some more World of Tanks very soon, but not that soon because I want to do the rest of the major. That goes up until the 16th. But after the 16th, um, after the 16th, it'll be back to some World of Tanks. I don't have any plans to play anything else, really. Just World of Tanks, to be honest. Just World of Tanks. And the weekly games, obviously. Obviously, the weekly games. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna do it anyways. 16th is back to your addiction, exactly. This Twitch thing seems to be like so broken. I'm just gonna say fuck it and just I'll click the add button. Nope, not that. Yep. Alright, I'm just gonna click the add button and we'll see if it actually runs an ad or not. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some Mountain Dew. I'm gonna fuel up for this next match. It should be a good one, honestly. I'm excited to see. I haven't seen Greyhound play at all, actually, but we'll see. We'll see. It might be bad, honestly. They might not be good. But it's fun to cheer on Liquid, even though I'm not like the biggest fan of Liquid. It's fun to cheer them on because NA, right? And it's the only fucking NA team there is. So, but yeah, I'll be right back, real quick. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. I am back. I am back. Oh, wait, is it actually Anubis? Hopefully we didn't miss anything. Fuck. Come on. Oh. Nice. Oh, shit. Literally about to start. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Well, we did watch some Greyhounds play, actually. Did we actually? I feel like we did. I remember the pug. I remember the dog with the Greyhound picture on top of it. Maybe we did watch them play. Did we watch them play? I don't actually remember. Let us get a little bit of context. Obviously, best of 3. I can figure out which team picked this map as well. This is Liquid's pick. It did honestly seem like Liquid knew what they were doing. Oh, we're straight into it. We're straight into it. Straight into it. Turn the caster control on. Boom. We're good to go. So this is Team Liquid's map pick. It did seem like they knew what they were doing when I saw them play on Anubis earlier. So I don't know how much I don't know how much confidence I have in Greyhounds and Anubis here. So we'll see how it goes. I did have a banana and some Mountain Dew, so I'm fueled up, ready to go. Fueled up, ready to go. I don't know how much confidence I have in Greyhounds and Anubis. Very passive setup from the CTs here. A CZ raid boss. Very weird. You do not see that very often at all. That is really odd. The CC is not even used in the meta anymore. Pretty much the 5-7 Tech 9 outweigh it always. And on Pistol Round especially. This is a very weird setup. I don't know why you would use a CZ on Pistol Round. You rarely ever see anybody use a CZ ever. Very odd. But maybe Alistair's about to fucking do some sick shit. No, he's not. Nafly gets destroyed. Vexite hits a nice shot, though. Now he's all alone, caught in a dead man area. Sicko gets destroyed, and that's bomb plant down with 2 people left alive. I don't think anything's going to happen past that. Not really much chance of anything happening. Liaz could maybe save their armor, but I don't see why INS should not just go for this. I mean, they die, but yeah. Liaz is going to save their armor. That's fair. I don't see any reason why they shouldn't. What the fuck is he doing? Okay. Make sure that's not broken. Really quickly. So yeah, this is Liquid's map pick. Inferno's the next match, and then Ancient to end it on. That sounds really advantageous for Liquid. They like Ancient and Anubis. They do like those. They do like those maps. Going into this though, Liquid played against Apex and lost 12-16. But honestly, Apex looked like they were playing pretty well. They played against Forza, lost 14-16, which Forza honestly was playing decently as well. And 14-16 in a best of 1 is not that telling of how the match really went. I mean, it could have been a close one. They beat Fluxo, but it was just barely, which, I mean, is definitely a bit shaky. You definitely would hope more of Liquid. And then they beat Complexity 2-0. It was pretty easy match. But that is, I mean, Complexity, you kind of hope they would beat them pretty easily as well. Looks like Greyhound is just going to save here. They did buy up into this round, but I think that was because double save territory. Looks like they're just going to save this shit for the next round. His crosshair is pretty much my crosshair, but without a dot and very small. I have a pretty big crosshair, though, to be fair. Pretty easy round for Liquid, and they do get save all their players, which is pretty nice. In terms of Greyhounds matches, thank you for the welcome back, by the way. In terms of Greyhounds matches, they did get 16-0'd. They also played against Forza, and they won 16-14. So it makes it seem like, you know, Greyhound and Liquid kind of on the same level, if you think about it that way. They played against Mongols, which is somebody they play against pretty regularly. They won 16-10, which, I mean, you would hope that they would beat Mongols. They lost to Ninjas in Pajamas 0-2 in a best of 3, which is not that surprising. Ninjas did seem good, like they were doing well, though. And they lost to Apex 16-0, which was one of the only 3 16-0s in major history. So, yeah, that's not ideal, right? But, overall, it makes them not seem great. But Apex did do pretty well, but 16-0 is a rough one. But, I don't know, sometimes it happens to everybody, those kind of results, I feel like. But I would say that Greyhound's definitely not a high caliber opponent. Oh, Nitro's in a weird spot here. He doesn't get that kill at range. He doesn't actually deal like any damage. These are just some eco rounds, though. After losing that pistol round, usually the following rounds are a bit eco heavy. So, Liaz does have a Galil. Galil can be good going into a gun round. You can definitely keep a Galil. That's just a Mac 10. He's gonna maybe try and go recover that weapon, but honestly, you don't really need the weapons here. They're kind of moving like a little elite squad. You don't really care about a Mac 10 though. I mean, at least that kill. You might just want to hurt their economy a little bit. I don't think that INS should really care about surviving here. He should just go for another kill. Looked like he was, but he just didn't end up getting it. Which is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So overall, I mean, I think Greyhound has definitely had some easier opponents, and then against kind of, you know, difficult opponents, they have kind of fallen pretty short at the end of the day, right? Whereas Liquid's had some difficult opponents, or not difficult, but like, you know, moderate opponents and easy opponents. They've beaten the easy ones, lost to the moderate ones. Kind of the same as Greyhound. Ooh, that's unlucky. I don't think he had any idea that he was that close or anything. I don't think there was any tells. Nice kill there by Sicko. Vexite through the smoke. He was able to see him there, apparently, because he didn't get the through a smoke icon. Alistair, up close with the op. They shut him down on that B entry. They just kind of give him that crossfire. They were all kind of stuck in no man's land. Just as they were going through the smokes. Liquid's, like, sight take there didn't really counter the positions that Greyhound was in. Is Alistair their opper? That is a question. I don't actually know who the Greyhound opper is. Usually, there's never really been a good Australian opper, I don't think. Yeah. I mean, there's been a couple good Australian riflers, like, throughout time. There's been a couple good players. But never a good opper. I don't remember there ever being a good Australian opper. Looks like it is Alistair, though. Buy round for both teams here. This is Liquid's probably final buy round before they go broke. Nice flashbang. Keep the terrorists a little blind, but they're just gonna keep. Oh, I wonder how he knew he was there. It really seemed like he knew he was there somehow. He might have seen his gun barrel stick through the wall, or might have seen something. Late to the stream by 6 hours? There is no late to the stream. There is no late. If you show up to my stream, you're always on time. That's how my stream works around here. You can't be late. Time isn't real, yeah. What is up? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Those flashbangs just really didn't get Elige there in that position that he's in. That pillar seems quite strong, honestly. Looks like they're just going to go for the save here. 4 people with no utility there is a bit hard to retake. It's definitely a bit hard to retake. So, I don't mind the save here. It's not a big deal. Will they be able to buy again next round? They actually will. Liaz has a ton of money. I think it's because they brought the Galil into that round, right? Into the gun round, which means they didn't buy a gun. And then in that gun round, he survived as well. So, Liquid is up by 3. One team going home, right? Yep. One team goes home and one team progresses to the next stage. This is the last match of the Challenger stage. And there's another group stage of the same kind. So Liaz actually has enough money to buy Alistair and Op there, which is kind of huge. And he has enough money to buy another person a gun, which is kind of crazy. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Yeah, it's kind of a convoluted system, but it basically means that you just get, like, a lot more major content. Instead of just, like, it all being spread out to different tournaments and stuff, it's all, like, there's a lot of major stuff that happens, where it didn't used to be like that. Gamer time, what is that? Welcome, welcome. That's a nice kill on the E-Box player. INS was doing something a little bit aggressive. Liaz playing a weird smoke here, but he's about to have a lot of people coming straight at him. I think he gets one and dies here, honestly. Oh, he gets away. Very clean kill there. Very clean kill. Not an extended fight. He hits the headshot fast, means he can get away. Cheeky little flashbang. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Oh, that was cool to see. He did get flashed by his teammate, which is a little unfair, but it's fine. That's fine. That was good. Nice kill by Vexite there. And that is definitely round over. OC is gonna go B and plant the bomb, which is actually really interesting. I don't think they can win this. This shouldn't be winnable. This shouldn't be winnable. Bomb has been planted. He's got 2 flashbangs. They have a smoke, a molly, 2 defuse kits. They're perfectly fine here. As long as they play smart, play together, this should be an easy round. They're waiting. Alistair is going to push up. They're taking a long time. Oh, what are you guys doing, man? Oh, what just happened? That's disappointing. That shouldn't happen there. That shouldn't happen. That was an easy round, man. That was an easy round. They just needed to go together. They were wasting so much time, and they fumbled with nades. They just were caught out in the open. This is Liquid's map pick, and I don't really have much faith in Greyhound. I think, honestly, Liquid has looked the best on Anubis so far of any team. Monty and Payne didn't look too bad, to be honest. But I think Liquid has looked the best so far. I don't really have much faith in Greyhound on this map, because Greyhound I don't think is the highest quality of teams. No offense, I love them, but I do think that I do think this is a harder map to play. Oof, that's a bit of a weird spot. I don't really like that spot. Nice shot by Vexite though. So I don't. Oh my god. This is nasty. He's got his fucking name is Deagle, stay humble. That's pretty funny. They are taking a site here, but they are going to be able to get 2 guns, and they have armor. This is winnable, but they have 3 guns. 3 guns, all with armor, but no defuse kit. They have to be fast here. OC's going to be set up here with the op. He tags both of them. He should die. He should die. He does die, but one of them is vastly injured. Smoke grenade goes down. Vexite has the op as well. Low on health. The flashbang, they flashed themselves. Elige fucking shoots the air for some reason. The voices, he can hear them. Oh, they get it. Nice round. That's honestly, Vexite clutches, but little bit of redeem for that round. Not a little bit of redeem for the round they lost earlier. Honestly, that round they lost earlier was bad. But still, that is a good round win. This gives them a lot of economy to work with. Now, honestly, both teams are pretty even in terms of economy. They're going for double op immediately. I don't know how I feel about that, man. That's a lot of your economy invested into this. You haven't gotten that many gun rounds yet. I don't know. This could cripple them for the rest of the half if they start losing a lot of gun rounds. I don't know. Double up is risky unless they feel confident about it. But if they feel if it starts working, then fair. But we'll see. We'll see if it pays off. I don't know how much of a double opper or like a secondary opper Sicko is. Maybe Sicko is like, you know, maybe double ops commonly. So I think that's stuff to get people out of E-box. That's like anti-E-box nades that a Liege just threw there. Or not a Liege, sorry. Nafly. Looks like they're going B here. Sicko throws a little smoke down, but then doesn't play with it. A little strange, but there is 3 of them here, but they are caught out. Sicko gets caught out. He did have that smoke to play with, but it made it kind of obvious where he was going to peek from. He's going to put the bomb down. It's pretty rough here. I think it's just a save, to be honest. INS is like a little bit too close. He gets away, though. He gets safe. It's all good. Just chilling. Trying to save these guns best they can. A nice kill. Liaz looks kind of dialed in, though, honestly. He looks like he fucking took a couple Monster Energy drinks before this game. He looks like he's fucking ready to go. Ready to win. They do get the op on Ozzy. That's the first time, I think. Well, they had it last round, but he did have it last round because they didn't just buy it, but very interesting. Very interesting. See if we see an op duel. They only have 1 op left now, so I mean, yeah, that secondary op cost them a lot of extra money. Extra $2,000 basically down the drain. Ooh, that molly when they're going aggressive. Liaz already running through the molly. Now he's in a really weird spot. Got kind of in no man's land, but he can chill in that little cubby down there. That's actually a pretty safe spot. That's actually really interesting if you rush a CT into that position and then you also go E-box. Because look, now he's getting a friend to help him from E-box because they know E-box is clear. And now, how do the T's dig him out of that position? You know what I mean? They have to fully commit, and they have to devote like so much utility to get him out of there. Because they can't just peek him because there's going to be somebody E-box. And they have that crossfire. Like, Nitro wants to dig him out. I guess he can dig him out from that angle. That's true. Alistair gets 1, though. Okay, it's not as good of a position as I thought. Ah, nice bait. Baits him in, peeks right into his crosshair. That's unfortunate. I do think OC's probably a better opper than Alistair, but I still don't think that OC's that good of an opper. Oh, he tries it. Oh, Vexite just barely gets away. It is a 3v3. INS should get this kill. Now it's very interesting. Sicko needs to go Sicko mode here. He knows they're both here. He's calling for the rotates. They don't know he's here. Oh, he gets the bomb planter. Oh, it doesn't matter, though. Because the other guy, INS? Yeah, INS was there pretty quickly, so. But that's because he heard all the rotates. He called in for his teammates. Going pretty well so far. For Greyhound, I'd say. It's not going too bad. They're playing pretty decently. This is the big round, though. This is the one that's going to matter. So, actually, Liquid has these cool smokes. They're going to throw them right away. The one smoke already got thrown. You can see it's landing in mid. They have these cool smokes that they throw literally off of spawn pretty much every round. They're going for... It looks like they're definitely committing to some B here. Nice shot onto a Liege. Tags him through the wall. It honestly looked like he wanted to chase that. Like, fucking whip out the pistol and chase after him. But thank God he didn't do that. That would have been terrible. But it looked like they wanted to go for some B here. Absolutely. 3 people towards B main, 2 towards mid. But Liquid is like a strategically decent team. So they are mixing it up. You know what I mean? They're not weak in the strat department, I feel like. Like in the strats and the structure, so. They're mixing it up a little bit, deciding to take some mid control instead. They're actually just thinking about going A, it looks like. They're just going straight through this because I don't know why they rushed that so much. I feel like they could have waited out that smoke. But I guess they had no other map control. Nice spray down by Elige. That double spray is really sick to see, actually. Oh, Alistair caught in an awkward position, but Yukindar saves him from Sicko. Or saves, yeah. Kills. Now what, though? Justice Tech 9. He has to grab the bomb. Oh, now it's a 1v1. Alistair with the op. They just heard each other. They both know where they are. He knows that he's going to follow him behind. Alistair waits out the molly. This is rough. I don't know. I think Alistair loses this. I think Yukindar has a pretty good setup. Yeah. So, that's unfortunate. I do think Liquid's a better team, but I'm hoping that Greyhound can surprise us, right? Do some crazy shit, but we'll see. We'll see. They actually bought up. This is a very interesting buy. Oh, but it works out. Alistair. I feel like that's just T-side advantage. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, that's a hard shot to hit, though. INS, though. Very awkward camera there, but that's all good. A lot of stuff happened very quickly. 3v2. So this is a very awkward buy. They bought an op and an M4 because their money was all over the place, so they filled it out. Nice shots by INS. Yeah. Covers up his teammate. Now Nafly's in a 1v2, but this man's cold as ice, man. He can win this shit. If anybody can, he's gonna do it. He has a minute to play with. No idea where the CTs are. One of them has no armor and only a deagle still. He has to maybe try and find a weapon if he can. But it doesn't look like he's gonna try and get one. He catches out INS here. That was close, but he does catch him out. Now Vexite is all alone. He does pick up an AK, but he has no armor, so aim punch is gonna be pretty savage here. If he falls, ooh, he fell. Vexite knows. He's watching the angle, though, and no armor with the aim punch. Nice round save by Nafly there. Definitely. They are able to buy, though, because remember, that was a bit of a save for them. That was a bit of a save round for Greyhound, and they made that pretty costly for Team Liquid. And you can see their economy's not great. One of them's going to have to go for a UMP. And that UMP might be confusion on their part. They might not understand that that wasn't a buy round. That was a save round. They might not understand that because they did have an op and an M4, which is kind of a weird thing to have on a save round. But it's because of the previous round saves. Their money is in a really weird spot. They had people with like, $6,000, whereas some of them only had 1,000, 2,000. So, bit of a weird buy all around. So they are going to be able to buy up here pretty comfortably. It's not going to be a bad buy. A little bit lacking on the grenades. No op. No head armor, though, so that UMP is actually not going to do too bad. So, that's not too disappointing. Everybody in the game, honestly, performing around all the same. Nobody really standout players. Everybody performing kind of decently. Liquid's nades feel really like high tier compared to a lot of other teams. I feel like they know what they're doing a lot more with their nades, and their nades are a lot more effective just in general. Like their smokes, their flashes, like they seem a lot more like proactive with that kind of stuff. I mean, Liquid is regarded as like a top 10 team right now, at least in terms of like the stats. But the stats can be kind of silly sometimes. But they haven't really been showing up in this tournament, that's for sure. Definitely a lot of mid pressure here. Oh, this spot by Vexite, very out in the open. Yakindar doesn't swing there because he knows his role is just to watch the staircase, and he does. And he gets Alistair because of it. Nice. Good first kill. Good second kill. Liege caught looking in the wrong direction. Not sure what that was about. Just too many angles to clear, I guess. Wasn't really sure where to look. A little bit shaky there. 6 bullets left. Is he going to have enough? That's very scary. Even for a very good player. It happens sometimes. You whiff the spray. Oh. I don't think that came down to the bullets. INS. Oh, does he just walk through this? The thing is, only with hindsight would I have said, like, walk through it. You know what I mean? If he walks through it, walks into an enemy's crosshair, it looks stupid. You know what I mean? Oh, this nade could be huge. Oh, he misses. No. Oh, nice try. That was well played by Liquid there, by Nitro and Nafly, but that nade could have been huge. That nade could have been huge. He just missed BS'd where the guy was, right? Unfortunate. And now Greyhound's down to no money. Gonna have to save. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Now Nafly's got the Mac 10, and this time it's a right. Is the Kindar supposed to have a gun? What's up with that? Maybe he's not supposed to have a gun? Why does he only have a P250? What? Okay. I don't know why he only has a P250. Nice little B site take, very fast, or A site take, sorry. Nice little fast A site execution take there. Kind of interesting that they wasted it on an eco round. It does seem like they knew it was an eco round because Yakindar has a pistol. Oh my god, that nade dunk was sick. I wonder why Yakindar didn't have a gun there, at least a Mac 10. Maybe they just didn't really feel the need to spend more economy into this round. Interesting. Maybe that's all it was. Ali is starting to play a little bit better, getting a lot of kills. I mean, that was a 4K with eco frags, but still, kills are kills. Kills are kills. Are they though? True. I mean, technically, as a terrorist and as a CT, you can win the game without killing anybody. Why can't we all be friends? You know what I mean? Technically, the CTs can't win. Just hug it out, yeah. The CTs can't win at the same time as the terrorists winning. But, I mean, one team could win with 0 kills, technically. Technically, you could win a game of Counter-Strike with 0 kills. Ooh, that's awkward. He needed to hit that shot. Thankfully, his teammate bails him out. Bit of an A-site, like, contact play here. It's very interesting. I think maybe they're, like, kind of overthinking it a little bit. Like, that they do, like, a fast A-site execution into a contact play. It's like, I don't know. I'm not sure why they don't... Like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of contact plays on gun rounds, like full buy rounds. I feel like you do contact plays like on rounds where you're kind of at a disadvantage. You know what I mean? To try and like catch people out. Because the thing is that contact plays have really like, it's kind of like, all or bust. He is able to grab the bomb there and sneak away, which is really interesting. He's actually letting them question themselves now, right? So now Liaz is going to flash, peek, see the bomb is gone, and now look. Instantly, everybody starts rotating. And they just sit here. And now, it's just Liaz. All by himself. Nobody else is here. Everybody just left. It was 3 people. Now there's 1. Very good play there. Very good play. That's bomb down, though. And GG. You can't win the round anymore. Takes 4 seconds to plant the bomb. So, oh, if they kill him after time, he's in trouble. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yukindar was broke anyways, but still, that's not good. Was that Yukindar at the end? No, it couldn't have been, right? Maybe? Maybe it was, actually. Not sure. Somebody bought Yukindar a gun, though. He was able to buy himself armor and nades, so that's fine. The only thing is, Nafly does not have a gun. He's going to buy himself Tech 9 and armor. So, they're only down 1 gun. And the CTs have an MP9. They do have the op, though, which can become very handy. Last round, so they have to buy here. Honestly, I don't know. If I'm Greyhound, I feel like I would have wanted more than 5 rounds on CT side, and that's if they get 5. I feel like 5 is a little low. Alistair being very aggressive towards A. Oh, he sees the Kindar, but he still loses the fight. That's unfortunate. Alistair gets a nice peek on A, though. Nice kill on A, which alleviates a lot of pressure. Oh, leash. Oh, thank God he doesn't get that second kill. Very high damage. That's a shouting call moment. Oh, that grenade almost gets Nafly. So close. Sadly, Sicko is so low as well. Oh, that nade hits him. They'll notice that, though. It makes a specific noise. Alistair's being quiet here, though, which means that they don't know that he's there yet. Everybody is 1 shot. Everybody is 1 bullet kill. That's 1. Very good group peek there by Liquid. Nitro says good half. Good half. Good half. I don't know, man. 4 rounds on CT side for Greyhound. That's not what you want, man. I feel like if I'm Greyhound right now, I'm kicking myself a little bit because that's not ideal. I don't rate Greyhound's chances on T side here very highly. I mean, I feel like this is a map where you kind of need to know what you're doing on T side. And I'm kind of worried about it. I'm kind of worried about it. I just realized, though, this map is kind of like Mirage, but the other way around. So, mid is kind of like cat to B. And A main is kind of like apartments. And B main is kind of like A main. And connector is kind of like E-box. But the drop down makes it a bit more complicated in how you have to go so deep into mid. It's definitely a different map, though, but the sites are basically reversed. Whereas B is the site where you kind of need to throw smokes and stuff a lot because you need to block off the angles that they're holding and stuff. But it's a bit easier to split that site. You know what I mean? You have a little bit other options. Whereas A is more the site where you rush because you only really have 1 entry into it. But the CTs do get there very fast. They get there much faster than you do. B is like, I don't know, this map's definitely more complicated. Definitely more complicated. They get to A faster than you do, though. So, like, rushing A doesn't really work. Because they get there quite fast. So, B is, like, kind of your rush option. But A is kind of like B in the sense that it only has 1 entry point. And is kind of, like, rough unless you split. But the thing is that splitting is kind of a pain in the ass. Because you need to take so much map control to be able to split. It's a tough map. I think this is a tough map, honestly. And like the thing is that CTs, if you just sit on the sites, if you give them, I think it's a CT sided map, honestly, genuinely. Although apparently we've had a lot of people having good success on T side, but I feel like it's a tough map for the CTs. At least maybe like matchmaking it's CT sided, but on T side or on pro matches maybe it's a bit more T sided. Let me see if I can find stats actually. Before the thing happens. No, apparently it's very T-sided. Interesting. Apparently it's very T-sided. 55% in fact. Which is that's like unheard of. I mean, the only maps that I can think of that are that T-sided are like Old Cobble and Old Train. I mean, like that's like pretty unheard of. Interesting. I wonder what makes it T-sided though. It feels kind of hard for the CTs to get in places, but I guess it's just about. Ooh, nice shot by Alistair with that P250. Gives it a little inspect, showing it off. But he's not ready for the people peeking in from mid-window. Oh, little. Oh, but it doesn't matter. His reactions might be a little slow, but you know what? When he gets there, he gets there. Oh, goddamn, another one. Can he make it 4? Can he make it 4? Oh, so close, so close, so close. He did react to that guy shooting at him kind of slow, though. Let's be honest. he did. But still a good result. Nice. Sicko gets that kill. Now, last guy, OC. Nice. Good start. Good start. Apparently, it's T-sided, though. Apparently, this map very T-sided. 55% is pretty unheard of when it comes to, like, Counter-Strike maps. I mean, most of the time. Maybe it's different. Maybe that's just, like, more the norm now. Let me check. Let me check, like, a map that's, like, pretty balanced, like Mirage. What does Mirage say? It says it's CT sided by 52%. What about just, like, the last 6 months? The last 6 months. 52%. Okay. Okay. So Anubis. Oh, god damn, that's a lot. Yeah, 55%. 55% T side. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, sorry. Ooh, very weird setup here. 4 stack towards A. I don't know who I'm rooting for, honestly, man. It doesn't matter for my pick'ems because I got the challenge. It's not based on points anymore. It used to be based on points, but now it's based on just like challenges. I've already completed this stage of challenge, so I have no reason to root for Liquid other than wanting them to win. I kind of don't really care who wins. I think I'd like to see Liquid win more because they have more of a chance of actually competing against some other teams in the next stage. Whereas with Greyhound, I feel like it'll be like kind of a bittersweet victory because it'll be like, oh yeah, we won. And then it's like, oh shit, we got to play the next stage and we're probably going to lose. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. But it would be cool to see him get to the next stage. But I don't really feel like it's going to go that well. Oof. Nice little clear. Again, a contact play. I'm not a big fan of contact plays when your team has the advantage. Or it's an even gun round. Like, I feel like contact plays are just like an all-in, like, risky play. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Liquid's setup was actually kind of bad there. Like, I really feel like they didn't really have... Like, they had 4 people there, but it really didn't feel like they had any crossfire or, like, teamwork going on. Everybody was kind of playing their own, like, one-and-done positions, if that makes sense. God, that shot was clean. I really feel like they all were kind of like playing like their own solo one and done positions, which is kind of not how you play a stack at all. So he's gonna be able to get a gun here. Is that? Looks like it's a Galil. Is that bomb gonna blow the gun into the water? Oh, I thought it blew the gun into the water. Almost. A little scary. Nice round for Greyhound though. Nice round for Greyhound. This is going to be a save round, so they just have the armor and the Galil. It's like a little bit of a hero Galil, which is not something you usually ever see. I wouldn't call a Galil a hero, but, you know what I mean, we'll see. You never know. Yakindar's playing decently, so is a Liege. So, maybe they can do something. They gave the Deagle over to a Liege. Greyhound, maybe pull it back a little bit. It does seem like this map is T-sided, apparently. Ooh, interesting little nade. Ooh, oh my god, what is happening? Teammates coming to bail him out. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Smoke grenade, like, got caught on something. Yeah, he got sprayed the fuck down. That smoke grenade, like, got caught on something. That's really weird. It, like, bounced off the wall like multiple times. That might be a bug, honestly. Hero Galil is what happened, yeah. I mean, like, they didn't expect the Galil there. The Galil has 35 bullets, actually, which is a lot of bullets. A lot of bullets. I mean, that's a lot. I think the FAMAS has 25. The AK has 30. The M4A4 has 30. The M4A1S has 20. So 35. I mean, you're packing 5 extra rounds right there. That's a lot of bullets. Giving a whole bunch of utility over to his teammate. 2 of them are really low. That's a very good kill, but the USP almost got him. Oh, he's definitely selling this fake a little bit, though, and they're taking A. Smart play here. Smart it. Take it slow. Sold it a little bit. He's probably going to get INS here. Yeah, that's fine. So they save 1 Galil, but 2 Galil saved. 2 Galil saved is not bad, actually. Oh, I would have liked him to peek a little bit more there, but I don't think he knew the smoke was there, to be fair. I think if he knew the smoke was there, he would have peeked him before he got into the smoke. Because him getting away kind of sucks. That's an extra Galil they have. That's, like, I mean, if you think about it, like, they're not going to buy up guns. Like, yes, in the next round, like, they're going to have weaker weapons than M4s, but they're basically saving themselves $6,000. You know what I mean? That's a lot of money to bring into the next round. $6,000. And I mean, Yakindar, for example, he's actually bringing in, like, they're bringing in $7,000 in terms of value. So Nafly had nothing, so that's fine. He can die. That's why he went hunting. So, I mean, they just brought $7,000 worth of value into this round there. That's huge for their economy. You can see that they'll actually still have quite a bit of money left. I mean, they have 7,500 bucks left over. So, will they be able to buy? Yeah, max loss bonus. They'll be able to buy pretty comfortably next round, honestly. Pretty comfortably. And that's if they save nothing. Okay, maybe not comfortably. They'll be able to buy. They'll be able to buy next round for sure. Even if they don't save anything. Very interesting nade stack there. They've got some strategies. They've played this map, Greyhound. That was a very interesting nade stack. I don't like how many times Vexite returned for that fight, though. That was a little too many returns there, I feel like. I mean, he just had the angle held, you know what I mean? He just walked into a headshot. But a little bit awkward now. 4v5. I'm not sure what they really plan to do. I feel like there could have very easily been somebody watching it from E-Box there. He's gonna smoke something. Does this smoke the front of E-Box, potentially? God, that was disorientating camera. Because I was looking at the smoke grenade, I got disorientated. Did that smoke just land? What the fuck? That smoke flies for a long time. Okay. But it did smoke off E-Box. That's nuts. They're spending a lot of utility here, but they aren't committing. But the thing is, they have a lot of utility left, so that's fine. This isn't bad, honestly. This is actually pretty good. They spent a lot of utility there. Kind of sold it. For sure. Look at the guy in CT spawn. Oh, but then now the rotates are going to be called over. That guy was a little bit early on the push and had no teammates to back him up to kill the Opera. That's really not good. They only have 9 seconds here. That's huge, though. Can they get the bomb down in time? He actually gets it down in time. That's insane. If they win this round, they really shouldn't. But you know what? That's fucking hell yeah. They are pretty surrounded here. 2 of them are very low health. They do have a kit, though, and they have 2 nades. Nades aren't that useful. Just too many angles, and they're surrounded. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I do think that they made some misplays there. I feel like that guy, Alistair, when he did push out there, he pushed out a little too early. Because there was nobody to refrag the Opera. Ozzy would have been dead if he just had one teammate really close to him. And it gave them time to rotate over. Right? Because Ozzy kills that guy, they see the bomb, everybody rotates over, and they have tons of time. You know what I mean? But if he had just waited a little bit longer, had a teammate with him, then Ozzy dies there. He gets one probably for sure regardless, but at least Ozzy dies and then they get the site and the rotates don't come in nearly as fast, right? But who knows if that's actually how it played out, you know, how it would have played out. But it did look bad. But they have tons of money, they can buy straight back up again, so it's not a big deal. 1 round here and there isn't the worst. This round is important though, because they aren't going to have good enough money to buy after this round, and then they're going to be able to get up to 14. So this round is very important for Greyhound. I feel like you can tell because it looks like they're playing kind of reserved now, which is never ideal. I mean, they've been playing kind of slow to begin with, to be fair, but I don't know. This feels a lot slower than even how they've been playing already. Nice kill. It's a good kill by Sicko. Man, every duel is so tense, though, man. Every duel is so tense. Because, like, that duel could have been game-changing. But Sicko gets it, which gives him a nice man advantage going into this round. Nafly holding down E-Box with his weeb gun. What a fucking weeb. That spot is nasty. Nitro. Oh, Nitro gets destroyed. Elite gets 1, but he's caught out in the open. Very awkward spot. Dude, he looks like he's on monster energy right now. He's on that G Fuel. Nice shot by Alistair, but Nafly on the flank. Oh, rough. That's really bad. Do they buy here? Do they buy? They're pausing. I like the pause. Talk it out. Figure out what you're doing. Your money's fucked, but do you let him get to 14? You know what I mean? You let him get to 14. Do you let him get to 14? That's scary. 14 is a scary number. I mean, 13 is already danger zone. 14 is like fucking... Well, 13 is like the highway. 14 is the danger zone. So... And 15 is just like... I mean, at that point, just dedge. Dedge. Well, you're not dead yet. 15 is... 15 is on the way to dedge. Dying. 16 is dedge. They do buy. They do buy, but it's not a great buy. 2 Tech 9s. Most of their utility, but not all of it. And 3 guns. One of them being a Galil. On the verge of death, yeah, they're in, like, fucking lowering the coffin at 15. You gotta fucking break that lid off and rise up like a zombie. Going into this site here. Oh, that is an awkward fight. OZ with the 2 fucking kills. Pulls it back. Those 2 kills are so important. And I think that shuts down this round, honestly. Oh, that's big, though. And at least didn't see that guy over the smoke. This makes this very, very awkward. Oh, he sees him. This fight versus Alistair. Oh, he gets it. That's huge. He knows he can run A. He's running A. Does he double fake? Elise doesn't think he's going to fake. Oh, no. Alistair or Sicko ran out of ammo. He's just wasting his time, though. He's just wasting his time. Elise knows it. That's fucking big brain. Oh, my God. Alistair's fumbling with the bomb, dude. He must be fucking sweating. Sweating bullets. He gets the bomb down. Now he's in a really awkward situation. Elise does have a kit. This fight versus Alistair is really important, but Alistair's just going to play like a pussy, and that's fine. That's exactly what he should do. That's exactly what he should do. He should only take this fight against Elise when he really, really has to. So you see he shot? He doesn't need to peek him. They're playing it well. They're playing it well. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yep. Elise knows he's dead. He's just like, fuck this. Yeah. Nice job. Nice job. Good job. Good job. That was a little scary, though. Honestly, if Elise had stuck it, because Alistair wasn't, like, prepared to sacrifice himself for it, which, I mean, to be fair, he shouldn't be, because if he dies there, Elise, like, calls, like, if Elise calls his thing there and gets the kill on Alistair, then it's rough. So he threw that flash preemptively, but I feel like he just took a little bit too long. If Elise had actually stuck that first defuse, I wonder if he would have gotten it. It would have been really close, I feel like. But the thing is that there's no way for Elise to know that. And most of the time, the first defuse is always a fake. Because, like, sticking it is just so risky, you know what I mean? So most of the time, the first defuse is always a fake. So it's only with hindsight that we know that he maybe could have defused there. So it's not like Elise did anything wrong there. Elise played that really well. So did the other two. It was just a rough situation. Definitely a good round, yeah. That puts him back in the game as well. This is Liquid's last buy here. This is definitely cobbled together. You can see the money. Oh, he almost gets it. Ozzy with a nice shot. Ozzy's actually hitting some shots. Oh, I think he meant to shoot there. He would have gotten one, too. Oh, Alistair, what a shot. Through the pillar. Nice flashbang. Pushes him off a little bit. He's stuck behind that pillar. Oh, he gets away somehow. That's nuts. That's actually a really cool call to zip out of there because holy shit. That is risky. A lot of people would just commit. I like that. I like that rotate. I like that rotate. They knew that they had another guy still alive. They used that to their advantage. They got the fuck out of there. Get the bomb down on B. And now what do the CTs do? You know what I mean? What do they do in this situation? He's watching their E-blocks. All they have to do is just chill on site. Although he is coming B main, but they don't have a kit. This is just exits at this point. This is round over. Greyhound win this one. They're just going to save and go for exits. I mean, the loss bonus is not even stacked on the CT side, so this is going to be a save. Do they get Ozzy's op, though? Ooh, they do. That's really interesting, actually. That's really interesting. That makes the next round interesting. Ozzy's been definitely hitting some shots with the op. I mean, their performance hasn't been, like, too, like, groundbreaking, but with the op, they've been hitting shots, so. We'll see what this next round leads. I mean, they do have the op and a FAMAS. FAMAS is obviously not ideal. They're giving the op over to Ozzy. Is Ozzy going to buy armor with it? They do. I think that's smart. I think that's smart. They should have enough money to buy next round, even with buying the armor. So, but they won't have an op. So this is their op round, basically. Oh, but Elige saves enough money, I think, for an op. So they can trade the op over. That's smart, actually. That's smart. It's crazy how much more value you can get out of your money when you're working as a team with it. You know what I mean? Buying people weapons, buying people nades even. Buying people, like, everything they need. Like, you get so much more value out of your money. Your money goes so much further. You can be so much more efficient with your purchases. Really committing to an A push here. Oh, the 5-7 gets one, though. That's big because they're walking straight into Ozzy here. He misses that shot, but he's playing the angles really well. That means he gets another kill, and it gives you Kindar time to get down there on the site. And now Greyhound, they're backing up, but they haven't wasted that long into this round. They have a minute. The only thing is that they have to be careful of flanks. Yeah. See, they have to take this slow because there could be pistol players hiding at any opportunity. So even though they've got a minute, they basically have a minute to get over to B. They can't really do anything else. They don't have time to, you know, sell any kind of fake. The CTs are going to be kind of ready for them, but they're basically just resetting and going again. But they have a lot of nades. Look at how many nades they have. They have 2 smokes, a Molotov, a whole bunch of flashes. So, but they are all coming from the same angle. This is a little awkward. Nafly just destroys them. Goddamn. Goddamn. I really wish they would have thrown some more nades there. But to be fair, it's hard when they're all coming out of E-box like that. I do think rotating to the other side is maybe worth it, but maybe they should have hit him with a double fake out. You know what I mean? Maybe they should have hit him with a double fake out. Maybe, you know, rotate a little bit, but then wait a little bit. But that's just part of the map is just kind of tough. I mean, like, if they don't go E-box, where do they go? You know what I mean? They don't really have time to go anywhere else. They kind of need to commit to A. So I maybe would have liked them to just chill a little bit, then throw, like, smokes and flashes over A and just hit A again and just hope that one of them rotated over. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. That's what I, like, kind of would have hoped to see, but to be fair, I mean, like, that's with hindsight and everything, so. I think going towards B is, like, a good idea in theory, but then you can see the problems with it in, like, when it plays out, you know what I mean? But they obviously wouldn't have been able to see that until it already happened, so. I think they probably would be able to see and say the same thing after. But I definitely feel like Greyhound is a little bit less experienced on this map. They do have an op on Alistair, but this is a really shaky buy. But they're trying not to get to 15, which is really interesting. Really interesting. I feel like that might be a bit of a weak mentality there. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be rude, but like, I think that's literally just the mentality of 15 being a bigger hurdle to pass than 14. You know what I mean? Like, they just think it's scarier because do they really think they have a good shot of winning this round with this loadout? You know what I mean? With this buy? Like, I don't think you do. And you're kind of like condemning yourself for them to hit 15 and then you have no money in the next round. You have no loss bonus. If you had max loss bonus, fair enough, but you don't. You're going to go into the next round with $1,900 and you're going to be broke as fuck. This is your last shot, basically. Instead of giving yourself a full buy as your last shot. Because they're just scared of it reaching 15. Which, to be fair, 15 is scary, but I think you have to just accept it sometimes. I think the right decision would have been to save. They get the bomb down, but 2v4. Just bad weapons, no nades going into sight. I think that's all she wrote, honestly. Unless they can pull out some crazy shit here, I think it's over. They have one guy coming in on the flank. They have kits galore. They have smokes, Molotovs, flashes, nades. They have everything they need. He's only got a MAC-10. I mean, this is bad. Nice first kill, though, to start it off. But he's on the flank. Oh, my God. INS, what the fuck? MAC-10 God. Oh, what the fuck was that? Why didn't we get to see that perspective? I want to see that shot. My man fucking peeked it and just flicked the no-scoped him. Oh, the timeout. INS did everything he fucking could there to try and win that round. That no-scope was gross. I mean, he played it really well. He honestly won that round if that no-scope misses. Like, if that no-scope misses, he wins the round. They don't have time to get the bomb. He kills Ozzy there easily, and then it's the 1v1. I mean, like, the other guy probably kills him right after. But the thing is, they have to kill him. I don't know. Because everyone cared more. I think what it is that nobody expects it, right? The shots that you don't get to see are the ones that you don't expect to happen. Because the observer shows you whatever the most, like, you know, like, normal out, like, whoever is, like, probably going to win the fight is who they're going to show you. Because you want to see the person winning the fight, you know what I mean? I think. Well, I guess sometimes it shows you people dying. I feel like it shows people winning more often than people dying, though. Because, like, then you get to see them aiming and stuff, right? You get to see, like, how they died. This is a bit of a rough one. That smoke comes in. I mean, I mean, now they have, like, a half buy here. I mean, it's not actually as bad as I thought it'd be. It's bad in terms of nades, though. It was a hopeful observer. Yeah, true. True. It's still a nuts shot, though, because, I mean, INS did clutch that there. He had it in the bag, but that shot, like, seals the deal. That's really unfortunate. I mean, it was good by OZ to actually peek out there. It was good because he needed to do something. The timer was running too low. It was, like, just in time. Like, he played it well, too, to be fair. But INS was in a much worse situation. That's the thing. Elise gets away with 1 health. That's really rough. OZ, nice shot. Kindar, yeah, it's over, man. It's over. It's all over, man. Game over. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I was hoping. I was rooting. I was cheering. But this is Team Liquid's pick. And I do think this is a rough map to play at this point because it is quite new. And I think it's more of a tactical map, especially if it's T-sided. And Liquid definitely look prepared on this map. I'd be scared. I'd be scared playing against Team Liquid on this map, honestly, because they look prepared. They look like they know what they're doing. GG. Alige played really well. Yakindar also did really well, honestly, on the silent. Nafly had some good rounds. Nitro is quiet, which is really weird. Nitro is usually never quiet, I feel like. OC hit some good shots, actually. Didn't explode on the scoreboard or anything, but hit some nice shots. I think overall they just played pretty well. So I think that's definitely fair. It's interesting that they don't call this the legend stage. They call it the group stage. That must be an issue or a bug. Oof. Unfortunate loss there, but I feel like that was the expected outcome going into that. You don't expect that to go well for Greyhound on that map. I feel like Anubis right now is the map that you probably do not want to fight Liquid on. It seems like the map they're probably best suited for. I feel like Greyhound give it a good go, though. It wasn't like they got stomped or anything. I wouldn't call that a stomp at all. They had some good rounds, but definitely Liquid looked like they felt more comfortable than Greyhound for sure. So a little unfortunate. And now we go into the next match, which I do think is a good map for. It's Inferno. I think that Greyhound has a much better chance here, for sure. This is Greyhound's map pick as well, so, I mean, that's always good, right? But we'll see. We'll see what their plan is. See what their plan is. Do Liquid play Inferno? They've played it 6 times in the past 3 months. And they've got 3 wins, 3 losses. That is their results. They do play this map. This isn't a bad map for them. So it's definitely a scary potential. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy for Greyhound to bring it to a 3rd map. And even if Greyhound does bring it to a 3rd map, then they have to deal with Ancient, which I feel like is another very good map for Team Liquid. So I don't know, man. This looks bad. This looks bad, man. What's up, Arbiter? Welcome. You have joined in the Aussie versus US showdown. Last CSGO match of the Challenger stage, actually. This is the last one of the Challenger stage. And then we will be moving on to the Legend stage on the 13th. There is not going to be any matches on the 12th. I made the mistake of owning Factorio. What? Do you mean the owning it because it's like crack cocaine? Or do you mean you made the mistake owning it because it's a bad game? Yes, okay. Okay. Just making sure. I thought you were saying it was bad, and I was like, yo, we're gonna have to have a talk. But it is very addictive. It's very addictive. I think everybody who plays Factorio will definitely tell you that that shit sucks your life away. It's a fun game though, really fun. I like it a lot actually. I've played a decent amount of it. It's fun. I like stuff like that. Those like factory management games, they're kind of fun. Optimizing the efficiency. Sucked me in faster than Satisfactory. Yeah, I don't know. Something about Factorio just kind of appeals to me more than Satisfactory. Satisfactory just never really like... It might be the visuals. Or like the... Like what you're actually building. I feel like with Factorio, I felt like more... I don't know. I liked what I was building more, if that makes sense. Like the... Like... Satisfactory just doesn't look appealing. To be fair, I haven't played Satisfactory, but it just doesn't really look that appealing. But Factorio, like I always thought it looked fun, and then when I played it, it was fun. So I don't know, but that's just me. That's just me. Hopefully the next match starts somewhat soon. Should be pretty soon to get into the next one. Yeah, there we go. Inferno. Sadly, this looks real bad for Greyhound. I don't know. I mean, like, they'd have to win this next match, which is going to be a difficult match in of itself. And then they'd have to go to Ancient, and then they have to win that match too, which is going to be even more difficult. I mean, that's... Like, I mean, I feel like if you put Greyhound and Liquid on Ancient, and you have to pick somebody to win, I mean, you'd pick Liquid most times out of 10. Don't think they're gonna do that well. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, I think I think Liquid plays Ancient quite a lot. Oh, to be fair, Greyhound does too. Greyhound plays Ancient a lot. Okay. Actually, Greyhound does play Ancient quite a lot. Liquid actually doesn't play Ancient that much, apparently. They look pretty good on it. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Apparently, Greyhound plays it a lot more. Although they might just play more. I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge. Oh, I am excited for miniatures, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm excited. There's nothing I can do to, like, consume more miniature content, though. I've pretty much done everything I can. I just have to wait. I am excited. It should be pretty soon, in the next couple days. Ooh, somebody posted their droids. Their droids look pretty good. Their Grievous is kind of cool. Kind of like him. Their droids are pretty cool though. I like their grass. Man, they did fucking good work. These are their fucking. Hello? Oh. My PC died for a second. Oh, they don't actually say that they're their first miniatures. They just say they finished them up. I read that as like they're my first miniatures. I was like, oh, shit. Mine aren't gonna look that good. Mine ain't gonna look that good. They make ceramic 3D printers to make cute little pots and sculptures too. Oh shit, that's really cool. That's really cute, actually. Dude, this guy's fucking droids look badass. There ain't no way my guy's gonna look this cool. Look at these guys. I'll post them on the memes channel. Look at those guys. They look sick. I mean, his bases look like shit, but that's because he hasn't done anything to them yet. Look at those guys. That fucking, like, metallic, like, glossy green. Ooh, that looks sick. And the silver looks really good, actually. Again, the bases look really bad, but those look sick. Oh. My guys ain't gonna look that cool. What paint did you use for B1 battle droids? Oh, look at this. This is what I need. So, okay. I have a question for anybody who knows miniatures. Anima, you might know, but anybody else can answer as well. So, somebody asked, what paints did you use for B1 battle droids? Right? And then they just say names of paints. Right? So they just say, I did Wraithbone, then Skeleton Horde Contrast. Are these just names of Warhammer paint? So is this like Games Workshop paint? Okay, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. But I could figure out what color that is and just buy some knockoff shit, right? Like, it's really not going to be that much different. But it'll be so much cheaper. I mean, because it's just pigments at the end of the day. Like, I mean, there's got to be knockoff companies that just copy the color, right? Obviously, they might have, like, lower quality paint, but I mean, I don't see any reason why. Your mileage may vary, but it should be possible. Yeah. I mean, I've heard about Citadel as well. Citadel might be cheaper. Very tedious, but better learning experience. What does that mean? What's very tedious, but what's a better learning experience? God, I hate when they're all shooting each other. I mean, I understand why they're doing it. They got nothing else to do, but they're just waiting. But no. I'm not Citadel's Game Workshop paint brand. No. I'm not talking about making my own paint. I'm not talking about making my own paint. I'm just talking about buying other paint because Games Workshop shit is like overpriced as fuck. Like, I'm saying like finding a company that already pigment matched it to something that Games Workshop has made. So I know what color people are talking about. I mean, honestly, I don't see any reason other than like quality why I can't just like I don't need to follow these paints that people suggest. So I don't understand other than like maybe the quality of the paint. Maybe just buying different. This guy's practicing smokes like in the fucking warm-up, bro. This ain't the time. You're gonna let the enemy know all your strats. Oh, sorry, you guys can see what I'm looking at. Like, I don't have to use, like, Wraithbone, like this guy says. I can just find a nice color of white that I like. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Something that's, like, vaguely similar. I mean, I don't have to follow what they're saying at all. There's no reason to. It's just that they, like, that's what they recommend. But, I mean, I might go for a completely different style on my guys. You know what I mean? Like, I might want to make them, like, a lighter shade as well. So, I don't really see why I should use Citadel or, like, Games Workshop paints. Other than they're tried and tested. But they're also fucking expensive. So, like, why shouldn't I just buy some, like, normal paint? Half working example. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. No, yeah, I mean, I don't have the money to spend, like, a whole bunch on paints and stuff, so... I mean, honestly, I don't have money to spend on, like, miniatures that much, so I'm trying to cut costs as much as possible. Trying to cut costs as much as possible. In whatever way I can. I mean, like, I don't want my miniatures to turn out shit because of it, but... I don't know. Oilers? No. I don't... I mean, I think you're saying, like, oil barons, not in terms of points, but, like, in terms of actual money. But I would never want somebody to spend money on me to then spend on miniatures. That'd be ridiculous. I got more important things to spend money on. I'm just spending money that I can spend. Somebody's buying me a Christmas or a birthday gift anyways. That's where I'm spending most of it. And you know how people are with birthday gifts. They don't want to just give you money to, like, put into savings. They'd rather buy you something. Which is, like, really weird if you think about it that way, but... Have fun, big ass. Dude, he called him big ass, dude. That's rude. Alright, but miniature talk aside, let's get into the game. We got the game. We got the game. It is Greyhound on T side. Whoever picks the map does not get to pick the side they're on. Wow, he even typed have fun in the match. What if he had died there? What if he had died there? He would have been kicking himself. He would have never said have fun to anybody ever again. He would have been like, fuck these dudes. No fun for you. Okay, I dropped my mic. I'm so sorry. I mean, I have enough money for the miniatures. That's not what I'm trying to say. If I didn't have enough money, I wouldn't buy them. But I'm still trying to cut costs as much as possible. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just not worrying about the paint too much. I was just the main question was just if that's what they were referencing as like Games Workshop paints. It's crazy how widespread it is. Going for a little bit of a waterfall out apps and up a main. I would have liked a bit more a main. They sent 4 people apps. A bit much, I feel like. Everybody does die. That's not... I don't know. That felt like a bit of a half-ass pistol strategy, but... To be fair, Liquid was ready for it. They might have gained a little bit of map knowledge, or, like, map control over towards Banana, and then knew they were going to go A, and they had, like, a stack, so... That is pretty rough for Greyhound. Bad start, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm saving the painting stuff until I've already like assembled them and everything. Because the main thing I want to do is assemble them. That way I can actually start playing with them and like actually play matches and stuff against other people. Observer mode. You're right. Thank you. Once I actually have them fully built, then I'll worry about painting. Although you're not supposed to assemble them. Fuck, I forgot about that. Apparently, battle droids is a lot easier to paint them before you assemble. Fuck. Okay, I'll think about that later. Right now we're watching a match. Sorry. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. Just a little bit of an eco. 5 Glocks, actually. Greyhound going for the full save. Absolutely full save. They're not spending a single cent in this round. They bought nothing. And Yakindar is just gonna gun down some motherfuckers for some money. And that's round over. Look at Liege. He wanted his pistol. And he saw it was a Glock. He's like, whoa, what the fuck? That shit gross. That shit gross. He didn't even pick it up. He didn't even want his Glock. But because they full saved, because they only all bought Glocks, they do have 5 AKs and a decent buy going into this round. They do have decent amount of nades. Not an amazing amount. They are missing a couple here and there, but decent amount. Definitely not that bad. And the CT side does have 3 MP9s, even though the MP9 has gotten pretty meta. Pretty meta. And is a very good cheap weapon. That nade is nasty. Absolutely fucking gross. 41 damage nade. That's pretty much a direct dunk, to be honest. Ozzy looking away for a flash. They got a nice setup in arches here. 3 people holding this down, but nobody's watching Bauk. And that's exactly where they went. They get all the kills. Oh, if Elise had gotten 2 there, it would have been interesting. Vexite just does not give a fuck. He literally turned and just dispatched that guy. Like, what the fuck? You talking to me? That was nasty. The fucking MP9 started shooting at him. He literally just fucking, like, swatted him away. He's like, shut the fuck up. Stop shooting at me. Good round. Good round for Greyhound. Good start. Apparently, Greyhound's not bad on Ancient. Apparently, they play quite a lot. So, I was giving them a bit of a hard time saying going up against Liquid's going to be tough later on. But, I mean, I think it's still going to be a tough match. These are going to be really close, both of them. But Greyhound does have the chance to bring it back 2-1 overall in the series. So, we'll see, though. It's gonna be a long ride. This ain't no Sunday drive. It's a road trip. Buckle in, bring some snacks, and don't drink too much. Gonna be dangerous. They are able to buy up again, Team Liquid. They farmed up a lot of money. They went into that round pretty cheap with the MP9s and stuff. So, they're definitely going to have some decent gear into this round. Yep. No op on either side, but they do have a lot of nades. Both sides are pretty much fully equipped, just no op. That's pretty much the only thing they're missing. Yeah, both sides pretty ready to go. No early banana control from the T's just yet. Obviously, we're not too far into the game yet, but they do need to switch that up because I think Liquid's a smart enough team that they're going to realize that and they're going to start taking advantage of that. They're not here to, like, they're not playing like a loose puggy style. They play more structured style of Counter-Strike. They're going to notice that they're not doing any Bs and they're going to take advantage of it. So hopefully the T's start doing some B control later on. Right now, it's not a big deal. The game just started. You know what I mean? They can catch them out later, like, you know, in future rounds. If they do early B control, they'll catch them off guard. But does look like they're potentially lining up to take some B control here. No, looks like they're probably going to go towards A. INS is probably just going to get caught out. Did he see his gun there? Oof. INS gets caught out. That's a off angle by Yakindar there. Pretty rough. That's a full rotate? No, okay. Yakindar stays. That's smart. Especially with this one smoke. He threw a smoke over. Nice shot by Vexite. Vexite looks like he's here to slay, dude. Vexite looks like he's here to slay. I like it. I like it. Alistair gets that reach kill. That's very important. Nice by Liaz. Makes it interesting. They know this is the B player. They might think he's on the flank, but no, he's already here. Oh, this is bad. Liaz is so far away. Oh, but Yakindar doesn't know that. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. He's 4 health. That's huge that Alistair stays alive there. Yakindar does have a kit as well, but he only has 12 bullets. He doesn't know where Liaz is. Oh, the jump up on the box. I don't think that's even a bad play. It's just Liaz had the angle on it. It's hard to do those clutches, right? You could nitpick all you want, but there's no way to know what the right play is in the moment. You just kind of have to feel it out, right? It's just a feel thing. So, big rounds by Greyhounds. Elish? Team Liquid has to save now. It's not a one-man team. He's not by himself. He does have 4 other people with him. No, honestly, everybody on Liquid plays well, jokes aside. I think, like, Elysian Nitro are definitely, like, the hardest hitters. But Nafly can have some good games. Yekindar honestly seems pretty good at times. And then OC was hitting a lot of shots last game. He wasn't blowing up the scoreboard, but he was hitting a lot of shots. But I feel like Elysian Nitro are, like, your consistent good players for sure. I don't really understand what Yekindar is doing there. I guess he's waiting for somebody to go. That's interesting. So he's hiding perfectly in the shape of the window. If somebody jumps up, he dies, but he's just hoping that nobody does. Very awkward, fast round. God damn, those AKs. Doing a symphony. It's a lot of AKs firing. Kindar just has the Deagle. I honestly think that they'll have enough money next round, won't they? Yeah, I think he just goes and tries to steal a weapon somewhere. I don't really think him surviving is worth it. I think just say fuck it. Go and try and get a weapon. Or at least make it costly for him. He might get a kill here. Ooh, he missed. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He missed his shot. And then after that, there was just too many of them. Too difficult. Counter-terrorist timeout. Interesting from Liquid. They call a timeout this early. I don't mind that. But if you need those timeouts later on, it's kind of risky, right? I really don't feel like there's been that many gun rounds. I guess there was 2, though. No, there's only 1. They only had 1 gun round, so it's like, I haven't really had that much opportunity to try that much stuff. But you don't know what they're calling the timeout for. Maybe the coach wanted to tell him something. You know, maybe the coach is, you know, got some, you know, important knowledge. Maybe he just wanted to calm everybody down. Maybe he wanted to get everybody talking. Maybe he weren't talking enough. You know what I mean? Maybe they just, you know, were having a misunderstanding. Who knows? Who knows what the timeout's for? But they feel like they need one. Which is fair. I think honestly more teams should call more timeouts. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more timeouts now than I used to. A lot more timeouts now than I used to. I've seen quite a lot of timeouts. It's been cool. Ooh, very good nade there. A little bit more early banana presence there. Coach Cam exploit. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I don't think it happened in a major, though, right? It was like a big ESL tournament. But, yeah, that shit was nuts. Because it was ESL. If it happened to a major, dude, holy shit, there'd be vac bans fucking flying out, dude. Valve gives no shits, dude. I mean, they life banned those people who match fixed 1 match. You know what I mean? Like, they are life banned. And I mean, I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, people make mistakes and they can change, but how about just not making the mistake in the first place? Like, I don't know, man. I do wish they were unbanned, but I don't know. Ooh, interesting setup here. Nitro's in a rough position. Oh, he gets that kill. No way. Oh, Nitro just staying alive against all fucking odds in there. That's rough. That's just round winning, right? That's just round winning. He gets 2 people killed there. Well, I mean, he gets 3 people killed total, but him staying alive. I mean, that first kill, I feel like, is a given. You expect him to get the first one. Oh. I don't know why he jumped there. God, that kill by INS was crazy. Oh, I thought Nitro was the last one. I thought the jump... Like, I thought he almost could have got that. I respect how hardcore Valve is. Yeah, I do too. I do too. I mean, like, because, like... I don't know. I'd rather somebody be a little bit more hardcore. Because, like, as long as you're not doing, like, false positives hardcore, then I'd rather you be hardcore than, like, lenient. You know what I mean? If there's rules, there's rules. You know what I mean? And if you're lenient on the punishment of those rules, then what's the fuck the point of the rules in the first place? You know what I mean? That nade went too deep. This is fast by Greyhound. They actually, a lot of them pull back. It's only like one that actually goes through there. Very interesting. It looked like all 4 of them were about to jump through. Only one, though. Very awkward buy by the T's here. It's very awkward because Sicko has $3,000 left for some reason. Why does Sicko have $3,000 left but a Mac 10? That's really odd. The CT buy isn't great either, though. Look at their nades. Their nades are, like, not great. This far into the round. I mean, they should have more than that, but to be fair, they might have used a lot in respondents to that push. Obviously, MP9 and Mac 10 went back to go get a smoke. Okay, so somebody left a smoke and spawn. That was not good. It happens, though. Oh, Uzi turns away. That timing. He hits him. Oh, no, that was somebody else. Liaz. There's 2 people on site and 1 on balcony. Or pit, sorry. Nitro gets 3, dude. Nitro in the pit. Oh, what the fuck is INS with these flicks? That's the second one he's done in 2 rounds. This guy's insane. That's like full 180 headshots. That's the second one he's done, dude. Full 180 fucking headshot. That's crazy. Crazy. Now they have to save. Sicko buys a hero AK. I don't know what the fuck's going on with their money. Why the fuck didn't you just buy the AK last round? Be gone, yeah. What? Why didn't he buy the AK last round? Why does he buy it this round? That makes no sense. He bought a Mac 10 last round, and he buys an AK this round. That seems like some kind of miscommunication or mistake, honestly. I don't see how that could be a good idea. Indar? Hmm? They get that kill on top banana. I mean, that's the only gun. They dropped the M4, though. Oh, where did he drop it, though? Did he drop it out of the map? Oh, nice shot by Lias. I think he did drop it out of the map then, yeah. Yeah, he did. Nicely done. Nicely done to drop that M4 out of the map. Because it means they couldn't get the AK back, and they couldn't get the M4. Very smart, very smart. Nobody's really doing super well, other than Nitro. I mean, Nitro and Kindar, to be fair, are doing pretty well. Nitro and Kindar are doing pretty well. Now we have a buy round, though. We do have an op. Excuse me. We do have an op on Ozy, which is a bit troublesome. But they also have the MP9. But other than that, the guns are pretty similar. A lot of damage by that Molotov. They really wanted to go for that play. They are putting some pressure at top banana. They are starting to put some pressure, like I said earlier. Which is cool to see. They're definitely not just letting them have it for free, right? And you can see the CTs have been pushed back. Oh, really good nade. What? Liaz gets Nitro. That's interesting. Do you think they go A now because Nitro's dead? I think they're going to. They're like, hey, fuck. I mean, Nitro's dead. You know what I mean? I mean, we could head A. Like, and also the op is on B, to be fair. The op is on B, so it does kind of make sense to hit A here. They have 4 smokes actually, and some flashes. They should have everything they need to hit A here. This should go well. Problem is that Nafly's just running through. That's crazy. He's just so confident that nobody's gonna be there. He just does not give a fuck. Leech gets 1, drops into pit. Oh my god, dude. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Man. The Liquid players are just absolutely just demolishing these rounds right now. Just absolutely demolishing them. It's just, you can't, like, do anything when that shit happens. You know what I mean? Like, it's not your strat that failed. It's just, you just killed everybody. You know what I mean? Like, that's definitely, like, the worst way to be losing, because it's like, what do you do better? You know what I mean? It's like, what do you talk about? You know what I mean? What do you like actually like talk about on to do better? Do you just shoot him better, forehead? You know what I mean? Like, there's just not much to say. At least when it's like a strat issue, you can talk about it and be like, okay, you know, that smoke, we needed that smoke to land earlier, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? And maybe like solve it in the match. But like, I mean, when they're just doing shit like that and they're getting 3Ks from positions where they really shouldn't, I mean, it's like, what do you even say? You know what I mean? It's like, well, fuck, we should have just killed him. Like, I mean, pretty rough. They definitely weren't playing this well last match. But Elysian Nitro, I mean, if they're playing well, it's very scary. And I mean, Yakindar's definitely got a lot of kills on the board as well. Honestly, it seems like Liquid's kind of doing pretty well here. Greyhound's gonna need to start getting some rounds. Run a default and click heads. Yeah, pretty much that's all you need. Good Molotov. I throw that Molotov, actually. It's cool to see it actually doing something. He does make it through, but he loses a lot of health for it. Does Liaz get this kill? Oh, that is rough. Alistair lost a lot of health as well. I assume towards Banana, yeah. Probably got naded. They have double op, actually. I didn't even notice that. Did they buy double op, or did they just... They pick it up from last round? No, because they wouldn't have bought last round. Yeah, they didn't buy, so they bought it. Interesting. Value the double op here. I mean, to be fair, it's going to throw them off, right? They're not going to expect double op, and I guess their money is also insanely good, so why not, right? I mean, honestly, a Liege might have been at like 14,000 or something, and they were just like, well, fuck, you're going to reach max money, might as well buy one. Ooh, that was a good jump. OC's hitting shots, man. He's not lighting up the scoreboard, but he's hitting shots. And that's what you need. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This is looking real bad. Liquid's looking good, though. I do think if they make it out of the challenger stage and they do make it to the legend stage, they'll start picking it up a little bit and hopefully be better. I think they will. So I'm kind of hopeful that they'll do better in the next stage. I kind of miss the old days of pick'ems where it was like a points based, because now it's not based on points anymore. I've already completed this stage, so I don't really give a shit if they go through, even though I did put them on my pick'ems, which feels a little weird. You know what I mean? It's like I put them on my pick'ems to go through, but I don't actually need them to go through. It is a better system. Well, is it though? I don't know. I don't know if it's a better system. I'm not sure. Alistair saving enough for the op. I don't know why Sicko is saving so much money, though. Very odd. Oh my god. That was very aggressive, but that was really good, actually. I mean, they ran through the molly. They smoked it so that they could boost. And they boosted instantly. That was really good. And that gets an op out of the game, too. Pretty good. Oh, that timing. And then he just slow walks into him. That's rough. That's rough. I don't think the slow peek's a good idea there, but that might just be because of hindsight. I don't know. It doesn't seem like the slow peek's a good idea, even with hindsight. Or without hindsight, I mean. Don't feel like slow peeking that is the play. Oh. Alistair's only got the Glock because he's saving enough for the op. Fair enough. Don't know why Sicko is saving so much money, though. I don't know why he elected not. Nice boost, but doesn't work out. I mean, this isn't really like a good round. I mean, they don't have any utility. They have limited weapons. So you can go full Sicko mode. His sticker does actually say Sicko mode. He made his signature sticker say Sicko mode. Which I appreciate. I appreciate the meme. Of course he did. No, yeah. The Australians are full memers with their stickers. They're full memers. Some of their stickers are great. Liaz has a little cat on his, actually. Liaz has a little cat. It's the cutest thing ever. It's adorable. It's like a full little cute cat. I love it. I love it. Ooh. Remind me after the game and I'll show you the Australian signatures. They have some good ones. Ooh. Nice. He's going Sicko mode. This is a big round. If they lose this, they will have max loss bonus, but they're still going to be broke and they're going to have to save. And they're going to basically be ending the half 11-4 best case scenario if they lose this round. So this is not ideal. They need this round. Good kill by Nafly. And the fucking synergy there. They just worked. That was so well orchestrated together. That flashbang was huge. Whoever threw that flashbang just saved his fucking life. They're gonna boost Nafly up onto the flower pots. Nafly gets 2. Oh man, this is just gross. They're playing really well. They're playing really, really well. Yeah, this is rough, man. This is rough. Paris timeout. This is their first timeout, man. Really? Didn't call a timeout earlier? Bro, Team Liquid called a timeout just for fun earlier. They probably were just fucking like having a snack in this 30 seconds. And this is the first time you call one? Unfortunate. I thought they called one earlier, but apparently not. They aren't going back to the double op, even though they have tons of money. I mean, OC's going to reach max money in a second. I mean, 3 of them are going to reach max money. They should buy an auto, honestly. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But autos are pretty strong on Inferno. Surprised they don't buy one. They actually bought an extra HE grenade. That's insane. He bought an extra HE grenade and is now juggling that HE grenade towards the front line so he can use 2 instead of just 1. What the fuck? He now has another HE grenade. Oh, he already threw it, I think. That's pretty funny. Not like the most useful thing, but it's just kind of funny. I mean, like, it does help. I mean, it's an extra nade. But, to be fair, you'd never be able to do that in, like, matchmaking. Like, the rounds are so much quicker in matchmaking. I don't know what their plan is here. I guess they're just going to crouch walk into B. I mean, they do have smokes and mollies. Let's see what they throw. Like, they're not throwing anything, though. You know what I mean? Like, they don't smoke off coffin until after they already push. You know what I mean? They don't throw any mollies. Like, I don't know, man. That's not a good showing. Because they had 2 mollies, 2 smokes. But they smoke off coffin, like, late. Or maybe it's just a bad smoke. Maybe it's just coffin wasn't covered. I don't know. A little disappointing. I expected more, man. I expected more. Come on, motherfuckers. You're literally the only one. I know, I know. Well, to be fair, I also put them as 3-0. I also put them as 3-0. Or 0-3, sorry. So I expected nothing. They gave more than nothing. And then I expected more because they gave something. And now they gave nothing. So, yeah, it's been a rough roller coaster. I always never put them as 3-0 because I'm always like, oh, you know, they could win a match or two. And then they don't win any matches. And the one time I put them 3-0, they actually win some matches. And it's like, are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you actually, are you joking me? Are you joking me? Oh my god, that spray is gross. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. That was impressive, but also gross. Goddamn. I mean, he fucking tracked that guy through the air, controlled the recoil, and headshot him. Ugh. They're just too good, man. They're just too good. No, they're playing really well. They deserve to win this one for sure. Greyhound's gonna need to pick it up pretty hard here to win this shit. Let's see if they're able to. Expected nothing and they still disappointed me. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. This is looking really bad. They are on CT side now, and it's like slightly CT sided. I mean, maybe we can use that to our, you know, keep us hype. But no, yeah, it's looking bad. It's looking bad. The copium was bad enough on Anubis, and that map actually is one-sided. We clutch at straws here. Yeah, it's interesting that it's so one-sided. 55% is crazy compared to every other map in the game. I mean, every other map in the game, I mean, you top out at like 52%. I mean, 52% is more of like a one-sided map. I mean, that's weird. I wonder why Anubis is so T-sided. It doesn't seem like it would be. It feels the opposite. It feels like it'd be CT-sided. But I don't know. How old is it? Oh, it's like fucking brand new. I mean, like, well, I mean the because they always give up mid. Yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, giving up mid seems really bad. I mean, it's been in the Anubis enters active duty. CS:GO. It went active duty in January, so it's like a couple months old. Oh no, November. Okay, it's kind of old. I thought it was a lot newer than that, to be fair. But they also don't play with the new map immediately in tournaments and stuff. They give it like a little bit of time. So it's only like half a year old, which I mean, in terms of Counter-Strike maps, is still pretty new. But that is older than I thought. But like, I mean, that's still pretty new. Still not that much time to figure it out. Yeah, yeah. I feel like a lot of teams are still deciding if they want to learn it or not, like fully. You know what I mean? But they probably have more of an understanding than I gave people credit for. Like, they've pretty much all probably practiced it at least a little bit to see if it's something that they want to just permaban or if they want to actually give it a shot. So, but I think it's still an interesting prospect. You know what I mean? Ancient's probably been around long enough that it's not really that anymore. People seem to know how to play Ancient, but I feel like watching people play Anubis has definitely felt like they just aren't quite sure yet. Like, I feel like it's still kind of a question mark here and there. Liquid honestly has felt like one of the best teams on Anubis so far from what I've seen. Like, it looks like they really know what they're doing on the map. They're going for a waterfall apps. This looks more like how you should do it. What? Vexite with the taps! Ooh, clean. Clean kills. That's what they need. Good start. Good start, but it's a long road ahead. Even longer than at the start of the game. And I mean, if you remember at the start of the game, I said this bitch was gonna be a fucking road trip. About to be 80 days around the world with how much they have to travel here. It's a long one. It's a long one. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. But it's a good start, okay? They've left the house. They have left the house. The trip has started now. Oh, they're about to Glock him. Oh my god, the triple dunk. The Kobe. From downtown. I don't know how much money nade kills give you, actually. How much money does a nade kill actually give you? They found their keys, at least. Yeah, yeah. Maybe still haven't left the door, but... I mean, would you call that leaving the door? I'd say first gun round is leaving the door, okay? I'd say the first gun round is them leaving the door. Let's see what happens. They left the bomb and spawn. Okay, that's liquid, actually. Never mind, never mind. I was like, what the fuck? I think they paid actors. I think they paid him off a little bit. Why did he just burn himself? I don't understand why he did that. I think he just thought it was gonna extinguish a lot sooner than it did. NA strats, yeah. Intimidate the enemy by standing in fire. Show your dominance. I don't need 100 health to beat you. I only need 28. I mean, honestly, he might. Oh, nasty. Don't tell me he goes through this. He goes through this. He doesn't realize he's behind him. Yo. Oh, the grenade smoke. That's nasty. Oh, man. Headshots coming out left, right, and center. And Yekindar did only need 28 HP, so you know what? It worked out. It worked out. No issues. Burn yourself in the Molotov, so... Yeah, they're getting a little owned now. They are getting a little owned. Honestly, Liquid's just playing really well, and they also, like, their players are individually playing well. Like, I mean, it's hard when Nitro and Elite are playing well. I mean, Nitro's not even playing that well. He had a lot of good rounds at the start. I mean, I say he's not even playing that well, but I mean, he's got fucking 2.0 KD. But it's just he doesn't need to kill that much because they're all fucking dead by the time he gets there. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's fucking dead already. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, like, he had a couple rounds that were really good in Pit. And then Elige as well. And then OC's hitting shots. I mean, it's just, there's just not much to it, man. Not much to it. I do think that Liquid is the better team. I do think Liquid is the better team. So, it does make sense for them to win. Honestly, most people would agree this is pretty good odds that Liquid would win this one. But, I wanted to believe, man. I wanted to believe. Believe in the AU dream. But I'm happy that Liquid's going to be going through because that is... Oh, nice shot. I'm happy that Liquid's going to be going through because that is some NA representation, right? I mean, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I shouldn't say that Liquid's going through because it's not over. It ain't over till it's over. Okay? They're trying to leave the house right now. They tried the first time. It didn't quite work out, right? The door didn't quite open. They actually forgot their house key. They couldn't get out. The door was locked from the inside. So... Hello. Yeah, give them a chance. Maybe they'll do some clutch plays. You never know. I'm living the AU dream alone. A single American. Kind of odd, but you know what? That's okay. I'm gonna stand by it. Nice. Good kill. I say nice. Wait a second. No, I'm rooting for fucking Greyhound. Let's go. Not nice. Man. Good sight take. Good sight take. That's rough. He's saving. Oh, he killed a fucking chicken too, dude. GG. Oh, you're saying Greyhound Gaming. You don't need to include the gaming. It's okay. It's okay. Nobody includes the gaming. It's like nobody includes the team in Team Liquid. They just say Liquid. I hate that a lot of those. Oh, that's fucked. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's hunting you. I wish that a lot of them had less of that stuff attached, but to be fair, you can just shorten it yourself. Pretty much everybody does, right? Oh god, their money is awful. This looks real bad. How the fuck has the stream been 7.5 hours? I guess it's because this is their second timeout, man. Call more timeouts. This is more like what I feel like I used to see. Is like timeouts that are only called at like the last minute. Like, you know, like, let's call a timeout now because we're losing real bad. You know what I mean? Like when you could have used this timeout like 2 rounds ago. You know what I mean? But to be fair, it's a personal thing, right? If your team doesn't, like, if your team's more momentum-based, they want to keep that mood going, they want to keep that speed, you know what I mean? They want to keep the momentum, fair enough, so. No, yeah, that is genuinely the truth. That is genuinely the truth. Like, there's just not enough people, right? There's just not enough people, and it's literally how those things work. And I have a good way that I explain it. I feel like I have a good analogy. It's like, it's a good thing of like personal skill. Nice, sicko. Let's go. Go in sicko mode. It's like any natural talent. It's basically like it's basically like, think about it like, say there's a group of people, right? And you're getting chosen for something, right? Anything in life, you get chosen over somebody else, right? Like, that's just how it is. If you get chosen for a job, if you get chosen for, like, anything, right? So, like, a TV show, chef, you know what I mean? Like, competitive esports player, like, even, like, an entertainer, right? Like a Twitch streamer or something. You get chosen over somebody else, right? Because there's a finite amount of things, right? Kickball, yeah. There's a finite amount of things in the world, right? There's a finite amount of people who shop at this restaurant. There's a finite amount of people that watch TV shows. There's a finite amount of people. You need to be good at whatever you're doing, right? To do it as best as possible, right? So when you get chosen for that thing, they're choosing from a group of people, and you all basically have a number attached to you, right? And it's effectively like rolling dice, right? It's like a dice is rolled for each one of you. If you roll 5 dice, right, and you're a 4, chances are a 4 out of those 5 dice is a pretty decent result. So you might get chosen, right? But if you roll 100 dice, suddenly a 4 is not that good anymore. You know what I mean? A 4 isn't really that valuable. You need to be a 5. You need to be a 6 to even have any kind of chance at these things. Oh, that's gross. Nitro. It's like sometimes in life you're not a 6 at something, and so you just don't have a chance, because why would they give you a chance over somebody who's a 6 when they have the choice to choose from them? You know what I mean? It's just, and I mean, like, you can practice and get better at things. The problem is that some people are naturally a 6. Whereas you have to work to be a 6. You know what I mean? It's just the way life is, sadly. But it's like it's like the competitive thing. It's like there's just not enough people in certain regions to be like to have enough people who are 6s. You know what I mean? Like there's just not. So you end up with people who are 5s and sometimes even 4s. You know what I mean? And when they're competing against people who are all 6s, it ain't gonna work. But it's like you said, though, when it's individual games, it's different. Because there is a couple 6s out there, you know what I mean? But there's just not enough of them to form a team, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's just how it is, sadly. It also comes down to infrastructure of that region. Like some regions are just, they haven't been around in that game for long enough to build up the infrastructure of like players, if that makes sense, and like organizations and like just kind of like the infrastructure. It's kind of weird because it's not anything in specific. It's kind of just like it's like this background thing that kind of builds up. Like nobody controls it. It just kind of builds up over time as people take part in that sport in that region. You know what I mean? Like it just kind of slowly builds up. And the region just kind of generally all benefits from it, right? And just like overall gets better. It's kind of a weird thing because it's like you can't really pinpoint it to anything in specific, but it's just a general thing that happens. So, and these regions that are smaller or less competitive really suffer because of it, right? This is sadly the last round, and their buy is fucking shit because they lost the last round, and they're slowly pinstering on A here. Liaz with a nice shot. Vexite peeks out. Nice trade here. Sicko gets a nice trade. Yekindar fires back, though. Turns this into a 2v2. They both have AKs and armor. Oh, that's a big kill by Liaz. He needed that. That was GG if he misses that kill, basically. But it's a long road ahead, man. 8 rounds in a row. Be the comeback of a century. Oh, he knows. You can hear him. Is he faking? He is faking. Ooh, nice shot by INS. Nice shot by INS. Also, when I was saying the 6s and stuff, that analogy is very simplified. Because, like, it's not that you just have one number. It's more like you have stats, like D&D or something. You know what I mean? You have all these different stat groups. And it's kind of like your overall number is like a certain thing. You know what I mean? But you have all these different stat groups that apply to different things, right? So whatever you're applying for, they want you to have, you know, as good stats as possible in whatever you're trying to accomplish. But just like one number is just simplified. Because the dice rolling, I feel like, is a really good analogy of it. It's just that the more dice you roll, the less important, or the less valuable those lower numbers are. You know what I mean? Because you start getting more and more of these higher numbers. Because it's just, on average, you're going to get a 6 every now and then. You know what I mean? So when you roll 100 dice, all of a sudden you have tons of 6s to pick out. You know what I mean? So if you can pick and choose between all of them, you have no need for 5s anymore. You know what I mean? You have no need for 5s. You have no needs for 4s. You can just pick all 6s. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think it's a good analogy, but it is simplified because it is, you have more than just one number assigned to you for any given thing in the world. Like, so. His type is named Out of There. And he did get out of there. Ran away real fast. This looks bad, but he knows it looks bad. They're playing it real smart, though. They're not rotating at all, though. This is really, really weird. Now they're rotating. Nice kill. Vexite just leaving his back exposed, though, to arches. He didn't expect any more. Weird. Nice kills. Alright, 7 more. Keep her going. Keep her going. Down to 7. Let's make it 6. They're broke now. They bought up there. They bought up. Wasn't a great buy, but they did buy up. I don't hate the buy there because they should only need to do 1 save now. And they should be able to buy again. So it wasn't really like they were forcing to just try and close the game out. I don't think Liquid would do that anyways. I think they're pretty like disciplined in that aspect. I don't think they would like rush to get the game over with. I mean, there is a merit to it outside of just like rushing to get the game over with. Sometimes it would be good to stop the enemy's momentum. You know what I mean? If they build up that momentum, the comeback becomes easier. You know what I mean? So it might be good to stop them early rather than let them build up that momentum. You know what I mean? But you have less of a chance of stopping them with a shit buy, right? So there is like some kind of like actual tactical merit to it, but I think it's usually better to just go for a buy, because while momentum can be somewhat effective, equipment is like actually objectively effective. You know what I mean? It's like it actually does something. So I think it is usually better just to save, and I think most teams do. I don't think anybody would like realistically have the conversation and say, oh no, fuck it, let's just buy to break the momentum, you know, don't let them build up the momentum. I don't think any team would actually agree to that. Like, easily. Vexite does get 2. Liaz comes back. He is getting absolutely owned right now. He does get the kill eventually, though. He was getting kind of owned in that duel there, though. The pistol, like, speed strafe was kind of giving him a run for his money. Look at how disciplined they're playing here, though. I like this. I like this. And it's because they're on fucking death's door right now. And they know that. I mean, they are 1 round away from going home right now. And they know that. Make it 6. Big round. Big round. Alistar goes for the op. I think that's smart. Ops are too effective to just be like, ah, nah, we don't need one. They're buying everything they need, because why not? If they lose 1 round, it's GG anyways. So, oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All Liquid has to do is pull out 1 good strategy, though, and they win. And they have like, the players are firing on all cylinders, so they definitely have firepower to do so. It's just about picking the right strategy, putting it into action, and chances are it'll probably work. Nafly takes a big hit there. They're creeping up A, though. They don't know that they're creeping up A. One's rotating over. Vexite could be doing something risky here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Please don't do nothing stupid. Oh, he's so dead. Yeah, he doesn't even get 1. That's unfortunate. So risky, man. Oh, nice job by Liaz. He stays alive. Oh, he's just in such a rough situation there, though. Nice. Good kill. Brings it back to a 3-on-3. Alistair with the op coming out of apartments. But 3v3. They have 2 smoke grenades, 2 flashes. They all have kits. Need to hurry up, though. 1 in pit's going to be really hard to dig out without a Molotov. But the T's do have 0 utility. Really good smoke grenade there, actually. He actually smokes out Nitro. That's actually crazy. Usually it's really hard without a Molotov. Nice kill by Ozzy there, though. Wow, Elite just cleans him up. GG. 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 Man, that happened in like a blink of an eye. Didn't even see it happen. Poor Aussies. No more oi oi oi. GG though. GG. Honestly, Liquid played pretty well. I hope that they start doing a bit better. What the fuck is happening? Please stop. I hope they start doing a bit better. They deserve to have some good games. They deserve to have some good games. I want to show their stickers actually. See, do they have the same stickers as they used to? Oh, they don't. They have lame stickers. These are lame now. They used to have so much more fun stickers. You do have sicko mode, which is pretty fun. They used to have so much more fun stickers. Let me find them. They're not like anything like crazy extravagant, but they're like fun. That was a rough match though. I really wanted them to do better there, but I think Liquid was just playing really well, to be honest. It's kind of trouble. Kind of trouble. I mean, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. I mean, nobody expected them to do well, but I don't know. I had dreams. You know what I mean? I had dreams. This is INS a year ago. I mean, it's his name, right? But it's also a guy with like a gallon hat, which is pretty fun, and a little smile. Huh? It's a fun little sticker. It's a fun one. I like it. It's fun. The Liaz one is great too because it's got a cat. It's so cute. So cute. I'm sad that they didn't do any more fun ones. Hey guys, got a little cat. It's a really cute little cat. I mean, you did a really good job of drawing it too. Because you actually have to like draw these out yourself. And get Valve to approve them. Who else was on the team at that time? Let me see. Renegades. Because Renegades is like the main... Renegades and Greyhound are like the two main Australian teams. They kind of switch orgs all the time, though, to be honest. It's pretty much the same team. Like, they never actually have... Oh, one of them was called Hats. One was called Hats. And he did a little guy with a fun little hat. It's a little guy with a fun little hat. They have fun little stickers. I love them. They're great. They're great. I don't think these are so cute. They are. Some stickers are really cool. Some of them are really cute and stuff. And then this is his old sicko mode. I think this one looks cooler, honestly. That's a cool sticker. But man, it's apparently they do make a decent amount of money off those autograph stickers, actually. Like, for example, this guy JDM, he sits in his chair really far back. Like, I'm talking like really far back. Like, people call him the Slouch King, or like maybe it's not the Slouch King, the Lounge King. I think that's what they call him. So he made the J in his thing like a chair, like leaning back. Because I mean, he literally leans back that far. It's pretty crazy. It's fun to watch him play. I like JDM. He's cool. But people do cool stickers, honestly. Like some of the ones this year this major are kind of cool. I mean, like, it's like, how is this Roje? But I love it anyways. I mean, I see it, right? There's an R, there's an O, there's an E, and there's a J. But I mean, like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Since the tournament's in Paris, they, have little... People add, like, Eiffel Towers. It's actually a common thing. There's 2 Eiffel Towers. Some people add little crowns to their thing. Electronic, he added a little lightning bolt. You know what I mean? People do it in whatever their style might be. This one's pretty cool, right? It's like a little crosshair behind it, which is kind of sick. This is like a winky face with a tongue, I guess. I think that's what that is. This guy put in CSGO, because I guess CSGO ends soon, right? People just have their own little style, right? This guy, Juan Flatro. He put like a bull. I think people call him the bull. That's like a funny joke. Sometimes they're inside jokes. This guy, look, fucking sniper rifle with a brain. He did that because he's the IGL. He's the opping IGL, which isn't really that common of a role. I think Fallen's the only one which is like really well known for doing that. That's the only other one I can think of off the top of my head who opt and IGL at the same time. Cadian's a cool guy though. Burger buns. Nah, he was never the opper. Well, okay, he was the opper for like a small amount of time. He was the opper for a small amount of time. JKS actually. JKS is Australian actually. He is Australian. So there is some Aussie representation. There is some. And he's in G2. G2 is actually a good team. Best stand-in ever. Is he standing in? Oh, shit. I thought he was on the team. Is he actually standing in? I thought he was on the team. Aw. No, I think he's on the team. Looks like he's on the team. Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No, it's cool to see. It's cool to see an Aussie on like one of the like top teams. Honestly, kind of cool. A lot more teams are becoming more multinational, which is really cool. Because like I talked about it, like it used to be like really rare for a team to have anybody from a different nationality on their team. Like it used to be all one. Like that's just how it worked. And people would talk about multinational teams as being like a big, like, whoa, you know, this team's multinational. We'll see if they can do well with it. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Like they didn't expect them to do well. But honestly, pretty much most teams, I'd say, or at least 50%, either the majority or 50% of teams are multinational at this point. Like they have people from all around the world, which is pretty cool to see, right? But like the world's progressing like that, right? Or at least the competitive scene in like CSGO is. Like, and I think a lot more people are... I don't know, actually. I don't know. I think the competitive scene definitely is. And I think it's also a thing of, like, it's just better to have more people to choose from. You know what I mean? Like, you have more options. So you can build a better team that works better together. You know what I mean? You aren't restricted to just a certain, like, country. So, the only problem is people being willing to leave their country, and also people being able to speak English, right? That's the big thing. Or, well, not English, but all the same language. But usually English is the language that everybody decides to speak because it's like the most like spoken language, or like kind of adopted language by like different nationalities and stuff. So it's kind of like pretty widespread language. So it's the one that everybody chooses to speak. If everybody speaks a different language, usually they all just kind of settle on English, right? Unless it's like one person who speaks a different language, then they might, you know, join in on the other language, whatever it might be. But it's cool to see. I mean, because like Yakindar is an American. He is Polish, I think. No, he's Latvian. That's cool. Really cool. Ooh. Ooh. We have the matches for the 13th. We have the matches for the 13th. We have them on display. So, Na'Vi is going to play against Gamer Legion. That should be an easy win. Furia versus Monty. That should be an easy win. Liquid versus 9. That should be an easy win for Liquid. Fnatic versus Ninjas in Pajamas. That'll be a good one. Apex versus Into the Breach. That'll also be a pretty good one. Vitality versus G2. That will be a good one. That'll be a very good one. And Heroic versus FaZe. That will also be a very good one. Bad News Eagles versus Ents. And that one's less of a good one. I think Ents should probably win that. A lot of good matches, though, actually. A lot of good matches. I'd say, well, okay, I'd say half of them are good. Half of them are good looking. Half of them look pretty good. I I will be streaming that day, and we will watch more of the matches on ooh, Paradox Publisher Sale. Ooh. Ooh. So you can buy all their fucking overpriced DLC. Vitality versus G2 is just having the finals on day one, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's a best of one. And, I mean, they might not end up being the finals because, like, with the way the major is designed, it's like you're not really finding the best team. It's more like having entertaining matches for an extended period of time against a lot of good teams playing against each other, and then a team that deserves to win the major winning the major, if that makes sense. With the new system, there is definitely a chance that somebody makes it to the finals that really isn't the best team. You know what I mean? Like, or somebody wins the major and they're not really the best team. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's more so about having all the best teams in one place, kind of, but it's also not about that because there's a couple teams that should probably be here, but they're not. It's like, I don't know. It's weird, but it's like, what system could they really do that'll work better? You know what I mean? What system could they do that will really work better than this? And I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. I mean, like, I heard people talking about it the other day, and it's like, oh, well, maybe only the teams, like, we have HLTV rankings. Like, shouldn't we base it off of that? And it's like, I don't know about that, dude. That's kind of stupid. Because, like, it's like, yeah, that's kind of like a tried and tested thing that's been around for a long time. Both DLCs I wish listed 20% off. Yeah, they're probably the new ones, right? That sucks. The, like, it's a tried and tested system, but it's also, like, not official. You know what I mean? Like, it is kind of official because everybody's kind of made it official, but it's just kind of a ranking that people have put together. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really, like, it's not an official. Both 1 and 2 years old. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. But, like, I mean, the ranking is good. Don't get me wrong. It's not good. I mean, like, it says Heroic, Vitality, Na'Vi, G2, FaZe, Cloud9, Liquid, Furia, ENCE. Those are all, like, and Virtus Pro are, like, the top 10. But already, you guys can be like, huh, well, Virtus Pro, I haven't seen them playing. And, yeah, they're not here. Cloud9, they're not here either. Right? So it's like, and it's because they didn't make it through. They didn't make it through the RMRs. And it's like, yeah, they probably are better than some of the other teams in the tournament, but they didn't earn the spot, which is, like, kind of weird, but I don't know a better way to do it, really. It's kind of difficult. So I don't really know. I can't do my pick'ems yet. Sadly, it's not available. I would like to, but it's not available. But if I had to pick right now, what would I give as, like, an early assessment? Okay? Of the 8 teams that made it through, what do we got? I mean, I got it up on my second monitor. Well, 3-0. What would I put as 3-0? Ooh. The same thing is that you can look at the matches, right? And you can say, okay, well, who has an easy first match? None of the teams that really look like they're going to go 3-0 have an easy match. Vitality, G2, Heroic, FaZe. They all play each other. That's really rough, actually. Maybe ENCE. Maybe you go ENCE. Maybe ENCE 3-0. Easy for ENCE. I mean, honestly, it's maybe not a bad idea because they should win their first game against Bad News Eagles. They are pretty good. I don't think Bad News Eagles is that good, honestly. They're good, but they're not that good. They're better than most of the other teams we played against, but I mean, this system, the group stage system is actually pretty good. Easy for anime, exactly. The group stage system is actually pretty good because, I mean, if we look at the teams that showed up to this first tournament, I mean, we got Monty, FaZe, G2, Mongols, Pain, Fluxo. Actually, wait, can I see in here? I might be able to see in here. No, it won't let me. I can look in here. I mean, like, Complexity, they're not here. they don't really deserve to progress probably further in the tournament. Greyhound, they didn't make it through. Liquid did make it through. Ents did make it through. FaZe made it through. Maus, Fluxo, Mongols, they didn't really deserve to go through either, right? Like, Apex played really well. Forza might have just, like, might have, what is the word? Deserved to go through. OG might have deserved to go through. Pain might have deserved to go through. Gamer Legion and Monty both got through, but they're not that bad. And, like, the only people they kicked out are, like, Forza, OG, and Pain. I mean, like, there's always going to be mix-ups. NIP made it through. They deserved it. G2 made it through. They deserved it. So it's, like, the actual system to get through to the next, like, the group stage system actually works pretty well. Like, the actual group stage system works pretty well. The best of ones, like, obviously, yeah, best of ones are neither here nor there. But, I mean, like, it's a match of Counter-Strike. If you can't win a match of Counter-Strike, why do you deserve to progress? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's a best of one, but, like, best of ones are still the game. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's not the greatest denotion of skill overall, but you still should be able to win best of ones. You know what I mean? Like, especially with the map banning system, you should get a map that you're decent at least. And if you're the better team, you should be able to win. Good for my attention span. Yeah, it's also the fact that that's the second thing, is that these are people. You know what I mean? These are people. It's like, attention span aside, it's like, you can't expect fucking every match to be a best of 3 because it would be insane. You know what I mean? I like the system of elimination and progression matches are best of 3s, but everything else is best of 1. So it basically means that the best of 1s matter less, but they get you to where you're going faster, and they give you more of an advantage if you get them. But it's like, it's basically like just giving yourself a better chance of progressing, but it's not really like confirming anything. Because if you win 2 best of 1s, now you have 3 best of 3s before you go home, right? If you lose 2 best of 1s, well, now you have 3 best of 3s. You have to win 3 in a row. You know what I mean? So it's like, you get kind of this, you like get more attempts. You know what I mean? You get more like chances. So I think the system actually works really well, the group stage system. I think it's really good. And I think we will see most of the good teams going through. You'll see a couple drop here and there. Like, I think Pain and Forza did do well, and they probably deserve to progress over maybe Monty and Gamer Legion, but those also did well. And they're like roughly around the same level. You know what I mean? It's not like any teams went out that really deserve to stay. You know what I mean? And like, that does happen occasionally, but chances are, if they really deserve to stay, they would have stayed. Do you know what I mean? It's more so teams that are like really good, but just had like a lot of off matches. But if they deserved if they had a lot of off matches, then they can still be a really good team, but they just don't deserve to win this tournament. I think it's just a problem of this tournament holds so much importance, and it only happens twice a year. You know what I mean? So it's like, during this twice a year, you might just suck out. You know what I mean? And if you do, well, that sucks. You got to wait till the next tournament. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of the big problem. I think more, like, attention should be on these other tournaments that are, like, tier 1 tournaments, like top tier, A tier tournaments. More attention should be on them and not just the major. But the thing is that because the major is Valve endorsed and it's in the game and there's pick'ems and there's stickers and there's souvenirs and all this stuff, it's just natural for everybody to only care about the major. You know what I mean? Like, because the casual knows when the major's going on. You know what I mean? Like, casuals don't know when fucking, like, ESL, Blast TV, like, finals are going on. You know what I mean? They don't know when that stuff's going on. I mean, I kind of do, because I follow Twitch and I follow them on Twitter and stuff like that, but that's because I like watching competitive Counter-Strike, regardless if I'm playing it or not. I think it's entertaining. I think it's a really, like, this game is really good competitive. Like, Valve has done a very good job of making one of the best competitive games out there. Like, it just works really well. Like, they've done a really good job to play and to watch. It's just a very good competitive game. So, and I mean, that's why it's so popular, is because it is. And I mean, like, you might see it as lazy, but the CS2 thing is smart as fuck, because it works. There's nothing wrong with CSGO. It just needs to be tuned up a little bit. It just needs to be upkept. That's all. Don't need to change it. It ain't broke. Don't fix it. You know what I mean? Like, just leave it as it is. Just uptune it a little bit. Update it. Keep it fresh. You know what I mean? But don't change the color of the paint. Just add another coat. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing. Like, it doesn't need to be changed from red to yellow. You know what I mean? Just, you know, fill in the spots where it's been dinged and scraped up a little bit. That's all. And keep it red. So I think they're doing a good job. The CS2 stuff sounds cool. It sounds exciting. And it'll be sick to see people take the game seriously again. That's one thing that I actually think is more exciting about CS2 is that everybody's going to be excited and everybody's going to be trying to take it seriously. Whereas right now, I feel like everybody's so bored with Counter-Strike because they're like, I don't know, they've just played it for so long and they're just like, oh yeah, I'm just stuck where I am. You know what I mean? They just don't give a shit anymore. And it's like hard to take it seriously. Like I find that so much in matchmaking. But when CS2 comes out, everybody's going to be taking it seriously again. It's like a new game, you know what I mean? It'll be like when Valorant first came out and stuff, you know what I mean? Like everybody is there to win, you know what I mean? Like, and everybody's there to take it seriously and compete against each other. So it'll be a good time. I mean, not everybody, but like the majority of people, and you can actually have fun, you know what I mean? That's probably the most exciting thing about CS2, I feel like. Not even the updates that they plan to do, but they plan to do some good ones. They do plan to do some good ones, so it'll be cool to see. Very cool to see. With that, though, I do need to spin the wheel. I do need to spin the wheel today. We will be spinning the wheel because there is no matches tomorrow. There's a day off before any matches. The matches are on the 13th. Oh, if I did have to pick people to go through, I might pick Ents. And then who else would I pick? Probably not Liquid. Liquid scares me. Honestly, I might pick Heroic, FaZe, Vitality, G2, Furia, Na'Vi. That might be the ones I pick, honestly. And then maybe Ents for 3-0 just because they have an easy first opponent. I mean, because the thing is that Heroic FaZe could go either way. Vitality G2 could go either way. And you haven't seen Heroic or Vitality play yet. So you have no idea if either of them are going to come out hot or cold. You know what I mean? So it's like picking them as your 3-0 is so risky. And it's like G2 and FaZe, both of them didn't look that good. It's like nobody looked that hot going into the first one. So, I mean, G2 won all their games, but they didn't look that good. I mean, like, if I had to pick somebody other than Ents, it would probably be G2. I might pick G2, but I really think that once it gets into some tough opponents... Oh, Na'Vi, actually. I didn't think about Na'Vi. Ooh, Na'Vi might be a good choice. Na'Vi actually, yeah. Na'Vi should beat Gamer Legion. That's probably a safer choice than Ents, because Na'Vi can also compete against some of the tough opponents. Yeah, I'm probably going to go Na'Vi. That actually is much smarter. I'm not a big fan of Na'Vi, honestly. I'm not a big fan of them. I've never liked them. I always viewed them as, like, the bad guys. Like, no offense to them. They seem like fine guys, but I don't know. I've always viewed them as, like, the evil that keeps all the underdogs down, you know what I mean? And, like, beats everybody else, and it's just, like, these evil overlords. I don't like Na'Vi. I want other people to win. Whenever I watch them play, I want whoever's playing against them to beat them. Which maybe is, like, a little toxic, but I don't know. I just don't like them. Nemesis vibes. Exactly. They do. They genuinely do. They have Nemesis vibes. I'm like, fuck, I don't like these guys. You know what I mean? But I mean, there's nothing actually wrong with them. There's no reason to not like them. I mean, Simple used to be toxic a long time ago, but apparently he's gotten a lot better as he's gotten older and had more experience and stuff. I mean, nowadays nobody really considers him toxic, so. But he was in the past. But I mean, he's one of the best players in the world, so I think Na'Vi is the play. I think 3-0 Na'Vi is smart. And then I shouldn't be giving you guys all this advice, you know what I mean? Because you guys are gonna use it, and then the diamond coin is gonna get even more common, bro. I'm just joking. I think Na'Vi 3-0, and then Furia, Heroic, FaZe, G2, Vitality, Ents. How many choices do you get, actually? How many choices do you get? Let me see. Funny diamond coin. I mean, honestly, I got 3 challenges so far. I'm 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3. So I'm hoping to ace the next stage. Let me bring up the wheel. There you go. I'm hoping to ace the next stage. Oh, I can also maybe do this. Oh, not that. That's my That. There you go. Oh, it's dead. It's because I unplugged it earlier. Because I wasn't feeling that well, so I was just like, fuck it. But I did plug it back in. I did get all. Yeah, I'm 3 out of 3. I need to get 5 correct for the next stage. 5 should not be too bad. I can get 5. I can get 5. So how many do I have to place? I have to place 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have to pick 7. And then I have to pick an 03. Who do I think is going to go 03? Gamer Legion? Gamer Legion is not a bad choice. Into the Breach might be a good choice too. Or 9. Those are all good choices. Those are all good choices. And then I get 7 choices. What was my choices? Furia. So that's 5, 6. Okay, I can put all my main choices in the top 6. So what do I put my last vote on? Ninjas, maybe? Either ninjas or liquid, I think. Ninjas or liquid. I think with heroic versus phase and vitality versus G2 on the first day, there is a very good chance that one of those 4 does not make it through, which is really sad. But there's a very good chance because they're all, like, 2 of them are going to go 0-1, which is really sad. Because none of them deserve to go 0-1. If you put them against any other opponent, they're the favorites. So it's like, that's rough. That's rough. But it's exciting, man. It's a major. Anything can happen. Honestly, though, I feel like stuff like this happens pretty often with the draws. It is actually have a weighting system, but dude, sometimes shit feels rigged. I mean, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? How does it always end up with like some of the best teams facing each other on day 1? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a little suska. But yeah, I think yeah, my last vote might be ninjas or liquid. I mean, liquid, I really want to just believe in the dream, you know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. Ninjas wasn't that good either, though. I could go on a Hail Mary and just put one vote on like a team that I haven't seen play yet, and maybe they'll do really well. You know what I mean? Like maybe like Fnatic. But I don't think Fnatic's gonna be doing really well. But I could. I mean, Fnatic's like 15 in the world apparently. But I do think Liquid should do well, but I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Way boring if the best teams got handed the teams from the play into slaughter. True. You're not wrong. There is seeding, so it's like some people have like the top seed and they play against the other people with the top seed and stuff like that. But once you go 0-1, so I mean heroic, phase, vitality, G2, 2 of them are going to have somebody to slaughter later on in the day. Like 2 of them are going to get to slaughter somebody. That's just how it's going to go. Because, I mean, they're going to be down there with people like Into the Breach, 9, Monty, Gamer Legion, Bad News Eagles. Like, I mean, any of those teams, it's like kind of clear favorites. Or they play against each other. That would be crazy. Imagine FaZe and G2 both lose. Then they're forced to play against each other, and one of them goes 0-2. That'd be crazy. That would be unfortunate. It's just random luck, though. So we'll see. After having a hard match, there's a chance for an upset, which also feeds the drama. True. Did you spin? Not yet. I'm going to very soon. I'm just talking about the pick'ems and stuff. That is true. That Mountain Dew worked, though. Also, I ate a banana. Interesting. Sorry, I was reading stuff. Wait, where did my second vote go? What do you mean? You did 2. Or you did 3. You did 3. You said next 4. I had 7K. Refresh. Your points should be there. Or maybe do I have them here? Let's see. Oh, it's here. It's just not in chat. That's weird. You spent 4. I see 4. 4 have been consumed. 4 have been consumed. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's a lot of votes for Broken Age. There's a lot of votes. That's cool though. That game has been on there for like fucking years. Years. What is the plan? Plan is get rid of this. Let us. I said next 4, totaling 5. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's good. I'm gonna change the stream title. If you're here just for the Counter-Strike, thank you very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. If you do want to, you can follow the stream. I stream pretty much every single day, and I play a wide variety of games. I do plan to watch the rest of the Counter-Strike matches over the next couple days. I think it's 13th to 16th. But I plan to play a different game tomorrow because there's no matches tomorrow. So the 13th, the 14th, the 15th, and the 16th. I'm not going to do the matches once they go into the stadium because I think that would be much better watched on the main stream. You want to see that. You want to see that crowd. You want to see that excitement. You want to see the stadium. That kind of fun stuff. So definitely not going to include that. Wait. That's not. There you go. You can see me. Look at that. So yeah, I'm not gonna do those matches. I'm just gonna do the rest of the group stages, the legend stage. So the 13th to the 16th. So, but yeah, if you enjoyed, hit the follow button before you leave. What we're gonna do now is I'm going to spin the wheel. If you don't know what the wheel is, that wheel. It is a thing I do on my stream every week. I spin this wheel on Friday. Usually I spin it, but today is Thursday, but that's because there's no matches tomorrow, so it kind of fits in with me spinning it Friday. Sometimes it's I do it a little bit differently, different day, but it's usually always around Friday and Saturday. And whatever the wheel lands on, I play that game on Saturday. But the wheel is full of games that you can vote on using your channel points that you earn just from watching the stream. If you go to this link in chat, it is a Google spreadsheet. Anything on the underneath the current games and the rotating games, you can vote on any of those. Rotating games disappear at the end of every week, so if you do want to see either of those games in specific, put at least one vote onto them, otherwise they will disappear, and next week they'll be replaced with something new. So after I spin the wheel, I'll replace those with 2 new things, and you can vote. You have 25 options in total. So I do need to open up Streamlabs and add the things. So I need to add Max Payne, first of all. That's a new one. Max Payne. Boom. That has 20 votes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Max Payne had 20 votes, and then 50 for Broken Age. Yep. God, that's a lot of votes for Broken Age. Fucking hell. I have to put those up to the top. $50 is gonna be. Where the fuck is it? There it is. 20. I did not expect that game to get any more votes until it got chosen. Like, I can't remember who voted on it originally. I think it was an accident that somebody voted on it, actually. I swear there was one game. There's one game in here that somebody voted for. And they said, wait, I don't want to vote on that. And I said, no. The vote has been placed. It was just one vote. They placed like one vote. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was that they placed a vote on. But at that point, the wheel didn't have any limits to it, right? So it was just like not a big deal. Just leave it on the wheel. But now the wheel has limits to how many games it can have. So I'm not gonna do that anymore. If somebody wants to revert one of their votes, that's fine. But you have to do it when you place the vote. You can't revert it like a week later. You have to revert it like when you place it. But if you make a mistake, that's perfectly fine. So that should be 50. That's a lot of Broken Age on the wheel. Super Rude Bear Resurrection. No, somebody voted on that as a meme. I think it was a meme. I'm not sure. But that game actually looks not too bad. It's like Super Meat Boy, basically. Yeah, you added 50, right? Yeah, 50. All right. That is the current state of the wheel. So I mean, obviously we have was Rav, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Rav. He put one vote on it randomly without mentioning anything. He didn't even say why he voted on it. He just put one vote on it. And I genuinely thought he was trolling. I remember when he did it, I said, that's not a game. And he said, it is. And I said, okay. And I went and looked, and I was like, that is a game. He's right. And I was like, fuck. What is this? Like, why do I have this in my library? What is this game? I genuinely thought he was trolling when he said the name of it. I was like, he must be trolling. What is Super Rude Bear Resurrection? But honestly, it's like a Super Meat Boy looking game. It doesn't look bad. But, so the wheel, in its current state, I mean, what are we looking at? He scoured that list for the most obscure thing he could find. 100%. 100%. The signal list is actually down to about 40%, probably. It's about only like 40% of the wheel, I'd say. Right? It's actually not got that high of a chance of winning. Sadly, Fluffkins isn't here to boost it back up. I think she's probably asleep. There's a lot of other things that have about 20 votes. Broken Age is now all of a sudden quite high up there. Fluff right now and saying cat, yeah. Oh, 10 votes for Signalist. Okay, I have to add that. Go all the way back up. But because the votes don't disappear, it's okay if something doesn't win, right? There's nothing to be upset about. Your game stays on there. Everything that is on the wheel will be played at some point. The only thing is the rotating games, they will disappear. So if it's something that you want, put it on. But if it's not something you want, the rotating games, you shouldn't vote on them. Because for every game that disappears off the rotating list, another one gets added. Sorry for inconvenience. No, it's not inconvenience at all. It's not inconvenience at all. There's no... The wheel is for randomness. Anybody who does not enjoy the wheel's randomness is not welcome. It's about the fun. It's about the fun of not knowing what's going to show up, right? That's part of the fun. Part of the fun. And people, everybody's welcome to vote on whatever they want. Whatever it might be. Whatever it might be. But, I'm going to count down, give 30 seconds, and we will spin. So, if you want to place any more votes, now is the time. If you want to place a vote on any of the rotating games, if they interest you, place a vote. If not, don't vote on them because they get replaced with new things, and those new things might be more exciting, right? There's stuff like, you know, maybe Resident Evil or like Star Wars. You never know, right? It could be something good. It is random what games show up on the rotating games as well. So only vote on them if they've actually something you want. But I'll give you 30 seconds to place any final votes. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 29. Wait, no. 25, 24. I'm not going to count the whole thing. 20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. 3, 2, 1. Spin. A little bit of delay on the noise. I'm a little scared. It's Max Payne. Flumpkins is gonna be so mad. Just gonna be so mad. Okay. That literally just got added. The luck. I feel like Anima kind of rigs the wheel when he puts things in. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like, how many times does your game get chosen? I didn't vote for that. I didn't vote for that. Yeah. I put extra. Yep. I mean, that's 20 is actually quite high on the wheel. It's not even that low. I mean, to be fair, actually, you haven't gotten a game since Pathologic. Yeah. To be fair. To be fair, though, you got As Divine Hearts, Pathologic, and Rogue Legacy. So it was just for that short period of time. But to be fair, you haven't gotten a game since. So never mind. I take back my rigged statement. I take it back. I do actually want to play Max Payne. I do actually. I don't know how easy. That's true. Yeah, you put a lot of votes into Amnesia. That's true. How easy is it to play on PC? It came out on, might have some difficulties. It came out in 2001. There's no trailer, so we can't watch the trailer, sadly. We can't watch the trailer. Man, this looks so old. I mean, it's very positive though. Apparently people like it. Apparently it's a fun game. And it's a classic. I mean, the popular user-defined tags is classic. So, obviously, a classic. How much? Ooh, there is a sale. How much on sale is Max Payne 3? 70%. 70% is a good sale. It's not a good enough sale, I feel like. Does Rockstar just, like, not do trailers for their games? What the fuck? Oh, I guess these games came out a long time ago. 2012. Max Payne 3 kind of holds up. Honestly, it came out in 2012. That's crazy. I thought it was a lot newer than that. Well, I'm not sure how the original Max Payne will hold up, though. Hopefully it doesn't... Hopefully it doesn't, like, crash all the time. Someone please explain to me why is the name Max Payne at the bottom of the screen. Okay. No reason at all. Well, with that, Max Payne goes literally straight from the rotating game, straight to the current game, straight to the previous games, which is pretty quick. Not unfortunate, to be honest. It's kind of funny and it's kind of cool. I do really want to play that, so it goes straight on to the previous games list. Obviously, these two games are gone off the list. We will get rid of Max Payne off the wheel, although not much will change, to be honest. But I do like to show. I do like to show what the wheel looks like. Barely any difference. Signalis does grow in size a little bit, though. Getting closer back to that 50%. For sure. But now we have to do the other fun thing, which is pick 3 new rotating games. So I'm going to need some numbers in chat. Let me bring it up. And I will tell you what numbers you can choose from. So 1 to 8,100. It's a true mystery. Yeah. This mysteriously put itself on there, huh? Yeah, yep. Alright, so any numbers in chat. We need 3 numbers. First 3 numbers I see in chat. From 1 to 800 and 100. Or 8,000, sorry. 8,100. I knew that sounded wrong. I was like, 800 and 100. That doesn't make any sense. 8,100. 1 to 8,100. Any number between there. First 3 numbers that pop up in chat. Pick a number, whatever it may be. We got 653. Oh, we got 4736 to start off with. 4736. 4736 is... let's see. Oh, actually, this is... wait a second. Shit. That's a number that's already on the wheel, I think. Okay, I need to remove that. That's a redo. Do you want to go up or down? Pick a number. Up or down. Or pick a choice, up or down. We'll either go up one or down one. Up. All right, we have Paranautical Activity. That's actually a cool game. It's kind of like Binding of Isaac a little bit, but it's like an FPS pixel game. If you haven't seen it before, I can't really show it, but there's a trailer. But you can look it up if you want. Here, I'll post a name in chat. That's actually a good way, and you can look it on Steam if you want. There you go. It's for everybody. That is actually a cool game. I've wanted to play that. I've seen people play it before. So we'll put that is now on the list. There you go. And what was the next number? 6539. Okay. 539. I would watch the trailers, but the thing is that this could get really long at some point, and I could be picking like 10 games. So I don't want to like set the precedent of like watching the trailers. Obviously, I could just watch them sometimes when it's not too many of them. But I think it's best if people just can go look at the game themselves. So 6539. Oh, well, Fluffkins is actually going to be happy about this one. This might make you a bit happy, actually. If you're still here. This is Song of Horror, which obviously is a horror game. This game actually does look pretty cool. It looks like Resident Evil inspired kind of thing. It's got different chapters. Third person. Oh, I should have read the description. Third person fixed camera survival horror adventure. Fear the presence of a mysterious entity you cannot fight. Stay alert, hide, breathe slowly. Explore cursed places where unseen spirits and lost souls linger in a true horror story for the ages. It does actually look good. So that is probably going to be added. So there you go. That's an actual good one. And then what is the last number? 1899. 1899. That was one of the games that I actually planned on playing, and I had it on the list of like my horror games to play. But I didn't get around to playing it. But that's why it's on this list, is because I added that. And that one is actually another very good game, Limbo. I have not played that before. That was also kind of on my horror list, even though it's not a horror game. But Limbo is, I mean, most people should know Limbo. It's a classic. Actually a classic. I have not played it before. So there you go. Those are 3 pretty good choices, actually. Do you have the game Inside? I do. I do. That is also a pretty good game. I have not played that before either. Cool. Cool. Paratopic. I don't think there's any like DLCs of Paratopic or anything, right? I'm gonna delete all those. I'm gonna delete all the Paratopic entries. Because if there's just one game and no sequels, there's no reason to have a whole bunch of different entries of it. It's already on the wheel. It is already on the wheel, right? I'm not stupid, am I? Yeah, it's already on the wheel. So there you go. It's by the same company. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. That makes sense why it's so fucking similar. I did not know it was by the same company. I thought it was just kind of like a spiritual successor kind of thing. That is interesting, actually. Well, then I can add some more entries to it after we play Limbo. I usually add entries to something a little bit more. Yeah, it is by the same company. That's really interesting. If something is, I love Limbo. Yeah, honestly, it's a classic at this point. I kind of weight the list. The list is weighted. So like that Song of Horror game has, let's give an example, has 9 entries on the list because of a couple reasons. The number is kind of arbitrary, but it's also like kind of influenced. Like if something is like has a sequel, I add more entries, so that way like the sequel gets like some attention too. If something is a good game, I usually add more entries. If something is something that somebody asked me, if a game is somebody asked me to play it, then I add more entries. If it's a game that I plan to play, I add more entries. If it's a game that recently received an update or is recently like receiving some attention or I've thought about recently, I add a couple more entries. Just kind of haphazardly throw them in there, right? That's why the list is so long, because I don't actually have 8,000 games to play, but it's a weighted list. So that way it's not just one entry for a whole bunch of shit, because I want to add like some shit games in there too. That's the way I've designed the list. It's like I want to add some shit games that like might pop up. I say shit games, but like games that aren't good, you know what I mean? Just for like some fun, but I don't want them to take up a lot of the spots. So I don't want them to show up all the time, but occasionally you might get like a rough one, rough around the edges. So it's a weighted list. So like for example, Star Wars. Also, I have generic names in there as well. So like I just have the word Star Wars written in there a whole bunch of times. Because if Star Wars shows up, then I'll pick one of the Star Wars games in my library to not pick, but like I'll make it random. But I'll put one of those in. So like sometimes it's like a genre as well, or not a genre, but like a what is it called? A world, or like a, I don't know what the word would be. Like Warhammer. Warhammer is another one, right? That kind of stuff. So, is there any more for pair topic, or did I delete them all? There's one left. Be gone, foul demon. There you go. Cool. We got 3 new games. Honestly, 3 pretty good ones. 3 pretty good ones. I can read the description for Limbo as well. Uncertain of his sister's fate, a boy enters Limbo. That's it. This came out in 2011. This is a classic, though. I mean, most people know Limbo. And then Paranautical Activity is... I'll read the description for that. Paranautical Activity combines the classic FPS action of games like Doom and Quake with the randomness and difficulty of modern roguelikes like Binding of Isaac and Spelunky. This came out in 2013 as well, but this game looks really cool, actually. Got a little, like, pixel art style, but, like, very, like dark and horrid kind of, like, monsters and stuff. Very cool game, honestly. And then also... I'll read Max Payne as well, because that is what we're going to be playing tomorrow. Max Payne is a man with nothing to lose in the violent, cold urban night. A fugitive undercover cop framed for murder, hunted by cops and the mob. Max is a man with his back against the wall, fighting a battle he cannot hope to win. Prepare for pain. God, that's such a fucking stupid description. He's such a Chad, exactly. I imagine there's some stuff required for getting it running well on new systems. Yeah, probably. I'll look up some stuff. It might be difficult. Hopefully it just runs flawlessly, but probably not, because it's fucking over 22 years old. Oof. Trying to think. Okay. Sorry. Thinking about what I'm doing tomorrow and stuff. But that should be about everything. Honestly, I could just update the list real quick while I'm here. I usually do this off stream, but honestly, while I'm here, I might as well. So, I mean, might as well just do it now. So let's see, Max Payne. It's honestly like a little bit of a tedious process. Because like, I don't know how to format things in this any easier than the way I've set it up. So, note. And then Anima's name is really annoying to spell, so I usually just copy it from somewhere else on the spreadsheet. No offense. I spelled it once, and now I never have to spell it again. I just copy it from somewhere else. That box is a little bit too small. That's a little bit too big. Guess that's fine. There you go. That's good. And then I need to add 20 up at the top there. Then 20 down here. And then 20 to how many Anima has specifically put in. There you go. Now those Max Payne ones are done. And I mark them as complete on the thing. Then there was 10 more votes for Signalis, so I put those in. Add that to the total votes. And I have to write Plastic's name here. And put 10. And then I add 10 to the total votes. Go. And then I can confirm that one. And then 50 for Broken Age. Go 75. 60 there. And 374 plus 50. 424. And then add 50 down here. 80. And then add 60 here. So this would be 70. Cool. And that's done. And then I have to move the games around. But that's actually pretty easy because Abzu just gets moved down one and Broken Age gets moved up one. I just copy paste. Boom, done. Cool. Easy clap. Easy clap. All done. Cool. Did Plague get chosen with only one vote? Yes. Whatever the number is on over on the right is how many votes it had when it got chosen. Plague Inc. is the only game that's ever been chosen with one vote before. And just like to show on the wheel, one vote is that little tiny white part in between Signalis and the green wedge. Or well, I say green, it looks like fucking like swamp water, but that's one vote. Is that little tiny white part in between Signalis and the green thing. That like weird green. Swamp water. I mean, yeah, that's what it looks like. It's such a self-indulgent, cheesy noir romp. It's great, though the gameplay is bound to feel really outdated. Yeah. I like Max Payne 3 a lot, honestly. Like, I don't know, like the whole like the voice lines and like the dialogue and stuff. Because like I've watched somebody speedrun it quite a lot, and usually when you watch speedrun, you get sick of the dialogue. But it's just I don't know. It's like you said. It's just it cheesy, self-indulgent noir. You know what I mean? I'm prepared for all the other one vote games to be landed on before Signalis. But every one vote game that gets landed on is probably going to open up more rotating games. You got to think about it that way, right? One vote games are actually quite good to land on right now because it'll open up more opportunities, right? More chances for good things. I mean, aren't you happy that Song of Horror is there? I'm just saying. Aren't you happy? That's another great game you can add to the list for me to be scared by. If you feel like it, obviously. The one vote games are a positive. You gotta look at it that way. They add more fun for the whole family. Look at it that way. Also, I just want to say, okay, you're complaining about fucking one vote games. There is a lot of scary games with very few amount of votes, courtesy of someone in chat that starts with an F. Okay? Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Another great game she can add vote on a bunch and never have picked. True. Who voted on that one? Arbiter. Or chose. Yeah, I think Arbiter. Yeah. No. Yes, Arbiter. No. Yes. Yes. My name doesn't start with an F. Okay. Okay, Lufkins. I mean, if we go through this list, okay? Signalis. Fluffkins. Okay? Keep going down. Suicide of Rachel Foster. Maybe not a horror game, but slightly spooky. Fluffkins. Okay. Hello Neighbor. Okay. It wasn't you that started with it, but Fluffkins. Okay. Paratopic. Fluffkins. Colat. Fluffkins. I'm just saying. Oh, and let's go down the other list, shall we? Alien Isolation. Fluffkins. The Forest. Not you, actually. You didn't vote for The Forest. You probably would have, though, if you knew it was spooky. Little Nightmares. Fluffkins. Outlast. Fluffkins. Layers of Fear. Fluffkins. Okay? Pathologic. Fluffkins. Okay? Need I say more? Amnesia. Fluffkins. Okay? Need I say more? Wait, I was Factorian. I got points. Yeah, sadly, those points aren't, they aren't those points. They aren't Twitch chat points. That's using, like, the old, the only thing that's actually good for, no, you can't give Twitch chat points, sadly. The only thing that those points are actually good for is this leaderboard here. And it basically just shows how much you watch the stream. So, like, you can see whoever, like, the most common viewers are. There's a lot of bots, but I don't know which ones are bots and which ones aren't. Like, you can see that Turtles has watched a lot. I don't know if it's all time or if it's current, or I think it's all time. All time shows just points earned by watch time. It doesn't show points earned by gambling, I'm pretty sure. So whoever's at the top of that. So Fluffkins, but subscribing does give more. So. Want to know why I say that shit just to get this reaction? Wait, what? What? Say what shit? Oh, just to say the horror games? Pay to win, just like Night. Yep, exactly. But I mean, there's a couple people up here. I think Kishcho? I think they're a real person, but I could be wrong. But if they are a real person, they watch a lot. They can't be a real person, right? Maybe they are. If you are a real person, you're really cool. And I'm sorry for calling you out. Lurks is a bot, I'm pretty sure. Another TTV viewer is a bot. Alice Draw is maybe a bot? They might be a person, I'm not sure. Atten might be a person. Alien Gathering, I think, is a bot. Oax2, I don't know. Drapsnat, I think, is a bot. Beat, I'm not sure. Rogue Girl, I think, is a bot. Rhyme is not a bot. I know them. They talk in chat. Brad's not a bot. Wolfsey's not a bot. TP Scrollbot. Commander Root is a bot. Electrical Longboard is a bot. Thicker might be a bot. 01 Ella might be a bot. I don't know. There's no way to know. There's no way to know. So that's why I haven't banned them off the thing. Arbiter, name a game you want to vote on. I'll put 50 votes in. God damn. God damn. The Oil Barons giving out charity. The fucking Oil Baron. But yeah, I mean, like, so that's what that leaderboard is for, pretty much. Those points aren't really used for much. Like, honestly, the Twitch chat points are just so much better. They're just so much better. Any game that is on the current games or the rotating games. You could pick a game that's on the rotating games, Arbiter. Potentially. Potentially. Or you could pick a game on the current games. It's up to you. The Oil Barons are giving up charity. You best accept before they start hoarding their money. She's trying out karma to win the wheel over now. Yeah, true. True. Actually true. Actually true. She's trying to praise to the wheel gods. Please, please accept my offering. Oh, fuck it out. Gotta try a bit of everything. Honestly true. Honestly true. Ooh. Max Payne should be fun, though. And it shouldn't be too long, either. Abzu. Oh, shit. That's a lot of votes. That's a lot of votes. Almost 50 votes for Abzu. That's actually going to make it huge on the wheel. That's an extra 50, right? Yeah. I need to add 3 things. Honestly, it's easier if I just get rid of the other 2 and then just add 2 more. A little bit cheap of me, but it's so much easier than clicking. That's 40 currently, yeah. So I'm just gonna add 40 again. I'll just delete the other 40. Clicking takes so long. I wish the system was a little bit better. I'll clean up the wheel later. In terms of like how it looks. As long as the votes are correct, it doesn't matter. There we go. Oh shit. Fucking points raining in. That's a lot of Abzu all of a sudden. Taking control of the wheel. Now we got 40 points for Planetary Annihilation as well. Oh, that's a real easy one. Thank you. It's right at the bottom of the wheel. No, I don't want anybody to feel bad for voting on things that I have to move around and stuff. I don't care. It's like a little bit tedious, but it takes like 10 seconds. I just complain because I'm a complainer. That was 40, right? Now you put in 40? Yep, you did. Cool. There you go. Planetary Annihilation with an extra 40. Look at all those things on the wheel. Look at how small Signalist looks now. It's not even like... Apparently we're done with having 1 or 2 games with the lion's shares of the wheel. Yeah, apparently we're done. Apparently it's over, dude. That's usually how it's been. There's been a couple times where there's been more than like... It's usually always been 1 or 2 though, yeah. It's always been 1 or 2. Never really gone over 1 or 2. But I think the thing is, though, is that when there's so many games on there, the more votes you have, the, like, because, like, the thing is, there's no reason to wait, right? Unless you want to see something more than something else, right? Like, if you put your votes in now, then every week your odds are increased. So you should put your votes in as quickly as possible. Because, or, well, at least before the roll, or the spin. So... According to wheel logic, if Signalist becomes smaller, there's a bigger chance of it being landed on. You know what's funny, though, is that part of me believes that you actually believe that. I know you don't, but part of me believes that you actually are like, this might be the strat. This might be the key. Which, I mean, you might not be wrong, though. It's crazy. It always seems to miss the big games. I mean, every now and then it hits a big game. Don't get me wrong. But, like, that's the thing, though, is that we've talked about it, right? It's not about how much it is compared to 1-vote games. It's how much it is compared to the rest of the wheel, right? Because, like, in reality, one big game like that with 100 votes only has about a 50% chance. You know what I mean? It's not actually that high. It's like flipping a coin. You know what I mean? So... Best chance to win was to drop 20 points on it when you first added it and just got it picked immediately. True, that is pretty lucky. That is pretty lucky. That is pretty lucky. I mean, the wheel's looking pretty populated now, though. I mean, now it's like really low chance for it to land on anything other than the top, like, 5 games, right? If something doesn't have 20 now, it's like pretty low chance. Pretty low chance. Like, you're not going to get anything that doesn't have like 20 votes currently, probably. Because, I mean, if you add in everything that has 20 votes, you're looking at maybe like 25% of the wheel that isn't those games. There's like a 25% chance for it to land on anything that isn't 5 games. So there's like 20 options that all fit into 25% chance. Like, it's kind of interesting when you think about it that way. It's more like 15 options. Like 15, actually it is more like 20 to be fair, because the wheel has 22 things on it right now. Yeah. So it's more like 18. Like 18. There's like 18 or more like 15. Oh, 10 votes for Rachel Foster. That puts it up to 30. Everybody's voting on things. I like it. I like seeing everybody vote. It just makes me happy. I don't really care what you guys vote on. As long as people are voting, I'm happy. Oh, it's 20. It's an extra wedge. There you go. Extra wedge for Rachel Foster. You don't mind. Why would I mind? What do you mean? Song of Horror. Okay, dude. That's toxic. That's toxic. I wish I could make it black, but I can't. I have to add a new thing. No, Song of Horror actually looks cool, to be fair. And I think it'd be cool to play something kind of like Resident Evil like. What color should I make it? Maybe like a dark blue. I know, I really want to make it black, but I can't. Because the text is black. That's why I can't make it black. Make it like maybe like this color? Maybe this color will work. I'll clean up the wheel later in terms of like moving them around. You said 20. Oh yeah, okay. yeah. I had 20 and then it wins. There you go. Surely it'll get landed on next week now. Oh yeah, you can read that. That's not too bad. I like that color. That's okay. It's like a little bit ugly, but it's not like the ugliest. It's fine. I think it matches the game, so. Maybe it'll get landed on next week. Practically guaranteed, yeah. I mean, how many games has Anima gotten with that same strategy? I mean, I don't think it's a strategy. I think it's just on accident, but I mean, to be fair, Superliminal was on there for a little bit. Just as Divine Hearts, to be fair. Just as Divine Hearts and Max Payne. That's the only 2 games. So not that many. Not that many, honestly. Not that many. Amnesia? Amnesia's been on there for a long time, though. Amnesia's been on there for a long time. Amnesia's been on there basically since the start of the wheel. Yeah. A lot more than 20, yeah. And it was there for ages, yeah. Not at like 100 votes, to be fair. I think we only missed Amnesia like for like what? A couple days? I only dodged it for like 2 weeks, right? I think I only dodged it for 2 weeks because I think it was the next biggest game after whatchamacallit, right? Papers, Please. I think so, at least. I could be wrong. But with that, I should probably go. Unless anybody wants to put any more votes. If not, speak now. Forever hold your peace. Because I should probably head out. I got some stuff I got to do. I got to go to sleep. I got to get back up tomorrow. I got to stream. All that good stuff. I think the plan overall, I don't really have too much to do. When I say I have stuff to do, just like minimal stuff, not like anything crazy. I fucking saw something. Fucking miniatures, man. Miniatures. I really want some miniatures. I'll be getting some soon though. And I'll be playing a game very soon. I'm gonna maybe like take some pictures and I'll maybe like talk over the pictures and explain what happened in the match. I thought that might be fun. God, how do these people's miniatures look so good? Mine are gonna look like shit. Look, this guy even has like fucking This guy even has like little red glow. Look at this. What's in memes channel? He has a little red glow for the Sith like infiltrator droids. Look at those. Look at those. That's so cool. That's so sick. Look. I mean, I don't know how mine are going to turn out until they turn out, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. But with that said, I'm gonna go because the plan is that for the 13th, the 14th, the 15th, and the 16th, those 4 days, we will be doing more. We will be doing more CS:GO. After that, we'll be done with the CS:GO. If you want to watch the rest, it'll be up on their channel. You'll get to see the stage, the crowd cheering, all that good stuff. Super exciting to watch that stuff. But I'm gonna do the rest of the group stage, which is those 4 days, 13th to the 16th. But tomorrow I'm gonna play Max Payne. So in like probably like I don't know, maybe like 16 hours, something like that. Yeah, for like 16 hours. Gives me a lot of time to sleep actually. Oh, 16 hours is a lot of time actually. I didn't expect it to be that long. Yeah. So like 16 hours from now we'll play some Max Payne. And then after the major stuff is over, so on the 17th, I really want to get back to some more of the tanks. So that is the plan there. So after the 16th, I don't really have anything else I plan to play. So I think we're just gonna hardcore on the World of Tanks for a little bit. Maybe not like that long, but like, you know, a decent amount of time. A decent amount of time. I'll definitely be trying to mix in some other things here and there, but I'm not sure what. Weekly games that I want to finish. Maybe Signalist. It actually might be a good thing that Signalist isn't getting rolled for. You got to think about it that way. Because if we roll for Signalist later on, after I'm not doing anything, I can play it through and finish it. You know what I mean? But like if I had gotten Signalist today, I would play it on tomorrow, and then I would not play it for the next 4 days. You know what I mean? Because I'd want to finish the major. Won't get the Rogue Legacy treatment. Yeah, true. Rogue Legacy is easy to jump back into though, so I might jump back into that. We'll see. Because it's not like a complicated game. I mean, it'll suck, but it would be nice to finish it. But yeah, so that's the plan. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in World of Tanks, so I do want to play that. Yeah, so I think once the major's over, that's what I'm gonna plan to play. And I'm just gonna focus on my miniature stuff because there's a lot of stuff happening. Apparently there's like a tournament at a place nearby. I'm not gonna take part in it, but I'm gonna go check it out, see what it's like. And then also I get to play a demo game. I want to paint some miniatures. Go down to like the local game store and like, I don't know, paint some shit potentially. The thing is I didn't think about it, but yeah, people say to paint your droids before you base them. Or not even base them, but like assemble them. But I didn't plan to paint them for a while because I was like, fuck that, I'm terrified. So now it's like, well, fuck. Assembling them is difficult. Painting them is intimidating. But I'm not supposed to assemble them until I paint them. It's like, not like this. Not like this. I don't know what to do. I might just start with like painting a barricade. I might just start with like painting a barricade. That might be the first thing I do is just paint a barricade just to see what it's like. Because like, maybe it won't be as hard as I think. I'm gonna paint a barricade or two before I paint my guys. Because I don't want it to turn out like shit. And then it be shit. You know what I mean? Because then I'll just have to redo it. So, Oh, you're very welcome for the stream, by the way, Plastic. Sorry, I thought it was ending, but honestly, I keep talking, so I was gonna say it at the end, but yeah, I don't know. I'll figure out what to do with my miniatures. I'll figure it out. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. General Grievous might be if you use the right stuff. Yeah, true. True. The one thing I'm scared about is the gluing, because it's not like super glue. It's I have to use the meldy glue, which will like meld it together. So if I fuck that up, oh, it's gonna be fucked. And I'm gonna have to cut it apart, and then my fucking guys are gonna be like all mangled up and shit, and like, I don't have the steadiest hands either. I think because I have like a little bit of arthritis. A melty barricade wouldn't be too bad. Could make it look like battle damage. You get better at painting. True, true. That's true. That's true. That is true. No, the people at the local game store apparently are real nice, and they'll like give me some tips and stuff, and like tell me what to do, and they'll like give me some paint and stuff I can use. So it'll be it won't be as difficult to get into as it seems. Apparently I might get some free fucking miniatures too, because my brother got a whole bunch of free fucking miniatures. I'm gonna show up and be like, bitch, where my miniatures at? Where's my free shit? My brother showed up. He got like $60 worth of stuff. Where's my $60 worth of stuff? I'm joking, obviously. I'm joking. I don't expect anything for free. I don't expect anything. At least no miniatures. I mean, they do apparently, like, you know, share paint and stuff like that. But it's also like the game store itself, not like the people. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? They let you use like some of their stuff, as long as you're like, you know, actually supporting them and stuff. And I was gonna buy my miniatures. If you were watching recently, I was gonna buy some while the sale was going on, the May the 4th sale. But I realized that I'm probably not gonna buy that much stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check out some YouTube. I didn't plan to check out any painting stuff though, because I was planning to paint them after. But now that I think about it, now that people are saying, oh, you should paint your droids first before you assemble them because they get difficult to paint, I'm like, well, fuck. Now I have to paint first. And I wasn't prepared for that. I was planning to assemble first. So I gotta switch my plan up. I gotta maybe look into the painting stuff sooner rather than later. But I was planning to buy some stuff on May the 4th, but I realized that if I'm going to this game store and they're giving me free paint, I'm gonna use their terrain, because I don't plan to buy any terrain or anything like that. And that's a huge cost saving thing. You know what I mean? I only plan to play at game stores that provide terrain, which is a pretty normal thing for game stores to do. If I wanted to play at home or something, fair enough, but I don't have nobody to play with. So, and I mean, they give you barricades in the box, so if I really wanted to play a game at home, I could just play with some barricades, right? But if I'm gonna be at their store, you know, hanging out there, fucking loitering, you know what I mean? Then, and using their free shit, I mean, I shouldn't loiter, and I should buy it from them instead. It is a little bit of a worse deal. I maybe lose like 5 to 10% of the sale that I would have gotten on May the 4th. But it supports them, and I mean, like I said, all the people there have been really nice. Because they gave my relative like a whole bunch of free stuff. So that's pretty cool. So they deserve my money. So I plan to buy it there instead, because I know I don't plan to buy that much stuff. So it'd be better to spend it, you know, there and buy my stuff there to actually support them. Because I mean, like, if everybody bought their stuff online, then they would go out of business. Everybody would just be there using their free paints, using their fucking tables, and then they just shut down. It'd be like, fuck, well, nobody bought anything. Motherfuckers just loitering in here. You know what I mean? So it's like, so I think it's it did kind of make me a little sad, because one, I don't have that much money to spend, so losing out on a deal is kind of makes me sad. And then also I was impatient and really wanted to buy some stuff, but I realized it was the right thing to do, especially since they gave all my relative all that free stuff. Like, obviously, it's not me that got the free stuff, but as a sign of appreciation, they also deserve my money. But 2, also, it's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Not take advantage of the free stuff and, like, tables and stuff that the space that they're providing. You know what I mean? So, because if you can't afford to be a nice guy, you can't afford whatever it is you're buying. So, I have waited, and I will buy them very soon. And potentially build some miniatures. It should be fun. It should be fun. I'm excited. It should be fun. I'm excited to play my first game too. I thought it was really cool. I can post a video actually for anybody interested. Let me see. This video, I thought this video was really good. I just found it randomly, and I thought it was really well done. Oh my god, that video has 25 views, goddamn. This is a really good video on how to play Star Wars Legion.
Hello.
Hello. I thought this was a really good video. He did a really good job. I watched it on 2x speed because he talked kind of slow. And I watch a lot of things at 2x speed. If somebody talks slow, I put them on 2x. Because it just takes too long to listen to it. I also knew most of what he was saying. I knew like 80% of what the video contained, but it was just nice to see it like laid out. But he explained everything really well. He basically, like, it's a lot of information in one, but he explains it all very like as it would happen. And it's everything you need to play the game. I mean, like, there's basically nothing that's not in that guide, and it's only like 36 minutes long. But he does talk a little slow. But he also explains it all really well. So that video is pretty good if you want to know how the game works. It is a lot of information to process, though. But I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a pretty good video, and I'm excited to play. I feel pretty prepared. I don't feel like there's anything I'm too questioned about. The only thing is like keywords, but that's any card game. You just need to get used to them. And just like read up on how they work. Also, the back of cards apparently explain the keywords. And then the other thing, what else did I not understand? A couple like more like intricate stuff, but apparently I'm gonna see some guy who's gonna explain how it works. I'm gonna do like a demo game with a guy who's like interested in it, and goes to like the local game store, and he's going to he's down to like explain how it works. So if I have any questions, he can answer them, right? But I'm happy to not show up as like a complete noob, because that's no fun. You don't want to be a complete fucking noob. Well, I'm excited to play. It'll be fun. It will be fun. I'm excited. First ever miniature game. Actually, I did play a game of Boarding Party. At the same place. It was like a demo game of Boarding Party. It was fun, but I don't know. Warhammer just doesn't do it for me, man. I don't know. Like, I like Warhammer, but it's just like not all that for me. Not all that. It's like, I like Star Wars. I also like the way this game works in particular. I think there's a lot of like things that I like about it. I like the building of decks and how that is like you can make builds and stuff. I like stuff like that a lot. And then also I do like a lot of the rules. I'm not a big fan of the tokens. There's a lot of token management. I don't really like that. I like that it's kind of like half card game as well. It's kind of like a card game and a miniature game. I like that. Because I do like card games. It's got like that kind of like like keywords and like health and stuff like that on like the cards, right? Do you like that? And it's also a bit simplified compared to something like Warhammer a little bit. It's not like you have armor saves and like a strength of your gun, like power of your gun, and you roll it against each other and you like subtract this, add that, and you know what I mean? And like it's a little bit more simplified when it comes to like just the rolling of dice, but it's a little bit more complicated in other aspects. Um and I like the like different rules of like how units move and attack each other and stuff like that, and like the way the dice work. The dice are like really interesting. And like the command orders as well with like the bag. It's not always a bag, but bag is like the most efficient way to do it. So there's a lot of cool stuff going on in this game in specific. There's some stuff I don't like, but no miniatures game or no tabletop game is perfect, right? There's always going to be a couple things here and there that you don't really like all that much. But I'm a stickler for the rules, honestly, so I'd rather adhere to the rules and dislike some of them than kind of like, I don't know, homebrew it kind of thing and like change rules and shit. The only rules I'd like to change are rules that don't let me run certain units. Because, like, I want to run cool Star Wars stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I want to run, like, some clone troopers with some stormtroopers. You know what I mean? And say they're, like, Order 66. That'd be cool. You know what I mean? But you can't do that. I want to run, like, Darth Vader with some clone troopers. Say it's, like, Order 66. I think that'd be cool. Or, like, a saber tank and say it's evil. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing. But, or, like, Palpatine with, like, young Palpatine with some clone troopers. That'd be funny. I don't know, like stuff like that, right? Like just like fun Star Wars stuff. Or like, what's a better example? I don't know. It's like all like canon. You can only run like canon stuff with other canon stuff, which is kind of, I don't know, it makes me kind of sad. Also like certain stuff isn't allowed to be run by itself. Like those Sith probe droids, they're not allowed to be there's no such thing as a young Palpatine, true. Like those Sith probe droids, you can't run them without running Maul. Cannot physically imagine young Palpatine. You do realize that, and this is kind of a horrid thought, right? And I'm sorry, but I watched a review recently of Rise of Skywalker. Is that Palpatine had kids, and that implies something. I'm not gonna say what it implies, but it implies something. Do not. It just implies something. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And it's a hard getting frisky. Exactly. And the question is that when did he do that? Did he do it after he? He does not. Cloning is a thing. It implies nothing, and I'll hear no more on the subject. It's not cloning though. It's not cloning because. Oh, actually, I guess it could be. That's true. Because, like, Boba Fett is technically Jango Fett's son, right? But he's not really a son. But he kind of is. But we don't know anything. We don't know anything about Palpatine's kids. We only know about his grandkid, right? We don't know anything about the generation in between them. You know what I mean? So, potentially, it could have been a clone. You're actually right. There might be some in the extended universes. Some information about Palpatine's like lineage and like family tree and stuff. What was I saying? Oh, like the Sith probe droids though. That's one rule that I'm not like the biggest fan of. Is that you can't run those without Darth Maul. And it's like, why not? Why can't they just be a unit by themselves? You know what I mean? Like that kind of makes me sad. I mean, like, that is, like, a pretty simple homebrew thing to change, you know what I mean? But there is balance issues with it. But as long as you're not trying to break the game, those balance issues will probably rarely actually rear their head. You know what I mean? Like, the switching stuff between factions, that will rear its head more. Balance issues will show up more. But running a unit without its leader, or, like, whatever it's, like, attached to, that probably won't break anything from what I've seen of the game. Like, it might be like balance issues point wise, but if it's not a super sweaty game, chances are you aren't using your units to the most like effectiveness anyways. You know what I mean? And the other thing that I don't like is that there's a requirement of certain types of units. Like you have to run 3 core units in every army, which I'm not really a big fan of. Like I get why it's there, but I just don't really like it all that much. Like why can't I have a full tank army? You know what I mean? If I wanted to have a full tank army, right? Which is something I like the sound of because I love tanks. If I wanted to have a full tank army of, let's say, droids, right? Because they have the most tanks. If I go to the Separatists on this list builder, I also need to have a commander, right? I also need to have a commander. So if I wanted to have as many tanks as possible, I wanted to have, boom, 6 tanks on my battlefield, right? 6 tanks. I'd already be over the point limit, so I can't have 6 tanks. I can have 5 tanks, okay? 5 tanks. I'm at the point limit. So I could put 5 tanks in, but no, I can't. Because I don't have any core and I don't have a leader. So I have to add the cheapest leader possible, which is like a super tactical, or no, it's a T-series tactical droid. So I have to add 55 points. And then I also have to add 3 units of regular units, of core units. So now I'm over. I have to get rid of another tank. So I can have 4 tanks. So I only get to have 4 tanks. And there's actually a maximum. You can only have more than 2 tanks. You can't have more than 2 tanks. So it's like, that's just kind of sad. I want tanks, but I can only have 2. I could have 4. I could have 5. I could have 5. But then no, I'm only allowed 4. But then another rule means I can only have 2. It's like, well, fuck you too. Okay? Fuck you too. If I buy your $70 tanks, I can't run 5 of them. You know what I mean? If I bought 5 $70 tanks, I can't have 5 of them. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Let me have my tanks. Like, I don't know. Those are like the 3 rules I would homebrew. That's it. Like, like the token stuff annoys me, but I wouldn't change it. Like, but those things I would homebrew because I would be like, I want to have more fun. You know what I mean? It's not like I want to change the game. I just want to have more fun within the game. And it's like, I do realize there'd be balance issues with it, but I mean, that's stuff that I could easily homebrew. Like, if I said, hey, can I, like, just use 5 tanks? Like, are you okay with that? Like, I'm breaking this rule and this rule of not having enough core and not having more than 2 tanks and not having a commander. But are you okay with that? And if they're okay with that, then who the fuck cares? You know what I mean? Like, we can just play whatever we want and then play the game as normal. If it's broken, then I'd be like, okay, this is broken. Let me do something that's not broken. You know what I mean? Let me do something that's not broken. But, yeah. But if it's not broken, like, honestly, I don't know. Tanks can run as an HQ and fill out the rest of the army as well. Perfectly legal. yeah. No, yeah, there was a guy who said he had. I apparently at the local game store there was a guy who had a full tank army, which is kind of fun. I like Star Wars more though. Like the thing is that if I'm gonna spend money on something, like miniatures, I want it to be something I really love. You know what I mean? Star Wars is that thing. Like, I mean, just like I watched some Star Wars stuff recently, and like, there's so many ideas that go through my head of like, oh, I could paint them like this. I could have like a squad like this. I could have a squad like that. Like, there's so many ideas that go through my head. Whereas like Warhammer, I was thinking about getting into it, and I was like, because my relative is, and they've been going to the game store quite often, I could just go with them. But I was like, okay, well, let me go like look up a chapter that I might be interested in. Let me just find one that I think sounds cool. You know what I mean? And it's like, there wasn't as much excitement there. You know what I mean? Like, whereas like with Star Wars, I want to buy more models to paint them in different ways. You know what I mean? Like, that's how excited I am. Whereas with like Warhammer, I feel like I would just get a full army and then I'd be done. You know what I mean? I'd just be like, yeah, I'm kind of done. Like, I mean, I would be buying them specifically to change how I play, not to buy them because they look cool. Does that make sense? And I think that's like worse for me to buy, because I think for me, if I'm going to buy these things, I want them to look cool, but then I also want to be able to play with them so I can kind of gain that enjoyment from both sides. You know what I mean? Like, and it kind of like, I get double enjoyment out of it. And so like I don't mind if I keep playing the same units, because I'll still love them and it'll be cool. You know what I mean? It'll be like, oh yeah, those are my battle droids. You know what I mean? And like slowly, like, you know, basing them and maybe making them on like sand and stuff will be really cool. Like, think that'd be really sick. I might go for like a sand dune kind of vibe, or like maybe inside a spaceship. I kind of wanted to go for the security droids, but security droids don't go out in the sand, so that won't look right. Maybe I'll do sand for something else. I like the idea of like a sand dune though. Like a lot of people do like a rocky look, but I kind of like the idea of like a sand dune. You know what I mean? Like kind of like Tatooine sand dunes. That would look pretty sick actually. But I don't know how you do that because sand dunes usually have like that kind of like, you know, they kind of flow. Like they kind of have like waves to them. I don't know how you do that on a base. But it could just be the texture. You know what I mean? The texture of sand and like the color. I really like that color of sand, like that soft yellow. It looks nice. So that would look cool on some droids, I think. But maybe like some commando droids. That could be kind of cool. That could be kind of cool. I don't know. I'm excited though. I am excited. I'm a massive Star Wars nerd. I love it. See, like the thing is that actually another thing. I'm not big on socializing, as most people know. If you know me, I'm not the most social person. And going out and talking to people usually sounds pretty terrifying. But one, I've gotten older, and but like I would be terrified in the past doing like going to a game store and like playing a game. But like I'm excited enough, and I also feel like the people I'm going to hang out with are going to be so like-minded that it'll be fun. Does that make sense? So the excitement, like, there's no like real like nervousness because I mean there is nervousness, but like not that much because it's like there's so like I mean they're gonna be nerds that love Star Wars and buy little models and want to paint them cool ways. You know what I mean? Like and want to play the game. Like I mean it's so like-minded that like it can't possibly go bad. You know what I mean? Like they might be annoying, but like that's pretty much it. You know what I mean? And if they are annoying, then I mean I know how to deal with annoying people. I mean I've dealt with annoying people my whole life. So it's like you kind of just smile and wave, right? But so it's like they're so like-minded that it is like it can't possibly go bad. So I'm not really that nervous about it because like it sounds fun to be around people that like-minded and who love Star Wars. You know what I mean? Because like honestly, in my life, I've never really had anybody to share that like Star Wars love with that much. I mean, I've had like a friend here and there, and like my relative who's kind of who's the one who's been going to the game store. So like that's pretty much it. Like that's pretty much all I have. I've never really had anybody to show like to share that like that love of Star Wars with and be like, oh dude, like oh I love those guys. You know what I mean? They're so cool and like talk about stuff and talk about like you know what I mean stuff like that. That's pretty much it. Like I've had like 2 people my entire life who have liked Star Wars nearly as much as I do. I would say I like Star Wars more than both of them though. Not in like not in like a superiority way, like oh yeah I'm a bigger fan, but more like I'm just a bigger nerd. You know what I mean? Like I mean I just love nerding out over Star Wars. So, but I've never really had anybody. But like 100% going to these game stores, I'm gonna find somebody who's a bigger nerd than me. I mean, 100%. I'm ready to hear like the fucking guys who read all the books. They fucking like, oh yeah, this is Clone Trooper 2739 actually. And it's like, okay, dude. It's like, what? Just give me a name. Just give me some kind of name, bro. I expect that 100%. But as much as it will be kind of cringe, it'll also be funny because I like Star Wars that much too, but I just don't know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? But so I think I'm excited. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Also, I think it's a good step in life for me to socialize a bit more because I'm a bit of a recluse. So it's like pushing myself out of the comfort zone. But it's like what I always say is like you should only push yourself out of your comfort zone if you need to or you want to. Those are the 2 things. You don't need to push yourself out of your comfort zone just to push yourself out of your comfort zone. You should only do it if you want to or if you actually need to for some kind of life reason, right? Like either, you know what I mean, like you're having like life issues because of it, or it's important to better your life, or like somebody needs you to for some reason, right? Like, but you don't, just because you have a comfort zone doesn't mean you need to push yourself out of it. It's just if you want to or you need to. Those are the people that keep franchises alive. True. They're the super fans. I mean, like I'm like I'm like, if there was like a layer of Star Wars fans, I'd say I'm like A tier, right? Like I'm not S tier, but I'm like A tier. You know what I mean? Like obviously I haven't seen all this stuff, but I want to see all this stuff, and I would have if I was more able to. But I wouldn't read the books because that's like a little too far for me. You know what I mean? That's like propping up to S tier. I don't know the names of all the animals and all the planets and stuff. That's like propping it up to S tier in my opinion. But I know like pretty much every like mainstream planet. I know like pretty much every mainstream like character. You know what I mean? Like I know like, and I would have watched all the movies and stuff by now if I was actually able to. But because like I would like to consume every bit of Star Wars content that I can if it's like not a book. I don't know, the books just don't interest me, I feel like. I mean, I have read a couple of them, and when I did read them I liked them, but I don't know, I'm just not a book person. Maybe I should audiobook it. Not a bad idea. You have to buy audio, well, you have to buy real books too. Just because they're not in audio form doesn't make them free. I started reading the Halo books because of Halo 5 story Fallout. That's cool. No, I like that stuff. I like the like one, I like people. I think it's cool when people like are so interested in a world and stuff that they want to expand on that. And I also too like stuff that expands on that world. You know what I mean? It's there for the people who are interested in it, but you don't need to go to these places. Not these places. I was thinking about libraries. You don't need to read these books to understand what's going on. Like Star Wars, you can watch the 9 movies and know pretty much what's happening. You know what I mean? Empire bad. They are bad people. Rebels try to stop them. Blow up spaceship. Luke is cool guy. Lightsaber, he has magic powers. You know, lightsabers kill lots of people. They're real strong. I mean, like, it's pretty digestible. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty easy to understand what's going on. But if you want to build upon that world, you can. You know what I mean? And I like that. I like that. So I'm happy the books exist, but it's just not for me, really. Libraries exist. This is true. This is true, actually. Libraries do exist with free books. Maybe I'll stop by and get some Star Wars books. Who knows? I think it'd be cool to. I'm trying to watch more Star Wars stuff. I do have some access to a Disney Plus account from like a relative, so I'm trying to watch some more Star Wars stuff. I don't really have time right now. I did watch a little bit, but I don't really have time right now to watch a whole bunch of stuff because the streaming lately with the CS:GO matches has been pretty heavy. And then I'm gonna get into the miniature stuff right now, so it's like I'm kind of like busy with that because I'm figuring out what I'm doing and stuff. But once I'm like a bit more into it, it'll be a bit easier. Like once I've kind of like settled into it a little bit. So a little bit busy right now. I don't really have time to do much, but I do have access and I do want to watch some more Star Wars stuff. So I'm gonna hopefully watch through like Mandalorian because I haven't seen that. Andor apparently is very good. I want to watch the final season of Clone Wars because I haven't seen that yet. I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff, but just not like the newer stuff. Book of Boba Fett, even though that was bad, I do want to watch it still. Like, I mean, like that's the thing, right? Is like I'm so much of a fan that even if something's bad, I don't care. I still want to see it. I want to see it in its bad glory, just because it's Star Wars. I want to have seen it and say that I've seen it and see what it's like. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like it's a perfect miniature game for me to get into. I don't know why I didn't think about it sooner, to be honest, but it's like that is actually something that I care enough about that getting some miniatures is not a bad idea. And I think I could easily like the rules that I do not like with like certain stuff. Like, I mean, there's not that too many units that are like restrictive, like Maul and the Sith probe droids. Like, for example, I mean, like there's no real reason why you can't use them by themselves. Like, because they don't do anything. Like, I don't really understand why you can't use them by themselves. They're not good. Like, most people don't even use them, even if they bring Maul. Like, so I don't really understand. Like, that's the only thing I can think of is that like something is balanced around you having to bring something bad. You know what I mean? Like, you have to bring something bad to bring this good thing. That's the only thing I can think of that it would be like game breaking to bring something that is like supposed to be a combo. Is you bring something and it's like, oh, you have to bring this bad thing to bring this good thing. But I can't even think of anything like that in the game. I don't really know why. Like, Because like pretty much everything I've seen that has like a thing that you can attach to it is like you can like people run the like the main thing by itself all the time. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. But maybe if it makes you smile, it's worth your while. I like that. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. And yeah, sorry, I read your thing. I didn't respond. The 2 times speed. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm not much of a book person, but maybe I get some books, like some Star Wars books. Who knows? Um, who knows? Wait, maybe I could have more tanks if I run Empire instead. Because the Empire, you can actually put General Weiss in there, which is a commander. So he can be your commander. Kind of. No, I think you still need to have a commander. You gain field commander. You don't gain commander. Shit. Dude, I kind of plan to I kind of plan to cut costs as much as possible though. I'm gonna try to cut costs as much as possible. That way I don't have to spend too much money. I mean, like obviously some people, I don't want to like I don't want my models to not make sense, but um like this is a great example, right? Like Imperial Special Forces is a card. It's a unit card, right? And it says equip Del Miko and Gideon Hask, right? You could, if you ignore that part of the card, you can just add regular troopers, right? But the card is designed around those 2 guys. You know what I mean? So that's kind of game breaking. Like it's not supposed to work that way. You know what I mean? You can't just add regular troopers to that because then all of a sudden they get all these buffs that they're not supposed to have, and like it's just weird, right? I do really want. I have an idea, actually. I have an idea. I wanted to get I can get a Shriv. 100% I can get a Shriv. It's not actually him, but it's an alien of his race, right? And I can get that, and I can paint him like Shriv. And I can get a Lando, and I can paint it like a Lando, right? And then also I can get a Iden. I wanted to kind of get 2 Idens. And I was going to make one who's evil, and then one who's a rebel. And I can paint Dio like the little colors, because you do get Dio as well. Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. It'd be great. But sadly, I don't have an Empire army. So I'm only going to buy stuff that I actually can use. That's my plan. So unless I start collecting like some Empire stuff, like I find a good deal, then I'm going to wait. Because if I can't play with it, it'll just sit around and gather dust. So. But I'm excited. Sorry. We're just talking about miniatures. I probably should go. 10-hour stream. It does not feel like it's been 10 hours. I did take a break and drink a fucking Mountain Dew and I don't know, and eat a banana. That natural sugar, right? I'm really excited though. I'm excited. I'll definitely be talking about it on stream. I'll let you guys know. I do plan to I kind of want to try doing some time like kind of like the battle reports. But I wanted to do it in a different way where I just like talk about kind of how the game went and just show like pictures. So I just like talk over pictures. I thought that'd be kind of fun. For me. I mean, I know that, you know, video footage is more fun, but it's just easier for me, and I think it just sounds fun. And that's what I do with my YouTube. My YouTube is all about just me doing whatever I want. The stream, I try and make sure it's entertaining all the time, but my YouTube, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I try and make sure it's good quality, but I'm only gonna upload stuff I actually care about. I thought that'd be fun. All right, but that's probably gonna be it. Sorry for the rambling and stuff. But I mean, if you're still here, you probably enjoyed it, right? So, or at least you enjoyed chilling out and hanging out. All right, I'm gonna peace out. Thank you guys very much for watching. I really had a good time talking at the end of the stream, spinning the wheel, all the people who put in votes. The CS:GO obviously was very fun. Talking about the miniatures, that's just my most recent obsession. Bye. Oh, thank you. But if you enjoyed the stream and you're new, and you're very welcome to stream as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. But if you're new to the stream and you enjoyed, please hit the follow button down below. I'd really appreciate it. I stream pretty much every single day. I usually start the stream around AM Eastern Daylight Time. It's around the AM hours. No time in specific, though. So if you really want to know when the stream starts, your best bet is to follow my Twitter or join my community Discord. I posted links to both those things in chat. And then also you can check out my YouTube if you want. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there. The YouTube's definitely going to be a bit slow this month. I might upload a video, but don't expect any. If I do upload anything, I'll tell you. Because I've got a lot of stuff going on with the miniatures and the CSGO matches. I mean, like, these are really, like, it's a lot of streaming. But it's been fun, so. And I definitely want to be less tired. But there'll be a day, I mean, Max Payne tomorrow, where I don't have to do, like, a super long stream. The Max Payne stream might end up being a little bit shorter, but we'll see. But yeah, that should be about it. I will be back live tomorrow. We'll play some Max Payne, and that should be fun. You're very welcome to stream, Anima. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Fluffkins. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay as well, Arbiter. Yeah, that should all be good. I said bye to Shank, and you're welcome for stream Plastic as well. There you go. Yeah, that'll be everything. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.